Ladies and gentlemen, tonight everything changes as Impact Wrestling returns to Toronto, Ontario, Canada from the Rebellion Complex. Haven't been there since 2019. We will see the strongest will remain victorious. We will see someone get their last rites. We reset the landscape with brand new Knockout World and a brand new Impact World Champion. Will obsession overcome submission? Will the Virtuosa create a new masterpiece? A hardcore war between two extremists as the captains at the forefront. And Santino Marella makes his in-ring return in his own home turf. This and so much more ahead as we bring you our coverage, our hype, our takeaways for Impact Wrestling Rebellion. Hello, everybody. Welcome once again to another championship Multiverse Media production. You know what this is. For I am the simple man with spectacular voice, and my name is Noah Foster. With me, of course, as always, my color analyst in all things non-WWE, James Hebert. And, of course, he is the host of Open Mic Night of Casa D18 Studios. He is one of the dads not always on wrestling, JJ Williams. And we are here tonight to make a positive impact for all of you this Sunday evening as we discuss, preview, and, of course, keep you connected with Impact Wrestling Rebellion that, again, has also sold out. I said it once, I'll say it again. Impact Wrestling has not been in a better limelight when it comes to a company ordinance, politically wise too. How about that hush nonsense? Since freaking Slammiversary 2020. So I am looking very forward to this show. So that being said, hello everybody in the chat. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, give it a thumbs up. And if you want to try and dictate the conversation, super chat is as simple as that. But that being said, James, good to see you. JJ, good to see you. Gentlemen, are you ready to go tonight for Impact Wrestling Rebellion?
I'm ready, brother. Just barely, though. I just brushed down my food.
Dude, you need to watch that. You're going to make yourself sick.
I mean, I'm kind of stoked for this, you know. I mean, it's no secret I don't follow Impact as much as I follow WWE or even AEW, but I've slowly started to get back into this, and the matches that have been announced for tonight are intriguing. Mm-hmm. You know, especially with the crowning of two new world champions. Like, there is no ifs, ands, or buts. We will have two new world champions tonight, a knockouts and a heavyweight champion.
Right.
You know, as a result of the unfortunate injuries sustained by the walking weapon, Josh Alexander, and Miss Hardcore Country herself, the legendary icon, Mickie James. You know, it's a sad state. You know, we discussed it going into Mania. You know, we've discussed it the last few weeks about how timing is everything, and the timing for Impact right now just totally sucks, and having to lose both of those champions the way they did.
Yeah.
You know, arguably going into the biggest weekend in wrestling, heading into WrestleMania, and to lose your two champions when arguably you're, I mean, I don't want to say you're the biggest company, because obviously that's WWE and then AEW, but I mean, there's a reason that Impact Wrestling has sold out every major show this year so far.
Exactly.
And that's a claim that WWE and AEW can't make. So just they're right there on the cusp again, and to lose both of their world champions like that, just devastating blow. And hopefully whoever picks up the ball here tonight, whether it's Jordan Grace or the virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo for the women, whether it's Scott Macklin or Kushida for the men, whoever grabs that fumbled ball right now can run it in for a hell of a touchdown to make some serious moves and some progression for Impact Wrestling.
No, I agree. I agree. They need that for sure. They need a shot in the arm after what just happened.
Well, I would say definitely tonight is going to be that and more. Elizabeth, good to see you as always, my friend. What are you talking about here? Pro Wrestling Noah, let's see what you got. Currently watching GHC title match between Kazuhiko Nakajima and Jake Lee from earlier today. Can't believe how the match went. Definitely a must-see. I look forward to it. Please, as always, hashtag non-spoiler, hashtag spoiler-free as I look at all things wrestling. Shout out to the entire ATW family on the Twitter. And Paul, you made it. Good. The tweeter. I have to talk about the tweeter because everybody does something on the tweeter.
Damn right.
I mean, I'm.
Here, let me go ahead and adjust my microphone because while we got a few minutes here to discuss and preview and talk about this card, why don't we go ahead and get right into it, JJ? Why don't you pick a graphic and let's break it down?
Sure thing. Give me 1 second here to get that set up. And
again,
we're going to discuss this first pre-show match.
All right. And folks, for those that don't know, to stay in tune with Impact Rebellion Live, you can watch it on YouTube for free as far as the countdown, as we're showing a graphic for. Countdown to Rebellion is free on their YouTube channel. Go to Impact Wrestling's YouTube channel to check that out. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then the pay-per-view is available across all your pay-per-view providers, Fight, and even YouTube itself, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And shout out to the 30-plus you in my Impact Wrestling Predictions League, including both of you. Good luck tonight. Good luck to you too, Paul. So our first match we got here is Champagne Singh and Shera taking on Heath and Rhino once again. There's not much to this besides being a bitter tag feud. They have only faced each other one other time in tag team action. It was Heath and Rhino that got the victory, so Champagne Singh and Shera are looking for the win here tonight. Again, Heath and Rhino are former Impact World Tag Team Champions, and Singh and Shera right now are just looking for their first positive impact this year. But I feel like right now that the tag team chemistry, synergy, and longevity is going to overcome these two unless you use a champagne bottle over Rhino's head. I'm going with Heath and Rhino on this one.
Yeah, I think I went with Heath and Rhino too, and that was mainly by familiarity. I don't know the other two gentlemen. So, I know Rhino he's been all around the world, man. He's been ECW original, obviously, WWFE. He's done a couple of tours in Impact. It'd be cool to see him take this match. You never really know how much longer a guy like Rhino is going to last because he's gone balls to the wall for so many years.
Right?
Right. Has been doing this at least in the mainstream level for about 13 years now. You figure he came up with the Nexus. But yeah, just for familiarity's sakes, I went with Heath and Rhino because I know nothing about the other two guys.
That's a fair take. I don't think much more needs to be said about that unless you got a funny rebuttal, James.
No, I don't have a funny rebuttal. I have a completely off-topic thing. Why is their tag team name for the Bullet Club contingent ABC? What's going on?
I think it's just short term for Ace and Chris Bay because you think about A and CB, or they make it seem as easy as 1, 2, sweet. It kind of goes with their tag team finishing combination.
Gotcha. Okay.
Plus, there's a Bullet Club Civil War impending for those that watched Capital Collision yesterday, especially. Yeesh.
Yeah, back to original question. My account's being used in another location, so I'm apparently out. This might be a problem.
Gosh.
I'm not. I have no access to it right now.
Oh dear.
Yeah. This might be an issue because I think it can. I think it's one of those things where they only allow 2 people at a time. Apparently,
that depends on odd. Well, we'll figure that out later as you're dealing with unforeseen circumstances. But at least they're not unnatural forces. You could say unnatural forces though when it comes to these two duos, as the Coven, founded on witchcraft and Taylor Wilde talking and listening to a spirit, takes on the Death Dolls, who are looking to reclaim the Knockouts World Tag Team Championships, and the forces that Rosemary has been using to her advantage seem to be working against her or be blocked. This one's a little bit interesting considering right now, La Vera Loca, nowhere to be seen, got sent to the Undead Realm by CU. But of course, the Death Dolls are one of the longest reigning Impact Knockout Tag Team Champions since these titles' inception, including their Regenesis. But to the Wild, she is now a 3-time Knockouts Tag Champ. She actually was part of the very first Impact TNA Knockout Tag Team Champions in this company's history. With this Imperial Tower of Kylan King, by the way, tough break, King, losing both your titles for CCW against Miya Yamashita. Great match, though. And of course, this match was made thanks to Rosemary beating one half of the current tag team champions. I feel like something has to give, but I feel like right now the biggest factor is Jessica. She's fully focused. She's still trying to, figure out where Taya is, or maybe she's trying to get back to her old self. I think that the tag champs are going to retain here. They've only been tag champs now for 50 days, and this will be their first defense. And I like this dynamic of, again, Total Wild, the all-time Knockouts OG, with one of the brightest rising stars out of the independent scene, now signing Impact Wrestling, Kylan King. I think this is going to be a different direction for the Death Dogs going forward after this, but I got the tag champs retained.
Fair. I agree. I don't see them losing the titles this soon. I know they've done it before, but I just don't see how after they just kind of started building them.
Right.
Yeah, I have no dog in this fight. I think I picked the Coven to retain. So,
That's all right. Again, everyone, that's the beauty of being the countdown. You learn by watching. If nothing else, I feel like people recognize the name Taylor Wilde. I think the Coven retains too soon for them to drop the titles. And also, these titles actually matter versus the fake straps in the other company. But I digress.
Which one?
Hey, let's not go there now. No,
we had the conversation last night. That's all I'm going to say.
We had a hell of a talk about that.
Night, folks. It was a lot of fun. And stay tuned for your weekly shenanigans as always, right here on the Jet Meacham Network Multiverse Media. All right, so that takes care of our countdown. Now let's get into the real deal of things. And I did say that we will have an end game. Maybe. Either way, we're going to war, and it's hardcore, with two guys that define the word extreme and hardcore. As Team Bully, you see before you. And by the way, JJ, that's an outdated graphic. Surprise, Bully Ray has more than a couple of helping hands because now his team is made up of Kenny, K-I-N-G, King, Masha Slarovics, the former Impact World Champion Moose, and the most professional wrestler, Brian Myers. They now take on Team Dreamer, which is the team of, you guessed it, Frank Kazarian, Killer Kelly, Uyo O'Mara, and Bahimdar Guncher. And of course, Tommy Dreamer is the captain. The thing about this, it's legal lockdown about the cage. Team Bully has the advantage. You could say this feud's been going on since honestly last year, since Bully Ray invaded or returned to Impact Wrestling. But this goes all the way back before these two even knew each other in ECW. And one time they were great tag team partners even before that. Either way, I feel right now Tommy Dreamer and anybody that's opposed Bully Ray at this point besides Josh Alexander has not gotten the better of this guy and his plans. But he talks about to Tommy Dreamer, you wish you had an alliance like this. So basically comes to this. Does the sum of the parts outweigh the parts of the sum? When you got all these massive egos on Team Bully and a more united, grounded front of respect in Team Dreamer. So what's your take?
I believe I picked Team Dreamer on this one. Don't get me wrong. I love Bully Ray, Bubba Ray, whatever you want to call the man.
Bubba.
But I feel like the consummate underdog that is Tommy Dreamer has to get his comeuppance at some point.
Right.
And I feel like this is the type of match where it can happen because he doesn't have to get the pinfall.
Right.
It can be something like Kazarian pinning Kenny Keene, and Dreamer's team gets the victory without Dreamer getting the victory.
Bingo.
So you can still push the storyline forward with Bully being a bully and being like, you couldn't even beat me. One of your guys had to beat one of my guys. When are you going to be able to step up and beat me? How many years did it take for you to beat Raven?
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's room to push the story forward, even with Dreamer winning and his team being victorious. Whereas if Bully's team wins, I feel
Game
like
over?
where do you really go from here?
I honestly don't know. I mean, they just had a busted open match, First Blood at Sacrifice. We saw how that played out. Bully Ray was able to take advantage.
And as far as the graphic being out of date, sir, this is what Jeff sent me this morning. I told him I needed graphics for the show since he needed me to produce. This is what I got. So
that's a fair analysis.
I'm not trying to pass the buck to somebody else, but at the end of the day, I didn't make the graphic he did.
So Paul, you got anything to add on the hardcore war? Considering you're an ECW guy, you're a WCW guy.
Never really ECW guy, but Team Dreamer makes sense. I mean, I think this could be Dreamer's swan song. We'll see.
Dreamer Swan Song, that guy somehow still keeps going.
He's pulling out his gear from 95.
I mean, he's always half polka dots, half hardcore. You know how.
Yeah, you know, he's showing his tribute to Dusty.
This is gear from.
Fair enough. I do like the fact, though, JJ, you dropped Raven's name because the last time we saw Raven, Tommy Dreamer inducted him into the TNA Impact Hall of Fame and got DDT'd by the man. Quote the Raven, nevermore. And Raven also has past history with Bully Ray. Who's to say he can't become an X Factor here? Because anything goes until all 10 men are in the ring, or excuse me, all 10 participants are in the ring at the same time. No decision can be rendered.
So this is basically being executed a la War Games, just without the cage?
Bingo, my friend.
Okay. See, that I didn't know because, as I stated, I don't really follow. What really intrigues me about this match, and part of what makes me make my pick, is I look at a guy like Frankie Kazarian, who came back to the company. You know, he won the X Division title. He executed Option C, lost. And as far as I can tell, he's had a pretty fair losing streak in major pay-per-view matches. And
Correct.
Why would you bring a guy like that back just to constantly be the loser? I understand the aspect of putting over the new breed, the younger guys, but at the same time, you look at these guys and there's a lot of experience in this ring and not a whole lot of the next generation. So you've eventually got to give a guy like that a W, again, even if he's not the one to score the pinfall.
Exactly. We'll find out soon enough. But I'm also going to say this. Be aware of what I feel the X Factors are on both sides. Killer Kelly and Masa Slamovich.
That's fair. That's fair.
Not X Division.
Neither of those women are afraid to mix it up with men, considering one's the GCW heavyweight champion. All right. Well, go ahead and read last rites as we have a coffin match. And the only way to win this is not only put your opponent in the coffin, but the coffin gets ascended above the ring. As PCO looks.
This is back.
I cannot believe they brought this gimmick back either. As PCO looks to finally bury Eddie. But now we know who did it for Eddie. We know who the wheel driver was. It was his own wife. Is there a stronger force than a husband and wife that are together on a united front? Is this the tool that Eddie Edwards has needed to finally move on and bury his past? He literally had the choice from Alicia herself. It's either honor no more or you think about us. And it was like, I chose you. But apparently his past is not one to let go. And we've already seen him try to leave him for dead in the middle of the desert in Las Vegas. If Eddie Edwards does not win this match here tonight and leave PCO where he's from, somewhere in Canada, up in the mountains, then Eddie Edwards has no chance of ever getting out of this vortex. Eddie Edwards has to win this.
Yep. And the sooner, the better.
Seriously. You cannot kill what won't die, but maybe you can actually bury it for a little while. Kill Bill style.
Da, da, da.
I have nothing against Eddie. I love the dude. He's a huge fan of him with Davey and everything when they were a tag team. But since seeing PCO, like, I have been impressed as shit by his gimmick and the fact that the man still moves the way he does for his age. Yeah. So I believe I picked PCO to take the victory in this one.
I agree.
Put Alicia and Eddie in the same coffin. What do you got here? Based on what JJ is saying about Frank Kazarian, could a heel turn be imminent? Barely watching back, but intrigued by this hardcore war. Again, a lot of combustible elements involved here. Frank Kazarian is around for the long haul. I mean, Tommy Dreamer, you take that for what you will. Eddie Edwards going to war PCO less than 24 hours after losing to Kenta in DC. A spoiler alert, folks. Eddie Edwards challenged Kenta for the NWW Strong Openweight Championship. Lost. Coffin match, PCO's winning. Barely anything will keep him down. Yeah, that's a fair shout out, Elizabeth. I can see that. All right. So we pretty much are split on that one, which I like.
Did that one already.
Yeah, but I was like,
botch. I have all the images up in tabs, so I'm just trying to go through. There we go.
Oh, you're good.
Tapped the wrong one.
All right. Now, you guys know me, and JJ, you also know me when it comes to the X Division and how passionate I am about this, but also straight up hometown represent. Trey Miguel, straight out Toledo, Ohio, is our current champion, leaving his mark and looking to leave a mark against two of the best in an X Division Championship elimination match. And Motor Torque definitely see it. We'll acknowledge your comments here in a moment. But again, folks, you want to stay the conversation, take it off topic, super chat. It's as simple as that. This right here, though, is interesting, considering in triple threats usually you have a buffer, you have a fall guy. But this time, he has neither of those in play here. Because to win this, you have to literally eliminate two other men to come out as champion. Trey Miguel has been the current X Division champion now for 150 days, while Speedball Mike Bailey held the title for 11 successful defenses. Trey has only done, I believe, 3 so far. And of course, Jonathan Gresham and Speedball Mike Bailey have been trading wins and losses in Impact Wrestling and the entirety of the wrestling careers whenever facing each other one-on-one in classics. For me, I look at the fact that it's elimination. Trey does not have to be involved in both decisions. He just has to claim one of the decisions. If he lets Jonathan Gresham and Speedball Mike Bailey play it out amongst themselves and take advantage when he can, especially they lock each other in submissions, then I see Trey, once again, escaping with the prize. I pick Trey to retain.
I agree.
That's a fair assessment. I went with Speedball Mike Bailey because I look at what this man did WrestleMania week.
And
how he was everywhere across multiple companies, pulling out stellar match after stellar match after stellar match.
10 matches in 2 days, all dream-based encounters. That's a work rate.
So I look at shit like that and I'm like, man, how does Impact not capitalize on that? You know, so I went with Speedball Mike Bailey. I wasn't a huge fan of him before, but when I started to see all the stuff he was booked for that week out here, I was like, okay, this kid has to be more than I'm giving him credit for.
Right.
For companies to want to book him that hard.
Period, point blank. Between him and Master Slanovic, they had the highest work rate and booking rate last year alone. And right now they're challenging each other once again. Looks like Motor Torp believes also Mike Bailey. Chris, good to see you. Oh, this is a fair take, though. He actually picked Jonathan Gresham here. And then Motor Torque, if Trey Miguel does win, that would be huge. But if Mike wins, that would be massive, upsetting. He got a lot of Bryan Danielson styles in me, just like Miguel have a lot of Ricochet style in him. I have heard the comparisons, but again, success rate is something completely different. King Puma,
that is
Ricochet.
Very fair, yeah.
Okay, Motor Torque Wrestling, I'm going to ask you once. Please don't spam the comments section with the same comment. Otherwise, you will be blocked.
Yep, be respectful. And again, if you want to steer the conversation more directly, super chat simple as that, but we appreciate your investment in this, but only need one. But I like the fact that right now people are looking at all 3 men. Paul, what's your take on that exclusive title match?
Trey.
Well, you met the man at Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
Of course.
Lucky bastard.
Again,
Trey Miguel and had Chick-fil-A with Trey Miguel? Nah.
Hey, he now works at Chick-fil-A, by the way, so there you go.
There you go. Makes sense.
All right. Well, this is going to be a good match here, as we have Ultimate X for the Impact World Tag Team Championships, a combination of 2 love notes of Impact Wrestling. As the current tag champs representing Bullet Club, now called ABC, Ace Austin and Chris Bay defend the gold against the Motor City Machine Guns, who right now have no straps. In the span of 2 days, the Motor City Machine Guns have lost 3 sets of tag team championships. Of course, the Motor City Machine Guns are the most influential tag team in Impact Wrestling history the last 20 years, but they're no stranger not only to Tag Gold, but Ultimate X, whether it was tag or whether it was for the X Division title itself. Ace Austin and Chris Bay have only been involved in Ultimate X a handful of times, never won that type of match. In what, politely, Chris Sabin called the most dangerous game of capture the flag. You have to literally climb the structure and claim the prize to be called champion. And these 2 teams have been going at each other since Against All Odds last year. You said it yourself at one point. You thought this maybe be like a generational thing, a passing of the torch. But you honestly wanted the Motor City Machine Guns. Are they ready to, split it up, or the fact they got no other prizes? Do they want to just focus on Impact Wrestling? Has Bullet Club run their course, or will Bullet Club surprise us with their greatest win to date? James, what do you think?
I honestly think that it's a win for Bullet Club here, only because that, yes, the Bullet Club or the opposition, while they're veterans of the game and have won the X Division, they've also lost it a lot more times than they want to give themselves credit for, including one loss in Chris Sabin's case where he was injured in a triple threat match between him,
like you said,
and who was the other guy? Who's the other guy that Austin Aries fought in that triple threat? It was the very night he did the option C. I don't remember, but he got injured that night, and I think Bullet Club are going to exploit that injury, especially. I think he's going to go for the knee.
Well, actually, I did talk about how bad Chris Sabin's knees are. When he's done, he's going to need double knee replacement surgery, and yet he is still over 20 years in his career, 20 years in Impact alone, 23 years overall. Christopher Ross also believes that a Bullet Club is going to win, and they will finally win an Ultimate X match of their career, respectfully. Looking at the picture, curious as to who Sonny Austin and Chris Bay will be on when it comes to Bullet Club. Anyway, I see them retain the Ted Tiles as well. Well, so far, JJ, it's the United Front. Are you with Bullet Club, or do you believe the Motor City Machine Guns will once again show us why they are the standard of Impact Wrestling and maybe Ultimate X?
See, I haven't been impressed by Ace Austin and Chris Bay.
All right.
I have nothing against the Bullet Club as a whole, as a faction, as a unit, but these two guys just haven't impressed me. So I look for the Motor City Machine Guns to take the titles, add another set of gold to their shoulders there, and maybe this be their final hurrah with the straps.
All right. James is talking about Chris Sabin getting injured in the Ultimate X. Happened in the summer of 2012, and he had just returned from injury the year before. 2012, what a year for Impact that was.
Aces and eights.
Let's not talk about aces and eights. We're better off without talking about that. I'm just saying.
Austin Aries. Hey, Austin Aries was the world champ.
Yeah, and then Chris Sabin also beat Bully Ray by hitting him in the head with a hammer.
He did.
I'm just saying.
He won a world title.
Well, speaking of world titles, again, on behalf of the championship of Mia, we do not know necessarily the full state of Mickie James, but from that address, you do wonder if that was her saying happy trails, because she simply said, Deanna, Grace, it's your time now. And it's been these two times since Slammiversary 2020 when the Knockouts division truly reset, in my opinion. We're bringing it back. Again, Slammiversary 2020, the Virtuosa arrived and beat the Juggernaut in her Impact Wrestling debut to claim the prize. The two make history following that with the first ever 30-minute Iron Woman match where Deonna Purrazzo won again. They have not met each other in one-on-one action since. Jordan Grace has never beaten Deonna Purrazzo one-on-one. While Deonna Purrazzo lost the very strap to Mickie James in the first place, that is the only win that has eluded the Virtuosa's incredible career so far. This right here is your reset, once again, of the Knockouts division. So does the Virtuosa recreate a new masterpiece and a greater era? Or does the Juggernaut, his third time the charm, finally get the one win that has eluded her illustrious career? This is about as even as it gets. So, JJ, I'm starting with you.
Gee, thanks. I mean, I picked Deonna Purrazzo. I stick with the Virtuosa. But the fact that you planted that seed in my skull now about how Jordan Grace has never defeated her really makes me question that pick. You know, I think the plan was for Purrazzo to defeat Mickie and end the rodeo. So it would make sense for her to win the title tonight if that was the plan, and Mickie doing what she did is the end of her career.
Mm-hmm.
But if Mickey's going to come back, if she's going to get the strap back, if she's going to continue her rodeo as if she never surrendered the title, essentially, then Jordan Grace is going to get it. And I hate it because I can't stand her.
Yeah.
I'm real talk. Real talk. I pray to God that, like Christopher says, like Jeff says, that Deanna pulls it out. But you mentioning that tidbit about how Jordan has never beaten her really is making me question my pick now.
Yeah, by the way, we got the first match coming up, so we definitely want to make this last prediction in a hurry.
Well, to be fair, you know that the preview show, the countdown's always going to have a little bit of time to breathe as well. And
that's fair.
Let's be honest here, James. Hebert Rado versus Champagne and Shira. This is the one match people are like, hey, wrestling, let's freaking go. But why is this thing here? By the way, love the fact they're in that Rebellion complex. I love that building. And right now, we're talking about the two most important matches on this card. And JJ, you're not alone. Christopher Ross says the Virtuosa. Jeffrey Chavez says the Virtuosa. Paul, what do you say? Virtuosa or the Juggernaut?
I picked.
Your brain's gone.
I think I picked Jordan because after she wins, I think Mickey's turning heel.
All right, hot take.
Somebody's turning heel. There's 3 faces in this.
I would not call Deanna Purrazzo a face.
She is totally a face.
She is a class of her own. Okay.
Totally a face. In the
All right.
feud with the Giselle and Savannah.
Okay, she was a face in that. James, what's your hot take before we wait for this bell ring for this little fun nobody tag match?
Oh, jeez. Well, I just saying yes. Very much ready for it. What was I gonna say? Because it booted me out again. By the way,
Watch.
Yeah. As far as this match is concerned, we're talking about the Knockouts title match, right?
Yes,
That's correct, sir.
Deanna Purrazzo. I understand the idea that she has never beaten her, but it ain't gonna be her time, and it ain't starting now. I think Deanna's got to be the one to carry the strap. I think she's gone babyface anyway, so it really wouldn't make sense for Jordan to beat her right now.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't know how babyface Deanna has gone. I kind of look at Deanna in a similar vein as you look at Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, over in AEW. You know, is Britt really a face, or is she just getting babyface pops because she's with Jamie Hayter and everybody loves Jamie? You know,
Yeah.
It's kind of the same thing I'm thinking about Deanna. Like, is she really face, or is she babyface by association with the people she's been teaming with lately and the people she's been going against?
It's a fair take. Well, I mean, you can't buy a verdict for that, but apparently he also can't be bought as this match is underway. Oh, let me throw it right. And again, folks, we are just mere minutes away for Impact Wrestling Rebellion going across the road on pay-per-view as the countdown begins. We start off with solid tag team action. We have one more big marquee match to discuss, and we will discuss that following this match right here as we bring you in with Hebert Rado taking on Champagne Singh and Shira. And he's following up with a nice forearm in the corner.
Yeah, it keeps booting me out, so I don't know who's going into the account, but it keeps booting me out, and I don't know why.
Try signing back in because it's working fine for me.
Yeah, well, when I refresh, it works fine for me as well, but then I don't know why it keeps happening.
All right, well, YouTube's being weird. Go figure.
Yeah. I assume you're already out, JJ, correct?
Yeah, I went back over to my own account. I'm watching the free-for-all, as it were, over there.
Yeah.
Again, Impact Wrestling's YouTube channel gives you the countdown for free, so everybody can literally watch this and be their own commentator for this opening affair. To say, they have not been in this building since 2019. Countless Impact Wrestling pay-per-views and countless Impact Wrestling shows are taking place here. I remember one point, Austin Aries took Moose on here. The Northland Rudshot, All Evil, Ethan Page, and Josh Alexander. There was a freaking war between the Lucha Brothers and LAX at one point. And Penta spiked, I think, Ortiz with a freaking railroad spike. Tommy Dreamer was took on Eddie Edwards in a hardcore match. The Bunny freaking was involved in countless wars with Rosemary and Su Yang at the time. Again, we watched Impact Wrestling during those times, Paul. So I love this building. I love the fact they're back in it as we are 24 minutes and 40 seconds away. So that being said, what you got here, Elizabeth? I got Rhino. Why? Because Heath has kids. He needs the money. Sheriff just tried to pay him money, and Heath said, no, what do you mean? He doesn't need the money, clearly, if he's not taking that money. Anyway, as this match continues to unfold, Ronald in the ring with Shira, the Indian Lion, he is called. I'm glad he no longer does the Shira shuffle either. I mean, it takes himself a little bit more seriously. Tell me if I'm telling lies. I'm just saying.
What about the Revolution, Shira?
Hey, JJ.
Sir.
Try Noah's account now, and specifically the second account, not the first one.
And right now the stomps. Whoop, botch. There it goes again. Let me go ahead and refresh my thing. That was weird. There we go. And again, Shira right now wearing Ronald down in the ropes. As we figure everything out before the pay-per-view goes live, folks, again, we thank you for tuning in. If this is your first time watching Championship Live Watch event, please keep in mind we are here to engage you, entertain you, and commentate for you, and also provide you reactions. We do not host the show or show it. If you wish to be a part of the fun and see it yourself, please support your local wrestling companies and find them on your local pay-per-view providers when you can. But we're happy to give you an invisible picture every time on Everything Wrestling.
There you go.
And of course, we'll talk more about the schedule when tonight's event concludes. As we figure things out here in the opener match here right now, Rhino caught in a rest hold, and Singh looking to buy more champagne after this, it seems. Shira holding Rhino down, Rhino getting up to a knee, Heap trying to bring the people back in. People still filling in the Rebellion complex.
Yep.
They're back to the horrible crouch. Like the keep it like this.
I like the panoramic camera. You can see the crowd even up in the balcony seats. That was a really cool building. Apparently, it's like a nightclub type of venue. Very fancy.
It definitely looks like a nightclub venue, yeah.
Yeah, I love the fact that not much has changed since the last time I saw it. So, let's see. Just retreat that Dion Barrazzo can't announce her last name. Sorry. Don't worry. We got you. Watch. And Jordan Grace will be the main event for Rebellion.
I heard that too.
Interesting.
That's huge.
That's crazy. Okay.
I would say if it wasn't for the fact that Josh Alexander had relinquished the title because this is Josh Alexander's hometown, that would be the main event. But it just goes to show. JJ.
I'm booted out again.
It just goes to show how far the knockouts have come. Oh man, what a freaking
I thought it would work because I'm using Noah's other account that's linked to his YouTube, but it didn't make a lick of difference.
Well, that's probably because literally the show's underneath one account only. You know how YouTube has like a brand account, main account, that technology.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And that's why I thought it would work. I thought I cheated the system that way.
Nope, can't cheat the system that easily, brah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Redneck Rebel rocking things in the ring right now. Nice power slam. And he taking it over. Shira sent to the outside of the ring over the top rope.
Oh.
Whoop.
Dodges the splash, goes for a schoolboy.
Roll out two. Oh.
By the way, Noah, if you're going to commentate, brother, it sounds weird without your headset mic.
Yeah, I know.
Two.
Anyway.
Oh, what? No! Yep. No! Boo!
All right, well, that just happened. Champagne, Singh, and Sierra won. So that being said, when we just talked about the main event, I think it only makes sense that the Impact World Championship should be semi-main. I can't imagine it being the opener like Hard to Kill, but let's go ahead and talk about our Impact World Championship match while we got a moment to breathe here. Because again, we are going to see if Obsession, a year in the making, overcomes a submission, decades of effective planning. Is the hoverboard lock the Achilles heel to Steve Macklin's mayhem? James, you have been endorsing Steve Macklin as an uncrowned Impact World Champion longer than I can remember. And somehow I've forgotten it. And then Kushida, of course, he has never held a World Heavyweight Championship. He's, of course, a six-time IWGP Junior Champion. At one point, he quit his career in Japan to go to Scott D'Amore's school to be trained. And right now, the same thing has been echoed. You tapped out. You tapped out. You tapped out. So does Steve Macklin have a plan to counter that? Or once again, does he become another victim via submission? If Steve Macklin doesn't win it here, James, I have to know what is going to be your take.
I think it's a mistake if they don't go with Macklin, but I have a feeling they aren't making that mistake booking-wise. But in kayfabe, He tapped out because he wanted to preserve himself for the World Championship, and that's the smart way to go about it. So, Steve Macklin winning the night.
All right, fair take. It's one of those things where it's his first ever Impact World Championship opportunity. As they literally are looking back at what he talked about, I've always watched from afar. That title has been my obsession. Every match, every moment, every bump in the road for Josh Alexander, Steve Macklin has literally taken reconnaissance on. And then you have Kushida, who again is one of the most effective junior heavyweights on the planet, who once quit his job in Japan, found his way to Scott D'Amore School in Windsor, Canada, with nothing in his pocket. And of course, he found his way to be, of course, great IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion, of course, as part of the Time Splitters with Alex Shelley. But he's never challenged for a welterweight championship. He was looking forward to challenging Josh Alexander, but again, the one thing that stopped both our great former champions is their own bodies. And again, Josh Alexander, get well soon. So as far as who deserves to be the Impact World Champion, I don't think it comes down to merit as it comes down to hunger. Because both these men are looking for their first. But personally, JJ, I kind of agree with James here because Macklin has tagged and bagged every target, old school classic, new generation, you name it, in his Impact Wrestling run. At one point, he was virtually undefeated till Trey Miguel beat him. That was his first loss. But he's overcome the likes of Moose, Callahan, including Barbed Wire Massacre. He has overcome Tomohiro Ishii, Chris Sabin, Jay White, Frankie Kazarian. And of course, he won the number one contendership finally at No Surrender against PCO, Brian Myers, and Heath Slater in a four-way dance. Every obstacle, he's tagged and he's bagged. He only has one more left. JJ, if it's not tonight, win. But do you think Kushida actually has a chance?
I do. I picked Kushida. I understand Macklin's story, but I think they need to save it for a bigger stage. I hate the thought of Kushida being a transitional champ, but I say put it on him and let Macklin get his moment at Slammiversary.
I know somebody talked about maybe Steve Macklin versus Speedball Mike Bailey for the Impact World Championship. I mean, personally, in my opinion, after Speedball Mike Bailey went nearly 60-minute draw with Josh Alexander last year on TV, just because Josh Alexander had an open challenge, Speedball Mike Bailey is a future Impact World Champion just waiting to happen. I would love to see that be maybe the initial program. But right now, I think this literally could be Mayhem's time. So that's really all I got to say tonight. Let's see. Be interesting tonight to see if Kushida becomes Impact Champion and carries that belt throughout the Dontaku Tour. And that's a fair shout, too. Again, he was 1 point supposed to challenge for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. But, of course, he didn't get the chance to thanks to foot-to-mouth disease. But, folks, that's your card, and we're going to keep you posted now as we get back into tag team action now for the knockouts, as it's time to see if the knockouts tag team championships are going to change hands. Long live the Coven, or will the Duff Dolls rise victorious once again? Let's freaking go.
The disappearance of Taya went away because of dark magic. No, not that she got signed by another company they're partnered with or anything.
Right.
Come on.
Death Dolls!
Yeah, it sounds like the type of stuff that Disney says at their parks. You know, oh no, so and so's not here today. They're flying to Neverland.
I swear to God.
Because he's sick. Of course,
It's
Death Dolls. What's up,
I
Dan?
keep getting booted out every time. I don't know. Who else is using your account now?
Nobody I know of.
It's happening every time, and it makes no sense why. If JJ's out of the account, it should allow for two people to be on the account at one time, and it's always been the case every time we've done one of these, and now it's just
Unless YouTube changed their terms, dude, because I'm fine as the Coven now make their way inside the Rebellion complex. And hello, cheers to you. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Right,
please like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. I mean, worst case scenario, James will just have to make do with what happens with one of the feeds, I guess. Because maybe YouTube changed, maybe they're getting wiser to people's games. Talk about getting wise to games. Again, this idea of a spirit that speaks to Taylor Wilde through these tarot cards has allowed her once again, she calls herself the People's Witch, to become Impact Knockouts Tag Team Champion for the third time. And it all came down to betraying Keller Kelly and bringing in this fate known as the Tower in one Kylan King. You figure out this evolution of Taylor Wilde, what she used to be, just let's get wild, and this dark, aggressive, new demeanor that she's brought forward. 19 years in the game. Of course, she was part of the first ever Knockout Tag Team Champions with Sarita and won it a second time with Hamada. Now she is a 3-time Knockouts Tag Team Champion. But the Death Dolls are one of the longest reigning tag champs since these titles' history, 142 days. And Rosemary has literally held it under 2 different circumstances with Death Dolls and Decay. And of course, Rosemary, welcome back home to Canada. Courtney Rush, just saying. But I still got to wonder if Jessica is fully there, because I've been seeing lately this tension, this unbalance within the sick one herself. It might be a whole different form of sickness. And I don't think no one wants to get down with it. Bell rings are underway. I knew you were going to do that. Rebel Sports says, I got Death Dolls, coming transitional champs. Sad Fat, Kylan King, 6'1" taller than Charlotte Flair. Jay Cargo is 5 foot. Again, you're entitled to your opinion. It's a fair take, but I would say Kylan King is more effective right now in her Impact Wrestling setting. And considering she not only looks at basically what she has done, she look at what's next. I think Kylan King right here has a nice start to her Impact career, continuing as a tag champ. And keep in mind, this is the Covenant's first defense. And right now, Jessica and Kylan King are 2 legal competitors here. We are just now 13 minutes away from Impact Rebellion going across the airways on pay-per-view all over the world. Oh, face-to-face, the face wash there. Jessica, of course, a former also Knockouts World Champion. Oof. Eye to eye, squaring off, trading forearms. Kylan King, of course, has been involved in Capital Championship Wrestling. Just recently defended 2 titles against Killer Kelly, Miyashita, and Steph DeLander, but Miya Yamashita has dethroned her. Ooh, trying to step for the Sakishi driver, standing switch, waist lock. No way you're suplexing her. Oh! Big back elbow strike. And over the top to the floor, it lands on her feet. Kylan King, straight out of Painesville, Ohio. Ohio represent. And Jessica looking to kick right to the side of the head.
What's going on, Mikey T? Thanks for being here, bro.
Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to Report Card Radio. Support the movie star, folks. And the No DQ Trios Predictions Champion.
I don't understand.
Until Backlash.
I don't understand this shit.
And meanwhile, splash in the corner. Tag to Rosemary. Here comes Rosemary.
It keeps happening. There's no avoiding it. Like I'm probably gonna just be barely doing a fucking anything at this goddamn rate.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. I guess YouTube again just wanted to be a butt.
That makes no sense, because we've done this
over trying to bite her face off. The thing is, we did this like when the last time they had on YouTube, it was Bound for Glory. It worked fine, so I don't know what changed.
It was a 2-person per thing we had thought, and now it's like not working.
And meanwhile, Rosemary looking to bite kind of his face off. Oh, and a jawbreaker.
JJ, are you on your account? You're on back on your account, like officially. Yes. You're not on Noah's account.
Yes.
Watching the lion. All right. Yeah, then I got nothing then.
To be fair, it's also booted me off as well. It just booted me off for some reason. I don't know. YouTube's being weird. We'll play it all by ear.
All right, well, I'm looking for alternative methods at this point. Fuck it. I don't care. This is fucking absolutely ridiculous.
That's a 9 is the word.
Tell us how you really feel, James.
Honestly, I don't care. Like, fucking sue me for all I give a shit.
Okay, well,
that's so ridiculous. Like, it has not been an issue up until out of nowhere today. So, like, thanks for the warning, YouTube. Appreciate it.
Well, what are you going to do? Technology at its finest.
Yeah.
That meanwhile, this match continues. And I got... And right now, Irish Whip, Rosemary to the Wild, the 2 legal competitors here. Oh, and a cheap shot. Kylan King right now taking advantage behind the rest back. The shot by Rosemary. Again, I also wonder if that Hex was just the team or is Fire Jane Mitchell still working here. Oh, and caught with a super kick on the tarantula position.
Ooh.
Rosemary taken down.
I don't know if I've seen the tarantula yet.
Again, folks,
I do have a feed now. I'm at 10:02 now, 10:01, 10.
There's no clock on my screen, but we'll figure it out, man. Just relax, all right? You can't let this get the best of you, all right?
Yeah, I
Tag.
have, as long as you sync up with me, we're good. This is how it's got to be done, I guess.
So be it. Big chop in the corner.
All right, now I'm seeing the tarantula.
Oof.
And then the super kick.
Yeah, your feet really behind.
At the end of the day, it doesn't matter until the main card starts.
Yeah, exactly. It's a countdown. We're just free forming. We're free shooting. I believe we're in for an incredible night, just like I believe in Joe Hendry. Mm-hmm. But again, we'll talk more about that later when the motivational one makes its way onto our screens, with Santino Marella making his in-ring return as well. And we'll see if there's a flaw in the design. There was no flaw with that suplex, though, by Kylan King. Kylan King with the cover. It's 2 count only.
I was going to say, that's a match we didn't get into because for whatever reason, Jeff didn't send me that graphic, but I happened to make one while the first pre-show match was going on. So as soon as this is done, as we start to make the transition to the main card, we can go over that one real quick.
Yeah, that sounds fair. Tag to Kylan King.
I'm not at the tag to Kylan. Oh, wait. I see Kylan King in the ring.
Oh, the shoulder block in the corner. Follow up 10 of offense by Taylor Wilde. Oh man, just hooking her leg. Look at that hold. It's like choking her out with her own leg there. Taylor Wilde right now knew exactly what she's doing. Kylan King with the cover. Lateral press. And a 2 count only. Of all people I ever thought I would see Taylor Wilde work with, Kylan King was the last one on my mind. I think the last time Kylan King was involved in Impact was just a BTI match, and she lost. Tag. Of course, now, thanks to Steve from 10 Count, Steve Fall, he, of course, let it be known that Kylan King has now signed with Impact Wrestling. Congratulations to her. Not bad for a 31-year rising star in the game, only about 8 years experience. And considering that her training goes all the way back to Bubba Ray.
Right.
Oh, and a code breaker. Double knees in the face of Rosemary by Taylor Wilde. I'm not sure if that was in the cards. Oof. And that kick just bent Rosemary backwards, which is never really a good thing. As the Demon Assassin rises. Why does everybody forget that Rosemary does that? Rosemary's not going down easily in this fight. Again, wild forearm shot. And Rosemary, it looks like they just fired her up. And meanwhile, big exploder. And this is the moment Rosemary needs to make a tag. Again, Decay held these titles previously for 98 days. Just surpassing overall how many days total Rosemary has had these titles beyond the Inspirations Knockouts Tech title reign. Tag to Kylan King, tag to Jessica. Again, I don't know tonight if Jessica's going to be sick, but I guess we'll see soon enough. Now Jessica with the jabs. A little bit of flip-flop and fly. That's a lot of weight movement right there. Freaking elbow at the top of the head. Those legs like jelly. Oh, just a big scoop slam to the tower. Kylan King catching Taylor Wilde now. Oh, and Taylor Wilde planted on top of her partner.
Just for the record, I just saw the exploder like 10 seconds ago.
Oh, and off the ropes, just throws her body in the cover. 2 count only for Jessica off the crossbody. And Kylan King, of course, no strain to mix it up with people that definitely outweigh her, but to outstature, outpower Kylan King, that's a rare thing to see. Oh, and Rosemary taking a bite out of the tower. Rosemary finally getting second win. Now back in the match. A spear! Is that enough? Do we have new knockout? We're tag team champions? No! Kylan King finds a way to get the left shoulder up before the 3. Almost crowning our 20th Knockouts Tag Champs in this company's history. More offense being delivered now. Kylan King clubbing overhead shots to the back. Oh, and a boot to Jessica after Rosemary gets out of the way. Not sure that was intentional or not. And Rosemary, Irish whip, Kylan King in the ropes. Blind tab by Taylor Wilde. By the way, no tab ropes in Impact Wrestling, folks, in case you're wondering. Another spear by Kylan King, but Rosemary's not aware she's not legal. Wilde is the legal competitor, and now Wilde going to take advantage. Oh, overhead suplex. And Jessica's been taken out. Rosemary left, and the Witches brew. The champs retain. Off the swinging net breaker, Taylor Wilde with the pin. Long live the Coven as the Death Doll's fortune once again works against them. Whew. Again, you thought we were going to have new Knockouts for Tag Team Champions. I guarantee you we will have a new Knockouts World Champion and so much more to come as well. But also, as we talked about earlier, while the fortunes did not favor the challengers, is there a flaw in the design? And will we be motivated with Santino Marella's homecoming Semi competition tonight? JJ, you know what I'm about. I've talked about it. I'm not going to say anything else. Just go ahead and give me your pick for this match.
I'm going to go with the design.
because
I do not believe in Joe Hendry.
Blasphemy! Blasphemy!
I believe in Positively Page.
Blasphemy! He's not involved in Impact Wrestling anymore. Blasphemy! There we go.
I want to know from the fans watching, the 10 people watching live, who do you believe in, Positively Page or Joe Hendry?
Let us know in the comments. Joe Hendry.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh my gosh, I don't care. I love it. The gimmick works so well, by the way, too. Still audition being a champion, by the way. Successfully retaining against Brian Myers at Sacrifice. But yeah, get a poll going if you can, folks. Do you believe in Joe Hendry, or are you into more of Diamond Dallas Pace's positivity, despite the fact he's not involved in Impact Wrestling? I want to see Joe Hendry versus Diamond Dallas Pace in Impact just because of this conversation me and JJ's been having. That needs to happen at some point.
And that wouldn't be a bad thing. That would be a good thing.
On all fronts. Oh, man. But again, you do wonder, will good things happen tonight? Is Step 7 going to finally be revealed? Will the design choose Callahan? Or is Callahan going to destroy the design from within? And then you got Dirty Dango, which just proves how weird this six-way dance is. Look, Santino Marella is from Canada, eh? Anthony Corelli. We all talk about this all the time, you know, the Academy and all that stuff. People might not even recognize Santino Marella since the last time he was involved in WWE was 2014. But believe it or not, folks, he's been involved up and down the roads, training and wrestling amongst the industry. Let's not talk about the sister, Paul. Otherwise, I'm going to kick you out my room. Meanwhile, the thing about Santino is now he's the director authority for Impact Wrestling. Jeff with posing the question. It's one of those things where, again, do you go against the hometown hero? All right? On a show that's going to be full of moments that are going to be polarizing, to say the least. This one right here is one of those where I feel Impact is going to give the fans that fun moment, but I could also see Callahan just screwing up the design from within. So I officially picked, because of storytelling elements, because this isn't about Santino Marella. This is about the design. Someone's going to have a design tonight in loss or victory. I went with the design winning because Dirty Dango's going to probably screw up.
All right. Let me know when you get the when I get to that screen, because I'm that far behind. I have to wait for. I'm gonna have to have you pause and then just wait for me to catch up.
That's
here.
That's fine. We'll keep talking. And again, everybody, we hope that you will enjoy the conversation. I got an FBI logo on my screen. We hope you enjoy the conversation that's ahead. I paused it. So again, folks, we hope that you will enjoy everything. And please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, give it a thumbs up. And if you want to try and steer the conversation in between matches, which is very little time, I tell you, because Impact Wrestling doesn't fool around, thankfully. Super Chat. It's as simple as that. Super Chat, Cast 80 Studios, and the Jet Vision Network. And support all of us across the Jet Vision Network, Multiverse of Mia, as we bring you player coverage, reactions, analysis, takes, and everything else in between on all things wrestling. Shout out to my entire W family across the Twitter and our social media platforms too. Where if this is your first time tuning in, we cover Impact, WWE, Ring of Honor, NXT, not my NXT, but I digress. And of course, AEW, along with some other fun stuff too. Heck, we might even do NGPW at another point. If the people want it and the time works out and the budget, then we'll be happy to cover anything in wrestling for you. It's as simple as that. James, where you at right now, my friend?
I thought I was on the right one. I turned out I was on the pre-show still.
Botch.
For fuck's sake, dude.
FBI logo still on my screen, though.
Yeah,
we'll find you.
just unpause it. No, I'm probably just gonna bow out because this is
man.
fucking.
I'm so
this
sorry.
Is so ridiculous.
I don't know what's going on. I really don't. We will find you.
Yeah,
Jesse Ventura conspiracy theory. Oh, they'll find us. They'll track you down. As of course, now we got our video package here as Rebellion is about to begin. I
got a video package, I think. I'm not sure though.
Yeah, you probably got video packs. That's usually what they start with. I'm looking at that right now as we look at Josh Alexander last year at Rebellions when he won the title. Mickie James won the Knockouts World Championship this year at Hard to Kill, putting it all on the line in what was the conclusion of the last rodeo. And now both of those divisions reset. One man's year-long obsession versus another man's trademark submission. One former virtuosa still looking to redefine her and create a new masterpiece in a new era versus a seemingly unstoppable juggernaut who has yet to find what is needed to beat Deonna Purrazzo. And to think, these four people will redefine Impact Wrestling falling tonight. Will it be once again the virtuoso's time? Will Mayhem for All literally take what he has been obsessed over? Whose time is up? Will the juggernaut be broken? Deonna, Jordynne Grace, Josh Alexander had to relinquish the title. Now it's Macklin and Kushida. We will crown brand new champions and usher in a new era of Impact Wrestling.
All right, I'm definitely on the pay-per-view feed now. I'll need you to pause once it gets to the logo now.
You're fine,
or
man.
Or whenever it gets out of there.
Again, man, don't let it get to you, all right? We're here to have fun. We're here to talk wrestling. Hey, Talk Wrestling. Support Talk Wrestling, folks. Check it out every week, Tuesday, where he talks wrestling or anything across the Jet Meacham Network, Multiverse of Mia, 10:05 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
That was like so frustrating, dude. Holy shit.
As technology is sometimes, my friend. It is what it is, if you will. It just goes to show that maybe going forward, it's easier to just focus on keeping these on Fight TV. Because at least you know it is two streams at once.
Yep. All right, now I'm here in the arena.
I'm not there yet because I got Kushida holding the title. And again, is that a tease of things to come? Is that a spoiler or just a fantasy? The inevitable triumph of heroes and villains awaits tonight. Black screen, and there's the logo of Impact Rebellion. And we are inside the arena, and as I expected, James, we are kicking things off with the Ultimate X match. Again, we have not been to Toronto, Ontario, Canada in full years, and we are back at the very building name itself for tonight's event. Welcome, everybody, to Impact Wrestling Rebellion. And hello to those that are tuning in for the first time ever. I'm the man, and my name is Noah Foster. With me, of course, is my color analyst, James Hebert. And straight out of Detroit, Michigan, the Moisture Machine Guns look to become four-time Impact World Tag Team Champions. James, are you ready to go tonight?
I'm trying. I thought I was. I don't have an option to pause all of a sudden. Because now all of a sudden you're behind me and I don't have an option to pause my shit.
Well. Again, live feed, you probably won't be able to do that. Again, this is live, dude. We're live, pal.
Dude, I'm fucking so frustrated by this.
Sabin and Shelley have been the standard bearers, the influence, the guiding force of Impact Wrestling's tag team division in their 20-year plus history. Among these two men, of course, you have their 3-time Impact World Tag Team champions, multiple X Division accolades, and their double-digit level of experience in Ultimate X.
Finally.
And right. there's James Hebert's favorite auto-tune theme.
Yeah. All right. Well, I finally have one where I can be in control of if I can pause and shit. So
fair enough. The inevitable Ace Austin, the Art of Finesse, Chris Bay, ABC, our current Impact World Tag Team Champions. Chris Sabin and Ace Bay, of course, former X Division champions in their own right, former participants in Ultimate X, but have never won Ultimate X. In order to come out still as the tag champs, they have to overcome one obstacle that neither man has been victorious in singles action. Oh, look at that. They got merch, it seems, right there. Slam buddies. That's interesting.
The second it shows the panoramic shot of the ring down below, let me know, and then I can unpause.
All right. Well, go there, talk about the Slam buddies. Matt Hassan, good to see you. Again, good to see everybody here. Good to engage with everybody here, of course. This is going to be an incredible match. The most dangerous game of capture the flag, as Chris Sabin says. Overhead shot. There it is. And here are the taglines. Ace and Bay captured the titles from Motion Machine Guns last month in Las Vegas. This is the contractual rematch, though, for Chris Sabin and Alex Shelley. And this is the first Ultimate X match for the Impact World Tag Team titles since 2015. And James, you probably read all that yourself. You probably all saw all that too. As we are back inside the arena right now, you see this panoramic shot of the audience. You see the structure before you. I'll tell you one thing. Seeing Ultimate X live is an experience. Bell rings, we are underway. Oh, and we are starting off hot.
Double kick. Did we see a double kick at the same time? I don't know.
We're seeing kicks down in the corners by both men respectfully.
I'm actually synced. It's a fucking miracle. JJ, get a solo shot of me. Hey, Impact Plus. Fuck you!
All right, well, there we go. Man. And already, Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin climbing the thrusts that connect the cables. And James, you and I have talked about Ultimate X over the years and its various forms, but let's talk about particularly tag team Ultimate X. Clearly, that's in favor of the Motor City Machine Guns, where you think they've outlasted Lethal Consequences, Creed and Jay Lethal, Generation Me, and Beer Money in this setting. Oh!
That is true. That is very true, but we're dealing with a whole different animal here. Uh-oh. Little bit of miscommunication, rare miscommunication from the Motor City Machine Guns here.
Russian leg sweep, and meanwhile, leg drop, standing moonsault combination.
Nice.
The thing about also the Motor City Machine Guns, last night at Capital Collision, they lost their NJPW Strong Openweight Tag Team Championships. They also lost the GCW Heavyweight Tag Team Championships. And of course, as we talked about most recently, they lost the Impact World Tag Team Championships. And you see Chris Sabin right now trying to take advantage from behind. Oh, wait a minute. Actually holding both a limb here. Trying to give his partner a chance. Oh, and Chris Bay follows up with an answer. Again.
That was interesting. That was different.
There you go. And Raymond appreciates you, by the way, James, as always, and your fantasy booking.
I appreciate that, Raymond. Thank you.
Double Irish with drop kick.
It paused on me now.
And of course, we talk about history with Chris Sabin and Ace Austin. Between them, 4 X Division title reigns, while Chris Sabin is still the most prolific X Division champion in Impact Wrestling history with 8 incredible reigns.
Oh, my God. The one video.
Sabin has also won the most Ultimate X matches of all time, 8 Ultimate X's. And they weren't all for the X Division championship, believe it or not, folks.
No, you're going to have to do this solo. I'm bowing out. The one video that I could get can't even pause.
Dear.
So I'm done.
I'm sorry.
Night, guys. Sorry. I tried.
I'm sorry, brother. Again, folks, technology, it can make you or break you. So it looks like I'm here with you, rolling solo for the night. Oh, what a kick to the knees. Please support James here, support FTW Productions, and stay tuned for more rants on technology and so much more when it comes to fantasy booking, wrestling analysis, reviews, coverage, and so much more too. And between Impact Plus, YouTube, and Fight TV, you might be better off picking Fight, folks. Just saying. Alex Shelley right now pushed off the corner. Ace Austin looking to take advantage. Chris Sabin now up in the corner. The shots, the mean shots in the midsection, throwing him off. I've seen Ace Austin literally lunge off the top ropes to try and seize the prize as he now makes his way across the ropes, pulled down by Alex Shelley. Ooh. And meanwhile, Chris Sabin, Cazador, roll through. And meanwhile, the wheelbarrow position. Oh, the peak kick to the left arm. And that'll definitely impede the climbing of Ace Austin. Again, you can't climb, you can't grab the prize. Very smart strategy here. And meanwhile, Alex Shelley, dragon screw leg with the Chris Bay. Damn, that move has to suck. Calculated limb-by-limb execution by the Motor City Machine Guns here. Alex Shelley working over Chris Bay's legs. Chris Sabin working over Ace Austin's arm, literally wrapping it around the thrust. And this action right now going among the outside of the ring. Again, the truss and the cables. And meanwhile, Ace Austin, catches him, swings around, climbs his way up. Damaged arm or not, we see Chris Sabin and Ace Austin making their way across the top. Of course, we've seen Ace Austin and Chris Bay successfully retain their Impact World Tag Team Championships, not only at Multiverse United against Motion Machine Guns and TMDK and Aussie Open, but also at Sacrifice, they retained the titles against TMDK as well. Ooh, shinbreaker, and another dragon screw leg whip. Sabin Ace Austin take it down. Alex Shelley isolating and trapping Chris Bay in the figure four leg lock, middle of the ring. You can't win via pinfall or submission, but you definitely render your opponent a non-factor with one half trapped. Chris Sabin now looking to make his way across the ropes. Ace Austin, though, stopping the climb and saving his partner. And the thing, Ace Austin and Chris Bay came together last year as a tag team, just a little bit before the actual Best of Super Juniors World Tag League. And we've seen how far they've come since. Literally make it to the finals of that tournament, only to lose to Yo and Leo Rush. Counter. Again, Ace Austin has been involved in 3 Ultimate X matches and lost. Chris Bay has been involved in 2 Ultimate X matches and lost. Kick to the midsection. But they've been a tremendous fighting Impact World Tag Team Champions now for 51 days. The 64th tag champs in this company's history. And meanwhile, Rebellion, of course, holds a place near and dear to these men, especially Ace Austin, who made his pay-per-view debut and won the X Division Championship on pay-per-view. Alex Shelley right now fighting Bullet Club 2-on-1. Double clothesline takes both members down. Great double clothesline here by Alex Shelley. Been a hot, fast, and furious action so far. No one's been making the ascent for quite a good portion of time here. And it looks like Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin might be looking for, what is this? Trapping the legs. What in the world is going to happen here? You gotta be. He's literally trapping Ace Austin and Chris Bay, double submission, while Chris Sabin's going up to climb the titles. And hello, Nathan. Good to see you here. Somehow Ace Austin was able to free him and Bay from Alex Shelley's clutches. And once again, Sabin pulled down. Standing switch, suplex, counter, block, back elbow strike. Oh, no! Boot right to the face on contact underneath the jaw. Alex Shelley. Chris Sabin runs for the suplex. Eats a roundhouse kick. Falls on Enziguri. And both men down. And down are all 4 men right now in our opening contest for the Impact World Tag Team Championships. Whew. Chris Sabin, 23 years in his professional wrestling career. Alex Shelley, 21 years professional wrestling career. Ace Austin and Chris Bay have not even been involved 10 years each in their respective careers. Some would say this is a generational tag team match. Right to the head. Of course, I remember seeing Ultimate X live at Slammiversary 2021 for the X Division Championship, where Josh Alexander retained the title against the likes of Chris Bay and Ace Austin, among others. The Irish Whip could not get enough on it as Chris Bay's leg gives out from underneath him. Brings Bay down to a knee. Back elbow strike, though. Again, the synergy, the awareness. Slingshot, DDT over the top rope, outside in, got all of it. Chris Bay with a chance here, but Chris Sabin, though, a lot of Chris's here, folks. Chris and Chris. I imagine if I only did a first name basis for you, like, what are you talking about? Oh, nice back kick right there by Chris Sabin. Still on the apron, though, on wobbly legs. Looking for his bounce. Meanwhile, the corner. Good grief! Corner moonsault off the ring post. Catches Chris Sabin. Injured leg or not, sometimes you just got to throw caution to the wind in your own well-being to survive and win Ultimate X. Not only win Ultimate X, but still retain your Impact World Tag Team Championships. This is a double fold that Bullet Club's looking for here tonight. What a crazy missile drop kick, springboard variation. Ace Austin, Alex Shelley after rearranging Chris Sabin's, Chris Bay's jaw. There we go. And again, folks, we are tuning in to Impact Wrestling Rebellion. First time they are back in Canada on pay-per-view in 4 years. Oh, the handstand PK kick by Ace Austin to Chris Sabin. Getting my names cut up here. Alex Shelley, though, picking up speed. Ace Austin up and over. Both the guns to the outside. And Alex Austin, Frosberry flop, wipes out the former Impact World Tag Team Champions. Toronto fired up in this opening contest as Ace Austin goes for broke and gets all of it. What a move by Ace Austin. And now ABC with a chance to claim victory as Chris Sabin, on a bad leg and all, makes his way up to the top rope and looks to climb the structure. Oh, Shelley, they'll prevent the ascent. Once again, ripping it down. Standing switch exchange here between the two. Oh, set face first, the turnbuckle. Oh, man, what a roundhouse. Tandem teamwork right now by ABC, Bullet Club's Ace Austin and Chris Bay. Inevitable finesse with the double stomp off the Enziguri. Lightning fast offense, as only the X Division will show you, defined by no limits. Truly limitless. You can pass this score if you want, but again, there is only one Keith Lee. Can you imagine Keith Lee involved in the X Division? I'm just saying. Oh, God. Double impact. Oh, wait a minute. Look, Ace Austin wrapping himself up across the ropes, crawling towards the prize with one bad hand. Worked earlier. Chris Sabin looking to follow in, though, trying to grab his foot on one of the championships. Oh, this is dangerous. One of these two men about to fall. Kicks to the back. Chris Sabin take it down safely. And they finally take Ace Austin down. Took him out the knee. Alex Shelley, float over. Last chance. Drop kick by Chris Sabin. Perfect, seamless tag team offense by the Motor City Machine Guns. Christopher Rods, Bullet Club going to win, and I'm going to try and keep up and watch along as much as I can since I'm unfortunately can't watch tonight. So everybody that can't watch tonight, I do hope you take a chance and watch it when you can, and I'm happy to hopefully keep you along for the ride, if not keep you up to pace. Again, we are guaranteed to crown 2 brand new world champions, and we are going to see in this opening contest we get new Impact World Tag Team Champions for the 4th time in the Motor City Machine Guns. Ace Austin, though, sending Sabin into Shelley, but Shelley still trying to make the climb. And Sabin sent over the top to the apron. All 4 corners now, all 4 men looking to make the climb, looking to make their way to the titles. We got 3 up on the ropes, so they wrapped around, making their way to the center. Chris Bay now looking to join the field. All 4 men are right there at the center of the X. Prizes right in front of them, and literally holding on by both hands. Using every feeling possible to take each other down. Someone's got to give. There goes Bay. There goes Shelley. There goes Ace. There goes Sabin. All 4 men crash down, land on their feet, though. And we're back to a stalemate here as the exchange of lightning fast kicks and tied out hamstrings takes over. Oh! Double head trauma with the kicks to the side of the left and right. Oh, and Alex Shelley caught as well. The Motor Machine Guns down for now. And Ace and Bay looking for the 1, 2, 3. Oh! The 1, the 2, the arm finesse, and the fold. But you can't win via pinfall here. You can only win by climbing your way across the ropes. Only one thing left now as Sabin's the only gun left. Looking for the 1, 2 sweet again. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, popped up. And Ace Austin. Oh, caught with a clothesline. Oh, look at Big. Look at Big. Literally tie himself upside down. He's at the center. Can he unstrap the prize? Chris Sabin, look at Reddit. He's got one title. Can he get the other? Chris Bay is there. Chris Bay is there. He just has to unhinge the other. Oh, and that's it. And boom, down. That's it. Bullet Club retains. Whew. ABC with a 1-2 sweep tonight and claiming double victory, not only in retaining their tag titles, but winning their first ever Ultimate X match respectfully. Chris Bay and Ace Austin are still your Impact World Tag Team Champions.
Boo.
It was the Guns that threw out the challenge, JJ. They got punked. They gave everything, but at the end of the day, Chris Bay and Ace Austin, they found an inevitable way to retain. Wow, that was a heck of a hot start right here. As again, action starts to kick off here. For those that don't know, again, my name is Noel Foster, the Simple Man, and I'm with JJ Williams, one of the dads not always on wrestling, host of course of Open Mic Night, weekly Saturday Night Shenanigans, and of course the brainchild behind Cassidy Studios for all your local and old school and brand new movie reviews. So JJ, again, I know you're not very happy with that outcome, but you can't deny that Ace Austin and Chris Bay earned it.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, they did what they had to do to win, so I can't be too terribly upset about things.
And Christopher Ross right now 2-1 so far in his predictions. And I'm the same way. Again, this is going to be a huge night, and we're just getting started as that was our opening contest. Again, we are guaranteed 2 brand new world champions. We also have the homecoming in-ring return of the Milan Miracle himself, Santino Marella, in 6-man tag team action, taking on the Design.
Yeah, I'm curious about that one. I'm curious to see if Santino has lost a step or not over the years.
And of course, we have the X Division elimination match, 3 men. We also have Last Rites, where we'll see if Eddie Edwards finally puts away PCO. 30 years of friendship and bad blood. JJ, you can attest to these 2 men right here. Team Dreamer, Team Bully in hardcore war.
I mean, you know, Tommy Dreamer, the heart and soul of ECW, Bubba Ray, Bully Ray, the man with the mouth, man. You go back, you watch the old ECW tapes, you look at the riots he incited within the 2300, the old ECW arena. You know, you look at guys that have become world champions over the years, and I don't think anybody would have ever looked at Bully Ray as a world champion. But
No.
he sure as shit did it in TNA Impact Wrestling. He had a hell of a run. You know, granted, aces and eights behind him, but like that's one of those to this day still head scratchers. Whereas a guy like Tommy Dreamer, you would probably look at as a little bit better, you know, contender, more realistic world champion, but he was the guy that never wanted it. You know, granted, he's a 2-time champion. I believe. I know he had the original ECW title for minutes.
About to say, technically
then,
still counts. Still counts.
And then he did have the WWE ECW title for what, like a month? You know, so it's like, I'm not sure if he had any titles outside of that in his career, but still, like, I mean, Tommy's the type of guy you would look at and you could see champion. Bully, not so much, but that was kind of the thing with ECW. I mean, you would look at a guy like Mikey Ripwreck and you would not see champion.
Right.
But he was. And he defeated Stone Cold Steve Austin before he was Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Stunning Austin. Stone Cold!
So, you know, it's like these guys have such a storied history, though.
Oh, boy. All I know is There's going to be a lot of bad blood shed tonight. And Magan looks to tag and bag one particular target after a year-on plus obsession.
Joe Hendry?
No, he's not tagging Joe Hendry, but it's funny you mentioned that because it looks like what's up next is our six-man tag. And according to my brother in arms here, it is now a handicap. What?
Interesting.
According to Tom Hannigan, he said it's a handicap. So I wonder if someone got taken out. Did someone have travel issues? This is going to be interesting. Or are they actually going to do? Wait, are you saying they're going to do 4-on-3? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you do 4-on-3?
Because you're not just fighting Santino, you're fighting Santina as well.
Oh, God. Santina shows up. I'm quitting. Right now. I'm putting it out there. Santina shows up. I quit. Joe Hendry! Anyway, so for those that don't know, the bat story. Stop it! Dang it! Stop it! For those that don't know, the story behind this match is the design basically has been initiating one Sami Callihan, who's been going through these 7 deadly steps, and he has yet to face the final step, step 7. Apparently, that involved trying to take out those in authority. And ever since the Team Morella came back to Impact Wrestling now as the new director of authority back at Hard to Kill this year, he basically has been the one guiding order. And then his self-appointed deputy in Dirty Dangle, you might remember him as Fandangle, he basically has been Santino's right-hand man. And we have seen lately Dirty Dangle and Joe Hendry work together in tag team action on behalf of Santino Marella. But now they made it personal after attacking Santino backstage. So for the first time in who knows how long outside WWE, returning to his hometown, Santino Marella is back to in-ring action and looks to overcome the design. But it's about to get weird, and I'm not talking about scissoring. Dirty Dangle has made his way inside the Rebellion Center. After dinner, what happened to James will be back for us to show. Unfortunately, due to technical difficulties, James Hebert, for the sake of his mentality and to not break anything, will be unable to join in tonight's commentary festivities. I am with you all for solo, and then JJ's between match analysis, but we hope to keep you engaged. Thank you for your support as always, Elizabeth. I'm not dancing. Christopher Ross says, I got Team Joe Hendry because I believe in Joe Hendry. Good man. I respect that. Say his name. He appears. Stop it! Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. Do you believe? This should not work, but it does. Our current digital media champion here to motivate all of Canada because he motivates everybody from Scotland, Mexico, Tokyo, United States. Everybody believes in Joe Hendry. I don't know how this works, but it just does. And Toronto is feeling motivated tonight as the masses wave their hands. You just gotta love this gimmick. I don't care what you tell me. Raise your hands and wave them proud if you believe in Joe Hendry. And yes, folks, my friend Paul is literally doing it behind me. They see your hands coming off the screen. You're motivated, clearly. Why wouldn't you be? Joe Hendry's been digital media champion now for a good portion of time since successfully retaining against Moose at Hard to Kill 2023 and beating Brian Myers also at Sacrifice. So let's go ahead and hear from the motivational man himself. Here is Joe Hendry. This freaking guy. You're brilliant. Toronto believes. Champion never, do you believe? Oh, brother. Big challenge. That's right. Talk about face of the team. Talk about Sami Callihan, former Impact World Champion. Alan Angels, former member of Dark Order. The Massive Khan, former member of the Ascension. And Diener. It's a Diener. He was violent by design. He was the design. created by the designer himself. What, Mr. Birds? Says Mr. Montgomery Birds? He's like, excellent. Oh, we know what the 2 words you say when Joe Henry's in the building. Do you, chat? Type him. Dirty Dango. Yes. Joe Hendry, of course. 9 years, folks. Return to pay-per-view. Santino Marella! Play that trumpet proud. And speaking of which, here's the man himself. It was nice meeting Santino Marella at SummerSlam Access 2019. Santino Marella, 8 years since being in action on pay-per-view. The Director of Authority returns in ring on Impact Wrestling in his homecoming. This is his hometown. I mean, why not? You know, I mean, you can't see what you can't see without glasses, right? Santino Marella has been one of those stories of wrestling that you never truly understood, but you were brought into because of his spirit. Guy that held up in the Lights Elimination Chamber against Daniel Bryan, nearly claiming the World Heavyweight Championship. Beat Bobby Lashley for the Umaga botch for the International Championship, Intercontinental Championship in his debut, and looks 16 years ago tonight. That's right, and now looks to finally stop the design. You're right. It is a 4-on-3. It's a handicap match. What the hell? Why would you willingly take on all 4 men at once? You got this maniacal brainchild in the design's leader, in Diener. You got the wild loose cannon renegade and Alan Angels. You got the power of Khan. And then you have this current under control or being redefined instability in one Death Machine, formerly known as Sammy Callahan, now only known as Callahan. This is going to be completely off the wall. I gotta wonder where Callahan's mentality is regarding this too, considering he has suffered victory and setback during this initiation. At one point, one of his steps was literally a humbling. Now, a reminder of also, don't cause us. Again, there is no authority above the design. That was the next step that Diener had Callahan enact at the expense of Santino Marella. Looks like we're going to kick things off with Dirty Dango and Alan Angels. Bell rings are underway in this handicap affair. And a nice arm drag there. Hip toss with the hammer lock. Up and over. Good suplex. And Dango starting things off quick in the early going. Not weird, actually, but a little normal. The all gimmicks needed. What a freaking catchphrase. And Taz Santino in. Will we see the Cobra strike? Well, maybe not this soon, but still. Santino is in the ring. And immediately, we're going to see if Santino has lost a step. And of course, Santino Marella has been a major influence and guiding force in many people's careers. Anthony Corella, Santino Marella's, of course, Wrestling Academy, Santino Brothers. Again, Santino grew up right there in Toronto. 9 years ago. Again, the worst thing a wrestler can have is time away from the ring. There is no substitute for ring rust. There is no substitute for taking bumps in a wrestling match. Whoa, and Allen nearly got the Cobra. And Alan Angels already suffered the Cobra Thursday night on Impact Wrestling. He knows how bad and lethal that strike is. Tad to Callahan. Of course, his son is also there in attendance. Callahan right now legal in the match. And Santino. Of course, Rebellion now trending worldwide across social media. Hashtag Rebellion if you want to be a part of the conversation. And again, folks, thank you for supporting and tuning in to the Multiverse Media live watch of the long events schedule. Oh, man. Clubbing shot in the back front headlock. The numbers game coming into play here. And Santino right now, tag in the design's corner. Alan Angels in. Working the lower back of Santino Marella. I better not hear Santino do that high-pitched squeal tonight, or I'm going to lose it. Again, they do not care about authority. They do not care about those in charge. They only care about what is met by design. The design, whatever that might be. This unity of sorts might be stronger than actual either side we'll see later on tonight in Hardcore War. And again, we're trying to see out Angels here. Wear it down Santino Marella. Pointing at Troll. Come on, don't make it personal. Try to get the family involved here. Again, Santino Marella's own son, Marco, at ringside, watching his father get beaten down by Alan Angels. Oh! Santino 5 underneath, though. The Marella right now, shots to the body. Nice, Saito. Marella right now needs to make a tag. Joe Hendry is ready and waiting. Dirty Dangle is there. And now tag to Joe Hendry, the digital media champion. Oh, man, what a faraway throw. And a pump kick to Diener now. And Diener eats a faraway throw. Turnover of sorts. Now Callahan coming in, though, caught with an uppercut. And looks like everyone's getting a faraway throw tonight. Curse in the motivational one. Joe Hendry on fire. Uh-oh. And here comes the big man. Here comes Khan. K-O-N, by the way, folks. Oh, pump kick rocks Khan off the ropes. Oh, look at the power of Joe Hendry. Do you believe taking the Bills? Oh, what a kick by Alan Angels, though. And Khan falls on top of Joe Hendry. And just like that, design takes back control. The loose cannon of the design, Alan Angels. Quick tag to the maniacal leader, Diener. And the digital media champion being worked over here. Of course, Joe Hendry's been digital media champion since taking it off of Matt Cardona. And, of course, outlasting the likes of Moose and Brian Myers. And right now, what is Diener looking for here? And Joe Hendry reverses with a beautiful suplex counter. We got the Wildman and Callahan that's ready for the tag. Diener looking on. Tag to Callahan. Tag to Dirty Dangle. Those that don't know the former Fandango. Can you believe this guy, Dirty Dangle, a.k.a. Fandango, has a victory over Chris Jericho at WrestleMania, folks? Put that in perspective. WrestleMania 29. Oh, Russian leg sweep. Again, he calls himself the assistant dictator to the director of authority. Again, the director of authority, folks, not a dictator authority. The Dirty Dangle getting weird with these hip adulations and a unique drop kick, or excuse me, leg drop botch that did hit. Didn't they use the bomb by design when they? Yeah, that is correct. Diener was. Khan, Allen, Angels, and Callahan were not. Remember, Eric Young, Joe Doring, who's still recovering from cancer, I believe, and Diener, they were the ones that were violent by design. But Eric Young, he was the designer. And the part of the design was Diener. And Diener now has taken the design in his own way, and that's what you got today. But yes, Elizabeth, great callback. And Eric Young, of course, still MIA since being killed off Impact Wrestling. Go figure. And right now, Big Khan in the ring. Khan trying to look for a victory after losing the Frank Kazarian at no surrender. Big Khan, of course, the power of the former NXT Tag Team Champions, the Ascension. Exercising his will against Dirty Dango. Oof. And right now, isolated in the corner. Oh, these back elbow strikes. Wearing away the jaw of Dirty Dango. Dirty Dango might be down and out. Again, ever since Callahan chose the design, even though Dina says design chooses you, we've seen Callahan in a bit of an identity crisis of sorts. He shaved his hair. He's taken a loss. He's given a win. He's attacked authority. And he's literally done everything that Diener has told him to do. But is this still a long ploy? Alan Angels, I don't think, still trusts Callahan. And I feel that could be the flaw in the design tonight if they don't trust Callahan. Right now, Dirty Dangle being isolated, the front headlock by Alan Angels. Alan Angels, who, of course, made his Impact Wrestling debut against Speedball Mike Bailey, challenging him for the SWC Championship. Oh, inverted atomic drop, Manhattan drop, as James would call it. An Angel cheap shot to Joe Hendry. Oh, Santino, though, blocks the cheap shot, gets one of his own. Big overhead back body drop. And Dirty Dangle, with a moment of reprieve, needs to make a tap to the director of authority, who stands waiting. Down to Santino Marella. And listen to the crowd come alive. And the jabs, the jabs, the jabs. Big forearm strike. Now, you son of a gun. There's that split drop. The beautiful hit toss. Vintage Santino Marella. The salute the diving headbutt. Classic Santino Marella displayer. Oh, Khan, you big dummy. And Khan, spine buster to Joe Hendry. Whoa, Dirty Dangle with a weird leg lariat. Takes the big man off his feet. Now, an Angels, though, still legal man, up and over. Standing slice spread by Allen Angels. Joe Hendry now with Allen Angels, though, in the show. What the hell? Joe Hendry 2 for 1. Diener, Allen Angels. Double far away toss. And a kip up. How's that for motivation? Uh-oh, Callahan. Go, Cactus Driver. Oh, and Dirty Dangle with the leg drop. Blockbuster, excuse me. I couldn't tell with the camera angle. Now Dirty Dangle winning the fly. Tope Congalon's design is down. Leveling Khan, leveling Angels. That will certainly help neutralize the numbers. And look at this, by the way, folks, in the replay here. Dirty Dangle up and over the top rope. Tope Congalo takes out Khan, takes out Angels. And Diener's legal man. The clothesline. Drops Santino Marella. And Diener calling the shots. Bring Callahan inside the ring. Tell him to finish the job. Uh-oh. And now Callahan with Santino doing the bidding of Diener. Wait a minute. What? Diener has a different plan here. What's he got? A different plan about design? What's he got here? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at that iron cast Louisville Slugger baseball bat in the hands of Diener. And Callahan right now, watch it. Wait a minute. Callahan, he handed the bat to Diener months ago, and Diener handing the bat back to Callahan. Diener saying Callahan finished the job. Santino is literally a target, dead and waiting. And oh! Callahan literally turned on Diener. The design was right. There was a flaw in it. It was Callahan. Callahan takes out Diener with the very bat he gave the man himself. Never trust the death machine. Thumbs down to Diener. Callahan makes his leave. Santino and Diener, the only two men left in the ring. And the numbers are once again neutralized. We are at a one-on-one here, folks. And right now, Diener has been left at the mercy of the director of authority. But could it be time to call back an old friend, Cobra, on hand? And the Cobra strikes! Here's the cover! 1, 2, Santino Marella. What? And we got to do it for 1, 2, Santino Marella wins! Damn it, Jerry! Sound the trumpets in this victory call. Santino Marella wins his homecoming, and the design has finally been shown its flaw. Callahan has turned his back on Diener and the design, and Santino, Dirty Dango, and Joe Hendry win tonight at Rebellion. And we go backstage now with Hardcore War Team Dreamer. Hello, Killer Kelly. Dream Killer. I like that. Oh boy. I love that. That was so much fun.
Well, I'm sucking so far in this show.
Yes, Elizabeth, he did. as we get some words now from Tommy Dreamer. Oh dear, talking about the mom again. The mom lucky to survive. God bless her soul. Hmm. Jesus. Yeah, as a mom does, they empower their child. Right. Look at that raised eyebrow, Killer Kelly, though. You know she's picking on this. Hmm. About to say, he's been every physical way possible.
And in a sign of humanity, my mom's eyes open. I was able to tell my mom, I love her. My mom can't watch this, but she's still unresponsive. Impact Wrestling says, Tommy, if you don't want to be free, you don't have to.
Damn.
And then I realized the beauty of what I love and why I love to do it. Frank Kazarian, I've known since he started.
The beauty of professional wrestling that truly comes out as a family of its own, that even surpasses the emotions of your own family that support you. That's deep.
To pursue their dream, to continue to fight, to continue to move forward, so they can live and create moments. Tonight is my utopia, because after this, I'm going away for a little bit.
Oh, he's going away for a little bit after this.
Call that positivity and the people I want to be around.
That's fair.
This team and the entire wrestling community. This is what we fight for. These are moments of what we have aspired to. These are moments for why we dream. These are moments where we'll keep on moving forward so we can all live. This war ends tonight.
This war ends tonight. Well, I mean, I'm not really sure if that's a battle cry or a motivational statement or just a last willing testament, but Tommy Dreamer literally putting everything on the line tonight and what he believes is the end game. And again, as far as his mother goes, I wish her the absolute best, but it just goes to show how powerful family is in and out of this business. And when your own family says, do what you need to do, because I know how much you love this. There's nothing more empowering than that. Tommy Dreamer needs to win tonight just because of that. After what I heard, Tommy Dreamer needs to win just because of that. That was pure, true, raw emotion. Damn it.
Agreed.
God. It takes me back to when my mom had her stroke and I was literally left alone. And I didn't know what to do with myself. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't eat. I couldn't watch wrestling. But I knew what she would want me to do. And when I wanted to see her even one day during the pandemic, I couldn't do the restrictions. I knew that she still would want me to do what I was going to do. That was continue my education, continue what I love, and that's pro wrestling, and continue being that strong force. There's not a stronger force in this life than family. And that definitely goes in and out of professional wrestling. Say what you want about Dreamer. Say what you want about his age. Say what you want about the type of wrestler that he is. You can't argue with the type of spirit that he is. And tonight, he hopes that this hardcore war finally closes the book on something he once was and truly never wants to be again. Who won the match? Who won the match? And did I go through in one of my predictions? Joe Hendry, Dirty Dangle, and Santino did. Again. Damn it, Jerry! You freaking influenced me to pick the wrong side! Oh, shut up, Paul. Undefeated. I do believe in Joe Hendry, but I thought the design was going to... Stop it! Anyway. Again, hardcore war still waits, but now we're going to see if someone is going to finally get their last rites. It is Ride and Die. Alicia and Eddie Edwards look to finally kill the anomaly that is PCO tonight. someone is finally going to be buried in the past. Will it be PCO or will it be Eddie? For months and months and months, these two have chased each other to the ends of the earth, from Las Vegas to Canada itself. Eddie Edwards, PCO, last rites. And there's the coffin. That's a traditional coffin, too. Look at that thing. Alicia Edwards finally aligned with her husband. Both of them the same motivation, the same mentality. Ride and die indeed. It's the Edwards versus the world tonight at Rebellion. Looking to finally bury an anomaly. Well, again, Alicia doesn't need to be out here. Alicia is not a factor in this match, in this war, in this story. She is the motivation behind its ending. And tonight, Eddie Edwards is finally looking to bury his past once and for all, giving PCO his last rites. And to think these two have been aligned since last year's No Surrender, when Honor No More kicked down the door to Impact Wrestling and ran rough shots. But of course, you cannot kill what won't die. Perfect Creation 1, for he's alive. The French-Canadian Frankenstein, PCO, has found his way to Toronto and looks to bury Eddie Edwards alive. Because he's not human. Perfect Creation 1, the former Ring of Honor World Champion, the driving unknown force of Honor No More, their secret weapon, finally became unhinged and acted on his own merit, turning his back on what was once a family to him. And now he looks to bury the last remnant of it in Eddie Edwards. Of course, we saw at Sacrifice, Kenny King and PCO went one-on-one, and PCO was able to overcome Kenny King. And for a while, we thought Kenny King was the one who did it for Eddie. But it wasn't. It was his wife, Alicia Edwards, who came to Eddie Edwards' behalf on Impact Wrestling TV just a few weeks ago, preventing PCO from choke slamming him to oblivion. In this match, there are no disqualifications. To win this match, folks, it's as simple as this. It is a casket match. Put them in, close the lid, and you give your opponent last rites. The bell rings. We are underway. I hope they got an extra confident. Oh, my word! Already, PCO flies his way through the friggin' middle and bottom ropes, throwing his body. Tope con hello. This walking anomaly, limping, unaligned, short-circuited destruction. PCO just throwing caution to the wind, lunging itself at Eddie Edwards right when the bell even rang. And we are fighting on the outside. Oh. Again, what a grueling match this could be. I can't remember the last time we had a last rites match in Impact Wrestling. It's been that long. What? Yeah, I was about to say, it was Su Yung and Ali. And was it in Canada as well? I don't think it was in Canada, though. Of course, it's when Ali also lost her soul. Yeah. Oh, my! What a storyline that was. That's Tope Suicida driving PCO into the barricade. I wonder where Su Yung is, actually. When is her time going to come? I'm just going to put that out there. And again, Ali, get well soon. To any wrestler that's injured, now and ongoing, in any company, because you choose this as a lifestyle. You choose this as a way of living, and you may not know what to do without it. I wish you the best in your road to recovery, and may you continue your way when you return to finish the way you want through your own meaning. Man or a woman, but I digress. And meanwhile, big headbutt to PCO, and I'm not even sure if that had any effect on the anomaly. Again, Eddie Edwards, PCO, Kenny King, Matt Taven, Mike Bennett ran roughshod Impact Wrestling for the better part of a full year, engaging in wars against Bullet Club and Impact Originals. And PCO was always either the difference maker or possibly the decider. Eddie Edwards, though, once proclaimed that there was a problem with Honor No More and that the fact that PCO was that problem. In fact, PCO was nothing more but a bitch. And that is what triggered PCO to finally act on his own, despite the fact he has the fanfare of the Impact faithful. Eddie Edwards right now just driving the back elbow strikes the PCO in the corner. The PCO, though, following up with a clothesline of his own. DDT! Out of the corner, PCO back to his feet. Again, we thought PCO was left for dead 2 times over in the deserts outside of Las Vegas. Oh, and PCO takes the biz out of Edwards. What face buster! Out of the corner, double knees of sorts. It's like tub thumbing, get not down, get back up again. You're never going to keep me down, Chumbawamba. Oh, a leg drop off the second rope to Eddie Edwards, back of the neck and lower back. Eddie Edwards, of course, no stranger to these type of environments or hardcore wars. He literally had a hardcore war at one point here against Tommy Dreamer in this very building that redefined Eddie Edwards in Impact Wrestling and gave him ownership to one candlestick named Kenny. I would not be surprised to see Kenny get involved here. And right now, PCO looking to do something absolutely ridiculous. Nothing but destruction on this man's mind. But will be destruction on his own. It will be destruction of his opponent. The Deanimator Man! Deanimator, the senton off the top to Eddie Edwards, draped across the apron as PCO falls over and rolls into the barricade on landing. Jeez. That is a huge man falling, crashing, crushing Eddie Edwards. The Deanimator, as he likes to call it, because he literally causes you to just stop dead in your tracks. Again, how much punishment do you have to endure, or do you have to literally cause to put somebody in a coffin here tonight at Rebellion? That's the story of this last rights match. Oh, awkward landing. His leg just smashing off the coffin. Eddie Edwards right now, as the coffin has been opened. First opportunity here. Oh, and drives the right shoulder of PCO into the top rope. And PCO screaming out in pain right now. And meanwhile, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, there's a freaking bone out of place. That's messed up. And meanwhile, Tiger Driver! And PCO's right shoulder, folks, is literally out of place. I kid you not. That is disgusting. That is worse than Finn Balor and Seth freaking Rollins. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Oh God. Your bone's not supposed to pop out like that. Boston sucks chance courtesy of Toronto here. I'm not sure what the hockey fan base is between Toronto and Boston. Oh, another suplex. Eddie Edwards now taking control of this match. A super kick. PCO still on his feet. And another suplex release. Just continuing the offense, wearing down Perfect Creation 1. The Inhuman Anomaly still somehow getting back up to his feet. This is ridiculous. Somehow, some way. Oh, PCO. A little bit of short circuitry there right now. And just falls to the outside. And what the hell is PCO doing? Wait a minute. Oh, God! He is smashing his right Evan shoulder back in place off the ring post. Shades of Shayna Baszler. And that is what PCO is willing to do to himself to stay in this fight. And now PCO taking the glove off. And meanwhile, he wants Eddie Edwards to punish him. Literally revealing his chest. Telling Eddie Edwards, hit me harder. Give me all you got. Energize me. Re-engage me. And both these men in a firefight. Shop affair tonight. Not sure who's going to get the better of this exchange. Eddie Edwards out of Pro Wrestling Noah PCO out of the Toronto, Ontario area. Oh my gosh, this parade of chops in the corner. And PCO fired up. And PCO firing back, lining up Eddie Edwards. Again, neither of these men. Oh man. Open palm strikes now, the side of the head. Both these men literally trying to look for another gear or take each other out of this equation. Who's going to give? It's a friggin' firefighter battle. We're not even in a hockey arena. Back and forth we go. Eddie Edwards finally covering up. This is madness. This is maddening. And once again, PCO mounted shots. Eddie Edwards, though, got PCO up. And oh, man, buckle bomb. PCO back up, though. Takes Edwards down with a clothesline. How? Friggin' neck bounced off the second and bomb turnbuckle. Follows up with a clothesline. A reverse DDT. Eddie Edwards down out, but you cannot win via pinfall or submission. You have to put your opponent inside the coffin. Now PCO going to high risk district, higher than the CN tower. Might be looking for that ridiculous PCO salt. Got on it. PCO is crazy trying to do that. That'll just make the injury much worse, despite it'll block out the pain. Well, sometimes blocking out pain temporarily is what you need to do, Elizabeth. It's either your greatest strength or your greatest enemy. Ask the likes of Tomohiro Ishii. And once again, Eddie Edwards being dragged away close to that coffin. The official opens up the burial tomb for someone's last rites. Is this it for Eddie Edwards as he rolls off the ramp to the floor? Whether by choice or by instinct. And what is PCO thinking here? And PCO off the stage. Oh! PCO launching himself to Eddie Edwards. Cannonball finds its target. Take another look here, folks. PCO literally just throwing caution to the wind. Every possible way he could use his body, he will, to make sure he buries Eddie Edwards in his past. But he knows he has to get Eddie Edwards back on the rampway and inside the coffin. Eddie Edwards fine back, though. Kicks to the side of the head. Kicking away from PCO. Drawing a little bit of separation. Now Eddie Edwards off the apron. Uh-oh, got caught. PCO. Oh, God, what a choke slam. Into the ramp side. Eddie Edwards buckling in pain. The lower spine. God. That unforgiving steel ramp side choke slam by PCO on Eddie Edwards tonight. Is that enough to finally give him his last rites? And PCO once again. Who even knows what the hell this guy's thinking? Again, all you gotta do, put the man in, close the lid, and you win. Oh, the PCO right now. Slamming Eddie Edwards on top of the coffin as Eddie Edwards closes the lid, preventing PCO from putting inside it. Doesn't mean PCO can't use it as a weapon. Just ramming the skull of Eddie Edwards constantly into the roof of that coffin. It's like nailing a freaking nail down with a hammer. And right now, Eddie Edwards just literally falls in a slump right in front of that coffin, in between the ramp and the ring. Uh-oh. And PCO once again looking for maybe that one-arm choke slam. Looking for maybe the fatality. Oh my God! PCO literally pushed off the ramp, falls back first to the floor. I'm not sure if he hit the steel ring steps. But I heard a thud. That was a nasty fuzz. A man just crashed. Add in the fact Eddie just wrestled 24 hours earlier. He'll be feeling all that tomorrow and then some. Ain't that the truth, Elizabeth? Against Kenta, of all people. By the way, folks, if you haven't already, go check out Capital Collision when you get a chance, too. Curse of Injury World. And once again, Eddie Edwards now looking to put PCO away. Looking to bury his past. Put him on ice. How fitting. We're in Canada, eh? And Eddie Edwards right now trying to send PCO face first to the coffin. PCO, though, fighting back. Arms locked firmly in place, off to the sides. Both these men off to the side of the coffin. And now finding further up the entranceway, once again exchanging chops. I don't know if we're going to get some sort of blunt impact on the stage, or if Alicia Edwards is going to come back here, or if we're going to go backstage. Oh, meanwhile, Eddie Edwards. Oh, Kenny! Oh! Kenny the candlestick over the head of PCO. And the signature Singapore cane of Eddie Edwards. God! Double underhook suplex. Busted knee party follow-up. PCO busted wide open up against the front of that coffin. And Eddie Edwards asking for the coffin to be open. The casket right now, a PCO bloody mess. The body being dragged, tossed into the casket. All you have to do is gotta close the lid, and it's last rites tonight. Is this thing over? PCO somehow still fighting back. The hand outside, the foot outside, preventing the closure. PCO will not die. He's alive. PCO has Eddie Edwards in his clutches. Well, wait a minute. Alicia Edwards, look out. Oh, a shovel. Uh-oh, no effect. Oh, boy. And PCO right now taking the shovel from Alicia. Oh, my God. Eddie Edwards just super kicked his wife. And a shovel to the back. And over the head. Edwards is staggered. PCO has Eddie Edwards. Eddie Edwards hooked. PCO has him. Choke slam into the coffin. PCO has given Eddie Edwards his last rites. PCO has buried Eddie Edwards tonight at Rebellion. Eddie Edwards dies at the hands of Perfect Creation 1 tonight. Have we finally put to rest this year-long storyline of the past with PCO moving forward and the Eddie Edwards left in the past? Now, that was absolutely ridiculous, but once again, as I said, PCO is not human. Hello, Sabak. As we go backstage to meet GM Miller with Trey Miguel. And once again, Impact, get your stuff together. Botch. As we get prepared for our X Division Triple Threat Elimination match. And it looks like it was like an X happening. There we go. Well, JJ, you were right.
Yay, I got another one.
Damn it. I don't like you. You're friggin'. First, you get me on the Joe Hendry, and then you get me on PCO, and now you might get me on this. It's time for our Triple Threat X Division Championship Elimination match. So back, good to see you, and I hope everybody's enjoyed the conversation so far. As action continues, it is time to see who will move forward now as the X Division champion. What's up? Yeah. There you go. Well, JJ, you were right about that one. You talked about how you got Speedball Mike Bailey in this. Again, one of the most prolific X Division champions in this company's recent history. 11 defenses across 109 days.
Yeah, it's just insane. Like I said, he was the MVP of WrestleMania week. And I would not be surprised to see them put the strap on him after all of his hard work representing the company, all the dream matches he had. What did you say? It was like 10 dream matches in 2 or 3 days.
WrestleMania week alone. That's correct.
Just the insanity of it all, man.
So you want to talk about insanity? The X Division has been the definition of that since its inception in Impact, TNA, wrestling, whatever the hell you want to call it. And we're about to look at 3 of the absolute best today. Duke it out for the X Division Championship. Again, it was Speedball Mike Bailey and Jonathan Gresham going one-on-one in what was a friendly rivalry founded on respect rubber match that was also number one contendership for the X Division Championship. But Trey Miguel wanted to make it about himself. He figured, why not eliminate 2 obstacles at once? Instead, Team Morello's like, okay, you don't want one opponent. Well, now you got 2. So in order for Trey Miguel to come out as X Division champion tonight, he has to outlast both Jonathan Gresham and Speedball Mike Bailey.
And that's going to be a hell of a task. I mean, Gresham is no joke either. Miguel has gone to leaps and bounds to prove that he deserves to be the face of this division. And then Mike Bailey is Mike Bailey, man, like for real.
Let's go ahead and talk about the X Factors real quick here. Miguel hasn't been pinned on an Impact broadcast since September. Gresham hasn't lost a multi-man non-tag team match, though, since 2019. Billy is the last person to have pinned Miguel one-on-one in Impact Wrestling. And Trey lost the X Division title last year at Rebellion in a three-way match. So again, you look at history, you look at longevity, you look at the situation. Does Trey Miguel be cursed once again at Rebellion? We're about to find out.
We'll soon find out.
Welcome back home, by the way, to one Speedball Mike Billy from Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Some would argue to say that Speedball Mike Billy has been one of the most prolific professional wrestlers to watch since showing up in Impact Wrestling in general in this industry. Ever since being released from whatever visa issues he was facing, Speedball Mike Billy has been an unstoppable force of classic battles and dream encounters. Going back and forth with some of the greats of all time here. Speedball Mike Bailey again gave one of the match of your candidates last year against Trey Miguel and against all odds and retained the X Division Championship at the time. And then you have Jonathan Gresham, a guy that is the foundation of pure professional wrestling, redefining what it meant to be in Ring of Honor on every front, whether it was pure, whether it was world, whether it was tag, whether it was TV. Jonathan Gresham did everything possible in Ring of Honor to raise the identity of pure professional wrestling. Some would say he's the most sound pure professional wrestler in the world. Oh, look at the guy at ringside here. We got Scott D'Amore with a bunch of the, looks like I think Anthem execs here, taking in the action, of course, as Scott D'Amore now is the executive president. So we got some bigwigs here watching on the X Division.
Deservedly so.
And then you got the guy that's literally put his own mark on this division since once he becoming the X Division champion. Straight out Toledo, Ohio, represent my home turf, Trey Miguel. Yeah, I completely agree. Respect. If you haven't checked out the diaries, by the way, people, you owe it to yourself to learn about these great men and women of Impact Wrestling and their passion for this industry and this company. Trey Miguel has been X Division champion now for 150 days in his second run alone. He is the 101st X Division champion in this company's history. Again, we see Speedball Mike Bailey and Jonathan Gresham trade a loss, trade a victory. It was last year at Against All Odds that Trey Miguel lost to Speedball Mike Bailey in capturing the X Division championship. And as we just learned, last year at Rebellion, Trey Miguel lost the X Division championship in a three-way dance. The difference here, though, this three-way dance is elimination. In order for Trey to come out as champion, he has to survive avoiding or capturing 2 decisions in a single match.
And that's fair. And you made a pretty good point on the pre-show, Noah. You know, what are the odds he's just going to kick back and let Gresham and Speedball go toe-to-toe with each other like they have been for a while now, and then just pick up the scraps?
The bell rings are underway, and we'll see what strategy is put into play here. And of course, we've seen all 3 of these men involved in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Trey Miguel successfully defended the X Division Championship in a 6-way scramble at Multiverse United. He also has survived a Monsters Ball against Crazy Steve and also survived becoming the new vacated X Division Champion, outlasting Black Taurus. And right now we got standing switch exchange among all 3 men here. Jonathan Gresham at the front, now at the back. Now Trey Miguel at the front of the exchange. Trey Miguel slipping out from underneath, goes to the back. Speedball now in the front. All 3 of these men jogging for position, looking for a move. A double drop toe though by Speedball, though, into the side headlock. Oh, wait, a row counter. Referee not in position for the count, though. And a stalemate in the early going. Our referee, Daniel Spencer, of course, our official here. I would say he's the senior official at this point for Impact Wrestling. Mutual respect, fist bump there between Gresham and Speedball. Trey having none of it. Again, Speedball is one of the most humble, respectable men you'll ever see in this industry. Gresham with the drop down. Speedball with the agility. There's the up. Nice double hip toss by Progressive Speedball. And boom, they're looking to pin the champ, eliminate him, and they're really going. Get a 2 count only. And again, if Trey Miguel is eliminated, we are guaranteed a new X Division champion. And Trey immediately rolls to the outside, knowing that awareness, saying that Gresham and Speedball, fight out amongst yourselves. Again, discretion, better part of valor sometimes, especially a three-way dance where you do have to be involved in the decision to come out as the champion. Darren G, good to see you, my friend. We are talking Impact Wrestling Rebellion. This is our three-way dance for the X Division Championship. Elimination match. Jonathan Gresham, Speedball Mike Bailey, and Trey Miguel. And right now, Speedball and Gresham working each other with the mat game. Side headlock takeover, head scissors takeover, counter for counter. Both men. Hard tie up here in the middle of the ring. Trey Miguel, though, springboard. Looks for the drop kick. Missed, though. Both men scouted it. And Trey Miguel, his own pride getting the better of him. Saying, put some damn respect on my name. I may not be Sting. I may not be AJ Styles. I may not be Billy Williams. Oh, I may not be Christopher Daniels. But damn it, I'm the X Division champion. Nice kip up into the Enziguri. Well, he was given his last rest. He was put in a coffin. So, you know. And right now, Trey Miguel picking up speed, attacking Gresham and Speedball in both corners respectfully. Oh, what a drop kick. So sorry if I scared you. But for now, Eddie Edwards, you might not see him for a while. Norman Light with a bridge, too. Jonathan Gresham nearly eliminated. And the rollover into the Kimura. Trying to trap Jonathan Gresham in a submission, though, that's a very dangerous game to play. When you think about this guy, he wrestles as if he has 8 different limbs for a hold. And, of course, sorry about that, Darren. And Speedball driven to the outside again. Trey making a one-on-one match right now, working Jonathan Gresham. This is the first time that Jonathan Gresham and Trey Miguel have had any sort of exchange in Impact Wrestling. There's a double stomp. Here's the cover, hook of the leg, a 2 count again, and a kick out. Jeff, good to see you. Just finished the Noti Q review. Much appreciated everyone who's been with us here, who has crossed over now. And again, we appreciate all of you. You are the lifeblood. You are the reason that we exist. And the Multiverse Media, we hope that we keep continuing to engage you in all things wrestling going forward too. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, give it a thumbs up. And if you want to steer the conversation at any time in between matches, super chat. It's as simple as that. And Speedball now sliding back in. Dodge the corner, Gresham. Oh, Trey runs into a kick. And meanwhile, Speedball up on the second rope. Oh, catches Gresham with the drop kick as Trey ducks out of the way. And meanwhile, sunset flip, the roll up, the roll through. Speedball looking for the kick. Trey ducks. Lightning fast offense here. Oh, spinning Soba. Axe kick to the back of the champ. And a kick to the chest. Speedball on fire right now. Standing, running, shooting star press. Cover to eliminate Trey. No, 2 count only. And right now, Speedball looking to work Jonathan Gresham here. Takes him out the leg. Ankle pick. I'm not sure what he's going for here. Maybe Achilles heel or oh, look at this. Trapping the legs right now. And Speedball luring Trey in. So forearm shiver. And Speedball trapping Gresham. Looking to hook Trey up for a suplex. Uh-oh. Oh! Hits Miguel with a modified brainbuster of sorts and still holds the transition into a submission on Jonathan Gresham, who immediately finds his way to the ropes. An incredible double damage offense by Speedball here, taking advantage of both challenger and champion. And so far, no falls have been rendered. Speedball might be with a home field advantage here, just a neighbor away from Toronto. Oh, big chop, though. Of course, Speedball Mike Billy coming off a great match against Hiroshi Tanahashi at Multiverse United. And we'll see if history repeats if Trey Miguel loses his championship. As Speedball and Gresham right now testing each other's resolve. Trey looking to try and become part of it. Speedball kicks his chest out, knocks the wind out of his lungs. And Gresham and Speedball to the exchange. Forearm strikes. We saw what happened at Sacrifice with these two. Trey trying to come in again. Oh, taken down by both challengers. There's a story of 2 matches here. You have Speedball and you have Gresham, and then you have Trey in a handicap. And once again, Speedball and Gresham lining each other up. Nice standing drop kick for the Octopus. Takes Speedball to the outside. Oh, Trey looking to take advantage. Bending Gresham over. Meanwhile, arm wringer. Gresham. Ooh. Nice stunner. Izaguri. Suplex combination. Follow-up offense by the Octopus. Trey stopping at his trap though. Oh, man, what a clothesline. And meanwhile, oh! Driving Miguel down too. New show. Almost had a guaranteed new champion. Whew. And as Castillo Studios alluded to, speaking of Tanahashi versus Ospreay in Long Beach, California. And meanwhile, Gresham wipes out Speedball with a clothesline. Gresham taking control in this match. Oh, I'm looking for Mr. Driver. Counted that. Meanwhile, Speedball. Poison Rana to the Jonathan Gresham. I'm hoping Jonathan win. I'm watching some of the highlights on their social media for Impact Rebellion. So far, it looks like a great show. Impact Wrestling always delivers, folks. Oh, hook kick by Trey. Lightning Spiral counter. And Speedball, standing switch, waist lock. Trey now, baby. Speedball. Oh, my God. That's one way to take the champion over the top rope out to the floor. That could have ended a whole lot worse, though, if Trey's head met the apron. Almost crashed into the freaking French announce table. Again, there's no countouts. There's no disqualifications. The only way to win here, 2 pinfall submissions, and you are the last man left in this 3-way dance. This is the X Division Championship Triple Threat Elimination Match. Trey defending against Speedball Mike Bailey and Jonathan Gresham. And Speedball and Trey trying to make their way back to their feet, make their way to the apron, get back in the ring. Gresham, though, on the other side of the ring, trying to just get his breath back. Uh-oh. And meanwhile, Speedball. And meanwhile, Speedball up and oh! Tope by Gresham wipes out Trey. Speedball at the corner with the moonsault to the floor and wipes out the Octopus. These cameras aren't able to keep up with this action fast enough. And now Trey, step up. It's a great deal. Oh, my gosh. It's a Guri off Gresham into a DDT on Speedball. Assist with the ropes. And Trey Miguel up and over, back inside the ring. And we're down to Miguel and Gresham. Once again, Miguel finds his way to his feet, picks up speed, builds some distance. Step up over. Oh, my God, what a cutter. Cover to Gresham is not eliminated yet. Almost probably had a first elimination. 2 count only on the Octopus. Take a look at this offense. The step up, Inseguri, apron, rope assist to Gresham, and the follow-up DDT on the floor to Speedball. Then the step up from the rampway inside, spiking Gresham with that ace crusher. And Gresham kicked out. And once again, oh, man, we are picking speeding up fast here. Oh, it's a Guri chain reaction into a dragon screw leg whip by the Octopus, taking Trey and Speedball with that offense. Cazadora roll through, and now Gresham looking to trap the limbs of Speedball. There's a figure 4 leg lock. That's a subtle sign of this rivalry. It was that very move that Speedball tapped out to Gresham in their first Impact encounter during the countdown to No Surrender. Oh, wait a minute. Trey Miguel, though, on the top rope. Nowhere to go. Meteor and a Gresham. Reggie Bentley's a Speedball cover. 2. Gresham has been eliminated by freaking Trey Miguel. We are down to Trey and Speedball. Speedball still trapped the figure 4 leg lock hold. Damage done, possibly. Now Trey looking to capitalize. Figure 4 leg lock of his own. Very smart wrestling by the champion. Brilliant strategy here. Speedball in a world of hurt. Jesuit Ospreay clear to compete against Latasha Ospreay 2 at Resurgence. Bring it on. Back to main topic. Great show so far. Piece of Everett still ringing in my ear. I completely agree on both fronts. Chance of Speedball right now, raining out from the Rebellion Center. And reverse the pressure, turn around. Trey Miguel's old Patel working against him, but Trey reverses the pressure right back. Oh, shoulders down, shoulders down. Gotta watch it. The pain might be too much. Shoulders down for maybe a 3, and Trey almost retained. Just like that. Once again, willingly way up the knee. Speedball, though, open palm strike to the chest. And now Speedball and Trey trading while tied up in the figure 4 leg lock. Literally, Speedball getting fired up by Trey. And Speedball dragging the champion to the ropes to relinquish the hold. And Bailey gets the bottom rope, which will force the champ to relinquish the hold. And this match continues as now a one-on-one contest. It is Against All Odds 2022 Revisited, with an opposite encounter as Speedball comes in as challenger versus Trey Miguel, the champion. It was against all odds last year that Speedball broke out the Flamingo driver to retain the X-Division Championship against Trey Miguel. What will he have to do here to relinquish Trey of the title is a whole different question. And right now, Miguel and Speedball hobbling their way back to the center, vertical base, looking to exchange. Test each other's wills. Test each other's mirror. Oh, man, what a chop. Driving Trey into the ropes. Toledo versus Canada. Oh, man, Speedball lit up with that one. Trey asking for it. Speedball happy to give it. Driving Trey to his knees. The massive chip on Trey Miguel's shoulder versus the fighting spirit of Speedball Mike Bailey. And again, Speedball asking for more of it. Lining him up. Like David Phillips Square. Chop, kip him, Isaguri. Oh, and there's a bare boot, or foot, excuse me. Uppercut fall in by Trey Miguel, though. Catches Speedball running in, though, with the kick. Oh! Speedball catches him inside, too. No! What a beautiful standing modified Spanish fly power slam. Thinking on his feet. Instinct taking over. Incredible sequence. Both men block the roundhouse. Speedball catches him on the rebound. First kick off the friggin' roundhouse. Trey driven in the corner. Now Speedball following in. Rolling in with that kick to the side of the head. And now Speedball might be looking to ascend the ropes. Can he hit? Ultimate weapon. No, the rope through, though. Round to Miguel. Miguel looking to follow up, though. Drop kick sends Speedball to the outside of the ring. Yes, Gresham's out. Gresham's been out. He was the first to eliminate off the Meteora, trapped in a figure four leg lock. And Trey Miguel. Oh! Look for a sunset flip of sorts on the outside. Speedball, though, broke it up. Whoa, man! Double knees to Trey on the floor. Dana Scott, where are you on commentary? Seriously. Trey Miguel right now in a very vulnerable state. The double knees on the floor. And right now, Speedball bringing Trey back inside the ring. The only way the title can change hands. Trey in the drop zone. Speedball on the top rope. Going for broke. Ultimate weapon miss. Speedball knees crash into the mat. And now Trey looking to follow up here. Oh, Speedball counter. Okana roll. Cover. 2. And Trey reverses. Cover. 2 got the tights. Trey retains. Trey retains. Trey Miguel thinking on the fly every possible moment he could, taking advantage of Speedball Mike Bailey and Jonathan Gresham's mutual bout, eliminating the octopus and following up with a hold of the tights off an Akana roll to pin Speedball Mike Bailey. Trey with 2 straight decisions wins and retains his X Division Championship tonight at Rebellion.
Boo! Damn it.
Insane 3-way dance as we go to a bitter hardcore war following that. But before we get into that, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the man on the marquee. He is Jeff Mother Effin Meacham. Jeff, good to see you.
Hey everybody, that's me.
Hi, Jeff.
Yeah, it's I'm very happy to be here. We got a little promo work done on the No DQ review. Talked about CM Punk and Jeff Hardy and Drew McIntyre, who was still ended up under an hour and 15. So I'm proud of my goddamn self tonight, for the record.
Good on all y'all. Good on all y'all for that case.
Yeah, it was a cool show, and did get the plug out early. The very first thing I said was, "This is going on right now over at the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media." So go check that shit out. So,
yeah.
And we do appreciate the audience that was there at the beginning with us, and we appreciate the audience that is now crossing over to. Wow, that's really fucking bright. We're gonna leave that off. Thanks. Okay.
Now they don't mind yourself.
Jesus. Yeah, I was noticing I was all throughout the reviews. I'm like, all right, the hell with that nonsense.
There you go.
I'm not gonna botch on my own channel, damn it. I'm the hell with there and shit.
I mean, it's your channel, so I mean, if you're gonna botch anywhere, it's fitting that's right here, in my opinion.
Well, no. I don't want to screw up my own broadcast. If I screw up Aaron's, it's whatever. I don't care.
Well, we've already had a couple of botches this evening. There were some technical difficulties that prevented James from viewing the action and being able to call along with Noah.
I got
which
to.
is why Noah is going solo.
Yes, I got a message from James expanding on the virtues of YouTube. And I don't mean virtue the performer on NoDQ.com. I mean the virtues of using YouTube Premium and not being informed of things, which they didn't apparently. So it is what it is. We will definitely figure it out going forward. Luckily, the other two companies are carried on platforms that we can actually share these.
Yes.
So that's nice.
So we posed this question in the chat earlier, and we got no response. Mr. Meacham,
yes,
who
sir?
do you believe in?
Oh, here we go.
Do you believe in Joe Hendry?
Yeah.
Or do you believe in Positively Page?
So I am obscenely biased because I've never met Joe Hendry. And for better or worse, the way I look now, notwithstanding, Dallas Page and his program saved my life. Legitimately saved my life.
I don't expect you to be biased. That's just a fact, and I can respect that. I respect
Gotta
both.
believe DDP, baby.
Well, anyway, guys, get ready for a hardcore war. The rules go as follows.
Oh.
2 competitors start alone for 3 minutes. Every 90 seconds, a new competitor enters from alternating teams. And remember, Team Bully has the advantage. The match cannot end until the final competitor has entered. After all 10 competitors have entered the match, the only way to win this is by pinfall or submission, and there are no disqualifications. It's Team Dreamer versus Team Bully, and Team Dreamer says this ends tonight at Hardcore War.
It's a 5-on-5.
It's a cageless War Games match.
I was going to say it's a
lockdown without the cage, in my opinion.
It's a 5-on-5 War Game style match where the heels have the advantage. God, that's actually the way it's supposed to be booked. Anyway,
I know, right? Crazy concept, logical booking. Whoever thought of the thing?
But nobody watches it anymore, so who gives a shit, right?
Right. And just so you know, I don't know if you caught the tidbit of news earlier. Apparently, Jordan versus Deanna is our main event for the evening.
No shit. Good for the girls. Right on.
That just goes to show how respected the Nagas division is and how regarded it is too. But you can say the same thing about this man kicking things off for Team Dreamer against Moose, because you guessed it. Frank Kazarian's kicking things off for Team Dreamer against Moose in our opening of Hardcore War. And Frank Kazarian is coming out with the toys as well. This is going to be good. The heavy metal Revo bringing the metal. It just fits, it just writes itself. It's Hardcore War. Anything goes, anything is usable. Moose, a former Impact World Champion, taking on the 5-time X Division Champion. Frank Kazarian with the hot start, throwing the weapon is in the ring. And the bell is officially rung, and we are underway in the early going. Buckle up, folks. We're in this for a little while. I'm just waiting for Killer K Master Slammers to get involved in this thing. And Moose following up quickly. Frank Kazarian out of the corner, though. And the thing right here you got to consider is that these two are going to be in this match for the longest amount of time. Endurance has to play a factor. Off. Because, of course, this thing don't kick off till all 10 participants are involved in this ring at the same time. And Moose sent over the top to the floor. I see ladders. I see tables. I see chairs. I see trash can lids. Whoa! And Moose sent for a loop. I did not mean for that to rhyme either. I am not Dr. Seuss. And right now, Frank Kazarian fired up as always. Great move by Frank Kazarian over the top. And we got tables in play here. Of course, we thought the good camps were going to be on Team Bully to begin with, but nope, it was Brian Myers and Moose. Oh, God! What a pump kick. And right now, Moose and Kazarian fighting on the outside. Moose sent face first in the steel ring post. There's a steel chain, by the way, wrapped around that ring post. I think that's a hammer as well. Please tell me there's no cheese grater. I don't need to see a cheese grater, all right? I've seen enough of those freaking things. Seriously, who the fuck shows a cheese grater to a professional wrestler? It's not like they bring that from the kitchen. Well, honestly, they might bring that from the kitchen now that I think about them. Why don't you just bring the damn kitchen sink? Anyway. And Moose bring bats into the ring. And Kazarian looking to follow up. Oh, catches him with the shoulder tackle. Up and over. Slingshot DDT. And in the early going, Frank Kazarian taking control, and he needs to, because again, Frank Kazarian will be at a disadvantage in the early going because Team Bully has the advantage. Another member of Team Bully will be coming in a matter of less than 90 seconds. What a leg drop. And now Kazarian once again continuing to stay all over Moose. Keep the big man off his feet. Keep up the offense. Oof. Of course, we know the personal rivalry, the bad blood these two have shared since Frank Kazarian has signed long-term with Impact Wrestling. Oh, a kick to the midsection. And we also know how hardcore Moose can be as well. Oh, my gosh. Moose has endured Barbed Wire Massacre and Hardcore Wars with Sami Callihan and Full Metal Mayhem, I believe, as well. And right now, that trash can already wailed over the back of Frank Kazarian, now wedged in the corner, or at least being attempted to by Moose. And right now, the team captains, Tommy Dreamer, Bully Ray, nowhere to be seen. Irish Whip Reversal. Oh, man. And shoulder first, of course, Moose sent into that trash can. He set up the turnbuckles. And our next participant is the most professional wrestler representing Team Bully, the former Digital Media champion, Brian Myers. The latest additions, of course, Moose and Brian Myers are starting two members. Oh! And Moose sent over the top. On top of Brian Myers, both men crash on the rampway. And I think the good hands obviously know how important this match is. The Cheese Grater is bringing me flashes of the pizza cutter. By the way, I forgot to mention this earlier, but Elvin Tamo, former Bullet Club, his social media has been blacked out. Dang. Well, we'll see what happens next for ELP, I suppose. You wonder if he's going to take a side in that Bullet Club civil war that might be coming. And right now we got Kazarian taking on Brian Myers. Oh, there's a trip toe hold. Big senton drop by Moose. And finally, Team Bully takes control of the Full Metal Rebel. They're freaking shenanigans. All talk about shenanigans. You want to talk about shenanigans? Go buy the shirt. Shenanigans. Cassidy Studios. And right now, Brian Myers, I don't know what he's looking for here, pulling out another table. There's already a table set up at ringside. At this point, you're just calling a melee. That's all this is. This is a melee. This is a whooping. This is a fight. This is hardcore war. And again, 90 seconds. Every 90 seconds, a new competitor will come in. Although I feel like that clock's going to move faster as this match progresses. That's just me with some hindsight. 10 seconds until we have an even playing field. We'll see who's next to come out on behalf of Team Dreamer as Moose and Brian Myers look for the double suplex. Deadlift German from the inside out. And it looks like it will be incoming, Bahindra Gunter. Bahindra Gunter, who was voted by the Impact faithful themselves as the guy to watch out for this year in Impact Wrestling, the breakout star. Drop kick. Again, if that friggin' deadlift German suplex for those tables would have hit, you would not see Frank Kazarian for most of this match, but not the rest of it. Bahindra Gunter, of course, previously challenged Brian Myers in a ladder match for the Digital Media Championship, came that close to winning his first ever title in Impact Wrestling. And right now, Brian Myers falling in, got caught with the flapjack and a kip up. Shades of Okada there. Again, it was that match right there in my opinion that put Bahindra Gunter on the map. And meanwhile, rip cord, rising knee strike. And right now, Gunter trying to, wait a minute. Oh my God. Who the fuck brings a cheese grater wrestling match? Oh my God. Oh no. Grating the forehead of Brian Myers. Bahindra Gunter. Okay, well, it is hardcore war, right? Let's get hardcore. Busting up the friggin' jeez, oh piece. Kazarian sent into the freaking barricade at ringside. Moose with a trash can lid. Darren G, this is the match you're most interested in? Okay, fair enough. Oh, and Moose. I think he just tossed the cheese grate at Moose's leg. Oh, hello! Trash can lid to the head of Moose. Kazarian in good control, waiting for the next person, and it is the Kenny K-I-N-G King, who is no stranger to fighting dishonorably. He had a match of dishonor with Shane Taylor at Ring of Honor Final Battle in 2021. And again, Kenny King will always do what's best for him. Lunging inside, trash kindling in a can. Ranger Gujar dodges the shot, though. Kicks the midsection. Kenny King crosses the ropes. Oh, big strong strike. Former X Division champion, by the way, Kenny King. Oh, wait for that ripcord rising knee strike. Kenny King caught him, though. Nice suplex. A Snapdragon. Oh, man. Freaking roundhouse. Levels Gunsher. Kenny King, though, with an overhead kick. Got enough of it. Spinebuster! Planting the Full Metal Rebel. And Team Bully back in control once again. Brian Myers still on the outside, recovering from that cheese grater incident. And Kenny King and Moose looking to follow up now to take control of this hardcore war. I just want to see Killer Kelly mix it up with Moose. I just want to see that. And right now, I see Kenny King jaw-jacking the fans. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3 tables here. And a bridge over troubled water. We got a bottle of water, speaking of which. Oh, that's not a way to take a drink. Bottle of water to the head of a Hinder Gunter. Brian Myers busted wide open. And meanwhile, the countdown continues. Our next participant on behalf of Team Dreamer is Hello. Things are about to get interesting as it's time to play with Killer Kelly. Killer Kelly adopting some Team 3D antics here with those camo pants. Might be looking to get her hands on Bully Ray, perhaps, as she goes face to face with Kenny King. Oh my gosh. And meanwhile, it's a staple gun, and Kenny King. Oh my God! Oh, ow! Oh! Kenny King just got stapled in the head by Killer Kelly. And Brian Myers, just got stapled in his boot. Killer Kelly with the staple gun, stapling everybody. Now moves for Killer Kelly. Oh, you can't do that. Meanwhile, Killer Kelly. Oh no! Oh! God, no! Killer Kelly just stapled the balls of Moose. The worst cocklock I've ever seen in my life. Courtesy of Killer Kelly, you sick psycho. You sick, sadistic, beautiful psycho. Oh my gosh, Killer Kelly. Why? And don't stop. And meanwhile, our next participant will be and Team Bully's female enforcer of hardcore mayhem, Masha Slamovich, the current GCW World Heavyweight Champion. Steel chair in hand. Killer Kelly and Masha. Oh my God, that shit went flying into the head of Killer Kelly. And now Masha with the staple gun in hand. And they're throwing away the staple gun. Don't need to use that. And Killer Kelly and Masha mixing it up in the middle of the ring. And meanwhile, Brian Myers and Kazarian hooking Killer Kelly and Masha up. Oh, what the hell are they looking for here? They're going to do it. Yep, they're going to do it. Killer Kelly, Masha both up on the shoulders. What the hell is this? Oh, my God. Killer Kelly thrown on top of Team Bully. And now Slamovich with the chair in hand and Team Bully back in control. Slamovich climbing the top rope. What the hell is she thinking? Handing the chair to Masha. Masha's fucking insane. Santa with a chair! Wipes out everybody! What the fuck? The chair to the back of Masha, to the front and back of everybody else, crashing on the floor. And Brian Myers is just waiting for somebody to come in. Kenny King having his way with Killer Kelly. That just sounds wrong on so many levels. And in Hardcore War, the next participant comes on behalf of Team Dreamer. And there's only one person left, and that is the... Oh wait, I forgot. There is another person. I was just too damn excited. Uyo Yamera right now making his way to the outside. I have seen some horrible comp lots before that, but I digress. Buy the shirt. Oh wait, this is professional wrestling. Damn it! You're right, Darren G. And damn it, this is Hardcore War. Uemura right now makes things up with Brian Myers. Uemura, straight out of the LA Dojo, NWW Dojo, on excursion, former Young Lion. Then mix it up with the best in Impact Wrestling. And right now, the running Bulldog connects to Brian Myers. And for those that don't know, Master Slam is just legitimate crazy. She survived a wild, hardcore war with Alley Catch. Just saying. And to pick your poison. Master Slam is no joke. I say it once, I'll say it again. Master Slam and Killer Kelly are your most dangerous X factors in this hardcore war. And right now, Kazarian checking on Killer Kelly. Killer Kelly's fine. She's been hit harder than that. Trust me. When you're trained by Walter, you know how to take a bump. You know how to suffer. And right now, Team Dreamer stands tall in the middle of the ring as the opposition looks to try and come back and mount an advantage. The numbers advantage right now has been Team Bully from the outset. But right now, you see Team Dreamer standing tall in the ring, waiting for the captain. Killer Kelly, Uemura, Bahinder Guncher, Frank Kazarian are just waiting for Bully Ray to make his way. And Bully Ray arrives in 5 seconds. Get ready for all hell from New York City to come loose. Here comes the captain. A bomb is about to drop at Rebellion. And of course, Bully Ray has to get a table. Table in tow, steel chain around his neck. Team Dreamer stands tall tonight at Rebellion, waiting for Bully Ray to make his impact, but Team Bully is slowly planning their way back inside the ring too. If I was Team Dreamer, I would watch their backs. Oh no, there it goes. And Team Bully literally bringing his team back into the fight. And right now, Killer Kelly is asking Brian Myers to hit her. And you see right now, Bully Ray, it's just wait. Oh boy, Killer Kelly 5-on-1. Okay, Killer Kelly wants it. She wants all of it. She wants some of it. Oh, what a shot. There's still a chance in the back of Frank Kazarian. And now Moose has Killer Kelly. Kenny King. Uh-oh. No. Oh, come on, man. There's no bar this man won't stoop down to. Killer Kelly with zero fear. Bully Ray with a chain wrapped up on his fist. And right now, what the hell are they thinking here? Literally holding down Killer Kelly. Jaw-jacking her. Play with the killer. Killer Kelly would do some if you didn't hold her down. Right now, Moose and Kenny King hold her Killer Kelly down on the mat. And Bully Ray just jaw-jacking Killer Kelly. Meanwhile, in 3 seconds, Hardcore War officially begins. Here comes Tommy Dreamer! And that means, folks, that Hardcore War is officially on. Next pinfall or submission wins this. This is Tommy Dreamer's world. This is his utopia. Candlestick in hand, red polka dots tonight. Someone he once called a brother in arms, he now sees as his rival, his arch nemesis, his endgame tonight. And right now, Bully Ray with Killer Kelly still in his clutches, using her as a shield. Bully Ray literally using Killer Kelly as a human shield, looking to choke her out, trying to use the emotional vulnerability. And meanwhile, oh! Killer Kelly take a bite out of New York and bites the Bully Ray on his arm. Oh, candlestick to the midsection. And Tommy Dreamer right now picking his spots. Bully Ray manipulating everybody possible to his advantage. And now Tommy Dreamer, didn't get it the first time, setting up Bully Ray. Oh, twisting the ankle of Bully Ray. Modified heel hook. And Brian Myers now coming in the back with a sleeper hold. So kind of a war games without the cage. Yes, that's exactly correct. Now Bahinder Guncher trapped by Bully Ray in a submission. And Uemura right now trapping Brian Myers in a submission. It's submission madness, damn it! In Hardcore War, Kenny King with a submission. Frankie Kazarian with a submission. Killer Kelly with the killer clutch on Moose. Masha Slammers with the sleeper hold on Kazarian. What will give here at Rebellion? The referee in per position. And Killer Kelly and Masha Slammers. Uh-oh. Yes. And meanwhile, Masha and Killer Kelly go into the outside. Everyone else, all the men are tied up inside the ring while the women are loose cannons, bringing in steel chairs. Oh, God. And both members of opposite teams well on the way at the respective men of each other's teams to break the multiple submission holds in the middle of the ring. Now we got Masha and Killer Kelly with a chair duel. Or just well on the way on the back of Bully Ray. That works too. And now Slamovich and Killer Kelly joust in the middle of the ring with steel chairs. Who gets the better of this exchange? Chair in the midsection of Masha by Killer Kelly. And Masha Slamovich right now down for the moment. Killer Kelly, what's she looking for here? And yes, Darren, because they didn't hear me earlier. Death Valley driving a Masha through the steel chair by Killer Kelly. Crumbling that steel chair underneath her back. Here's the cover to win this one. No! And Masha Slamovich kicks out. Remember, first pinfall submission wins Hardcore War here tonight at Rebellion. At this point, it's just, whatever your imagination doesn't limit you to do. And now Killer Kelly on the top rope. A Bully Ray, though. Uh-oh. Bully Ray has Killer Kelly. Wow! Bully Ray throws Killer Kelly down on top of Brian Myers and Kazarian. And now Dreamer with the jabs, jabbing the Bully Ray with the flip-flop and fly by Algaba. Oh, no, from the eye. And meanwhile, Moose has been lured in to spear. Oh, no! And Moose spear Bully! Bionic elbow to the head of Moose by Tommy Dreamer. Oh, chant from the face, but you married the Moose. Louis off the top rope. High cross body. Brian Myers, though. Roster cut the clothesline. Blader Gucci, gargoyle spear out of the corner. Kenny King on the top rope, though. Blockbuster. Killer Kelly now in the ring with Kenny King. Killer clutches in. Will Kenny King tap? Will Kenny King pass out? No, Masha Slamovich now back in the ring. Oh, spinning back fist. And now Killer Kelly hooked up by Masha. Snowplow! Snowplow! Will that be it? Masha with the cover. No! A kick out by Killer Kelly. Slight hesitation there. And the chicken wing now by Kazarian. Oh, mule kick by Masha, though. Oh, spinning back fist takes down Kazarian. Masha now the most lethal force in this ring. And now stands face to face with Tommy Dreamer. And Slebovics right now asking Tommy Dreamer to hit her. Tommy Dreamer, you may have never hit a woman in your life. At least not in your current. Oh. That Russian blood coming to play. Oh, no. Tommy. Pile driver to Masha Slebovics. Oh, fucking hell. The good hands. And again, the good hands. Bully Ray's left and right-handed men coming to play on behalf of their captain. You knew it was going to be a handicap match. Look, Kazarian hooking both up. DDT Neckbreaker combination. Team Dreamer in control. Frank Kazarian right now, the only man on his feet with a pulse. Brian Myers and Hinder Gucci finding the outside. Oh, no. A ladder now coming into play. And Brian Myers and Gucci still fighting on the outside of the ring. Killer Kelly trying to make her way back to the ring. I can only imagine what's going through this wild renegade's mind. What in the hell are you thinking? That is a super large ladder inside that venue. You can literally touch the lights. And meanwhile, Kenny King gets to the midsection, sends Frankenstein up to the top rope to the floor, effectively not through the tables. And Kenny King now, oh gosh. And Behinder Gucci planted through the table by Brian Myers. Jesus. It is hardcore war. Anything goes. First pinfall submission. And that's all right, Darren. We appreciate you. And JJ, thanks for clearing it up in case you didn't hear me. Because my voice is definitely going out, as the usual. And meanwhile, the Good Hands got Killer Kelly. What the hell are they doing? Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. You've got to be kidding me. These two freaking trying to slam Killer. What? Killer Kelly fighting back, though. Oh, throat shot. And down goes Skylar. Meanwhile, Jason Hodge. Oh, mean back body drop bump on the apron by Killer Kelly. And now Frank Kazarian firing himself up. Every competitor right now is down and out in a vulnerable state except for Killer Kelly and Frank Kazarian. And we still have these two tables in front of us here. Meanwhile, John Skyler. Wait a minute. The slingshot. Oh my God! You have got to be kidding me! Slingshot cutter through the two damn tables! Kazarian and Skyler crash and burn! With Killer Kelly being the launching pad. God. Oh, and a low blow by Bully Ray. The captain's down back in the middle of the ring. We are down to Bully Ray and Tommy Dreamer and a table and the ladder in the middle of the ring. This war, 30 years of black blood and brewing. What? I don't know what's going to happen here. We got a ladder, we got a table, we got Tommy Dreamer. Bully Ray going up a ladder. You kidding me? He hasn't done. No. Bully, no. He's asking the referees to come in and hold down the ladder. What in the hell? What are you thinking? Bully Ray telling them all to hold the ladder. The referees are like, we're not going to hold the ladder for you. Screw you. And meanwhile, Bully Ray. Oh, the referees are attacking Bully Ray! This is incredible! There's a clubbing in the middle of the ring by 4 Impact officials! And meanwhile, by the shoulders, Tommy Dreamer! Death Valley Driver! Cover! 1, 2, no! 4 referees with a 2 count only. Damn it! Well, that's the weirdest damn thing I've ever seen. Who said referees can't be emotional in the ring? Everybody can't stand Bully Ray. And now Tommy Dreamer with intentions. Oh, no. I don't think this is wise. Oh, God. And Tommy Dreamer ascends the ladder. The referees holding the ladder down for Tommy Dreamer. What in the hell are you thinking? Shout out Jimmy to the snooker! Oh, the splash through the table cover to Tommy Dreamer wins! The end is here. Tommy Dreamer finally puts away Bully Ray at Hardcore War at Rebellion. And maybe now Tommy Dreamer can finally move on with his life and move forward. If he's going to take time away a while after this was a hell of a way to go out. Team Dreamer wins.
Thank God.
Jesus Christ almighty.
I may not believe in Joe Hendry, but I damn sure believe in Tommy Dreamer.
That's one thing you and I both can agree on. Team Dreamer stands tall tonight. Kazarian, Killer Kelly, Mahindra Guja, Uya Yamera, your winners of Hardcore War, and Bully Ray is down and out. Woo, Lord. Well, as we saw one Hardcore War reach a definitive conclusion, still to come tonight, we have to see what happens in our Impact World Championship match as Kushida prepares backstage for the biggest chance in his entire life at the Impact World Heavyweight Championship. What a friggin' match.
Right?
Good Lord almighty. Tommy Dreamer, gold for broke. Well, yeah.
Sound like it was crazy, so there you go. That's good stuff.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Well, Jeff, we didn't get your thoughts, so I got to ask you as they talk about the video package now, because guess what's next? It's the Impact World Championship, folks. So, Jeff, submission versus obsession. Steve Megan has tagged and bagged every target, every obstacle possible. And why it sucks that he can't face Josh Alexander.
Yeah.
The goal is still the same. The obsession, the prize tonight as first ever opportunity. Does he capitalize, or could this be the night he becomes truly forgotten? And then you have Kushida, who once sacrificed his career in Japan to train at Scott D'Amore's wrestling school with nothing in Windsor, Ontario, Canada, and has his first ever chance at a world heavyweight championship. Ever accolade galore with junior heavyweight championship gold, but never a world heavyweight title. So, Jeff, who you think gets it done tonight at Rebellion?
God, I mean, I want to say Kushida because I like Kushida. I love Kushida. I think he's a tremendous performer, and I love the gimmick. You know, me and Back to the Future, y'all. But it just seems like it's Steve's time, right? I mean, he's been pursuing this title and Josh for so long now. It almost seems like if Steve doesn't win the championship here, there has to be some sort of grand plan for him if he doesn't become champion. I firmly believed he was going to become champion with Josh in the match. So I stand by that he will be the champion coming out of this match tonight. And I realize as I'm saying that out loud, I didn't put my predictions for the show tonight, and I only know about 2 results now because I've been in the green room for the 2 of them. So it's kind of like it is what it is on the Impact side of things for the predictions league. It is what it is now.
It's all right, man. I still keep score of all the divisions for the Championship Network games. And
yes, you do, which I appreciate very much.
Yeah, no problem.
See, what I said, Jeff, in the pre-show here is that while I understand Macklin's story,
yes,
and I kind of agree with you that maybe he was going to take it off of Alexander, if not tonight, then eventually down the road. Like you said, we talk about a grander plan. We talk about, as we've talked about since Mania, finishing stories.
Yes.
I said, give it to Kushida. And even though it would make him transitional, let Macklin get it at Slammiversary, a bigger stage.
It's not really transitional if it's 2 months. That's a pretty good world title run in this day and age. So,
big! You got the prize in the middle of the ring. Special guest commentator.
Who? Josh. It's gotta be Josh.
What the hell? Nick Aldis!
What?
Oh my God! What?
Wow!
Nick freaking Aldis, the real world champion and former Impact World Champion in his own rights. What the hell?
That's big.
2-time NWA World Heavyweight Champion, former Impact World Heavyweight Champion, the national treasure, the dealer, the former Magnus, Nick freaking Aldis.
That's a game changer. And people are going to, it's just Impact Wrestling. I say that. I was convinced he was going to WWE. Good for Nick that he re-signed with Impact.
I don't know necessarily what that means, but he's on commentary for this World Championship match, Jeff.
I mean, it's a totally different company than when Dixie was in charge and he was last there. So I'm not even going to, try to bullshit that situation. Yes, Jay. Sorry.
We have a super chat. $2 from Darren. Thank you very much. All 3 of us, quickly, favorite TNA match of all time.
Favorite match I saw that I wasn't there for would be the triple threat at Unbreakable. I think it was Daniels, AJ, and Joe. What I was there for, 6 Sides of Steel, AMX and AMW and Triple X losing team to Spans.
Yeah, I was going to say I got to go with the 6 Sides of Steel too. That was one of the damnedest things I think I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. Donna talked about that at WrestleMania, how even now she can still feel her hand clamped on my arm when Skipper was walking across that damn cage. Like, oh my God.
Again,
Other than that, I would say the week 2 weekly pay-per-view original X Division crowning match. That
Yes.
match was freaking insane also.
Yes.
Well, as you guys talk about accolades and history, let's talk about the tail of the tape here for Impact World Championship match. And Jeff, I can confirm, thanks to what Paul told me, Nick Aldis is back in Impact Wrestling long term. He has signed with the company.
Good for Nick. You know, I'll never, we were talking about it's going to be the biggest rib on me ever, that I'll never know why he blocked me. I don't care. I'm happy for Nick that he's got that Impact. Impact has become enough of a stable company that Nick feels comfortable going back. That's wonderful.
Well, time to see if there's going to be mayhem for all as Steve Macklin makes his way to tag and bag one last target to finally claim his obsession. And just to give you guys some idea, here's some tail of the tape for you. Kushida stands at 5'8", 190 pounds. And of course, his finisher is the hoverboard lock. And of course, he's a 6-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, a 2-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion, and of course, 1-time WWE Cruiserweight Champion. You got Steve Macklin, though, who stands 6'1" at 230 pounds with the KIA, that implant DDT. He has wins over 10 former Impact World Champions in this past year alone, and looks for his first ever Impact World Heavyweight Championship, and honestly his first ever heavyweight championship from a major wrestling promotion.
Nice.
There we go. Noah, very quickly before the match gets underway, what is your favorite TNA match of all time?
If you're going to talk TNA, you clearly got to talk about Samoa Joe, AJ Styles, and Christopher Daniels, the three-way. Clearly, that's got to be up there for me. As far as oh man, that goes back ways too. The 6 Sides of Steel. I feel it was a major moment when Awesome Kong was finally dethroned in her triumphant run. So definitely that match with her and I believe it was
Taylor.
What?
Taylor, yeah, Taylor Wilde.
Taylor Wilde, because I was talking about her earlier. And then for me, because I was a huge fan of Daphne, God rest her soul, it was definitely that Monsters Ball, Taylor Wilde and Abyss versus Daphne and the former Dr. Stevie, White Sox himself, Stevie
Old
Richards.
Stevie, yeah, God.
I can definitely say what it wasn't was Steen versus Jeff Hardy.
I completely agree. I don't talk about that era for a reason. But again, speaking of an era, will we see the Time Splitter start a new era in Impact Wrestling as the new and first ever, might I add, Japanese Impact World Heavyweight Champion? Let's go down to Spencer for our introductions. This is
Darren, I hope that
match.
satisfied you. Don't forget, people, super chat, simple as that if you want to direct the conversation.
And thank you for that, Darren.
There's the new shirt. Simple chat, simple as that.
Yep. All right, Noah, enjoy calling this one.
Oh, boy. The new Impact World Champion. Oh, boy. I still can't believe Dave Spencer freaking does introductions in 2023. David Spencer, excuse me, botch. Look, I'm tired. Give me a break. Oh boy. Just to you trying to get a job in Impact Wrestling? Tokyo, Japan. Kushida holding the Canadian flag, proud. As we mentioned moments ago, Kushida has so much respect, not only for Josh Alexander, but for Impact Wrestling, but for Scott D'Amore. This is for the Impact World Heavyweight Championship, a brand new champion. Submission versus obsession. Kushida versus Steve Macklin. And Nick Aldis has signed for Impact on commentary. Bowman's right away. Drop kick of Bailey starts us off. Here we go. Shout out to James Hebert. And of course, Nick Aldis has signed now launch with Impact. So you got to imagine he will definitely try to play first ballot to be the first challenger towards the new Impact World Champion. If I can see that against all odds, yes, please. I'll go over the Herbalock immediately. And Steve Macklin immediately finds his way to the outside of the ring. Yes, that's right, Darren. And again, we appreciate you, and we wish Josh Alexander the best on his road to recovery. We're happy to know that the torn tricep surgery was successful, but the road to recovery is indefinite. So we will just stay tuned for that. Again, folks, Josh Alexander held the title for 336 days. He was the 57th champion in this company's history. Steve Macklin came on Impact Wrestling in 2021 and went unstoppable rampage of sorts against, like we said, Moose, Callaghan, Ishii, James Storm, Frank Kazarian, just to name a few. And of course, you have Kushida, who's a 6-time recognized IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion and one of the best junior heavyweights in his division. For Macklin, he needs to avoid the Hebert lock. For Kushida, he not only needs to work on it, he needs to apply it and stick to it. Some would say that the hoverboard lock was part of the reason Josh Alexander's pride got the best of him and he ended up relinquishing the title because he didn't quit on quicker merit. And Kushida right now holding the headlock. Macklin keeps rolling through though. Kushida remaining on top of his opponent. Trying to exchange skills here in a mat game. With Kushida's experience, Steve Macklin is not going to win this type of match. He has to turn it into a fight. He has to turn it into a brawl. That is Steve Macklin's strength. And a standing, whoa, nice. Nice set headlock takeover. Here's the cover though, reverse the pressure. Shoulders down for a 1 count on Steve Macklin for Kushida. And right now, Kushida wearing down his challenger in the middle of the ring, nowhere near the ropes. Keep his body weight on the upper body of Macklin. And right now trying to lock the arm. And of course, Nick Aldis is talking about when he won the championship. It was over 10 years ago. It was against Jeff Hardy. And the cover, as Nick Aldis says, to win this, you don't have to figure about the fans. You have to figure about the opportunity. You have to figure about the prize. You have to figure about the goal. And clearly Steve Macklin, sidewalk slam is definitely doing that. But Kushida still holds on in the side headlock. Steve Macklin unable to relinquish the Time Splitters hold. Of course, Kushida also a former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion with Alex Shelley, partner, of course, in Time Splitters. As we saw, the other 2/3 of Time Machine come up short against Bullet Club in our opening contest. And right now, Macklin, hip toss, counter, hip toss. Nice hip toss there. Looking for that drop kick. Macklin scouted it, though, goes to the corner. As he says, that close. And right now, again, Steve Macklin's been scouting this obsession for the Impact World Championship against the Walking Weapon for the better part of a year. He has only dealt with Kushida now for the better part of maybe a month and a half. The snapmare takeover, the side headlock takeover, counter again by Kushida. Every time Macklin tries to play the mat game, Kushida has an answer. At this point, he needs to probably create some distance. Slow down Kushida's momentum. Oh, nice up there. And meanwhile, running the ropes, blocks the clothesline, ducks underneath it. Kushida throws his body to Macklin. And a crossbody right now. Once again, go over the hoverboard lock. Macklin immediately, though, finds his way to the ropes. And again, Kushida immediately going, and his throat driven into that top rope. Kushida's now a one-dimensional wrestler. I'm going to put that out there. But again, if you only focus on that one tool, and Steve Macklin has been exploiting you for it, and Kushida could definitely come up short here tonight against Steve Macklin. Of course, Steve Macklin, we've seen him get quick wins with victory rolls. Of course, the KIA, that implant DDT. He also, of course, has that crosshair spear in the corner out of the Tree of Woe to set up for his finisher. For a better part of a year, Steve Macklin remained unpinned and unsubmitted until he faced Trey Miguel. And that was for the X Division Championship. Off! This is a lifetime of journey, accomplishment in the making for one of these two men. This one-of-a-kind opportunity that literally might be once in a lifetime for one of these two, based on what happens tonight. Oh, God, what a backbreaker to Kushida. Here's the cover by Macklin. Lateral press, 2 count only. And right now, Macklin working the lower back of Kushida, which could definitely help alleviate some of the pressure on that hoverboard lock if Kushida tries to wrench back on that worked left arm. Kushida, of course, works the hoverboard lock on the left arm, not the right. And Kushida right now taken out of his element. Steve Macklin keeping Kushida down on the mat and staying above him, not going to his game. If you take out some of the speed of Kushida, you take out his greatest strength. And meanwhile, Steve Macklin, oh my God, wrenching the time splitter across the steel ring post. A modified bow and arrow of sorts with no give. As Nick Aldis politely says, you only have till 5. That's as always, folks. He only has till 5. And meanwhile, we're on the outside of the ring. This is Macklin's world. This is where he unleashes mayhem the most. Oh, again. Another big shot. Kushida trying to fight back. Oh, God. Taken down with a clothesline on the floor. Oh, and another suplex on the floor again. Impact on that lower back as Macklin rolls back in the ring to break the count. You think about people who's held this title. Bobby Roode. You think about AJ Styles, Samoa Joe. Yes, I know we have Nick Aldis here. Oh, Christian Cage, Kenny Omega. A lot of these Canadian greats, actually. Steve Macklin and Kushida wants to add their name to that record book of all-time greats. Jeff Jarrett, Sting, just to name y'all a few. And again, that left knee perfectly in the mid. Chris Sabin even was a former Impact World Champion. That knee planted firmly into Kushida. Kushida also coming off a great win against Leo Rush most recently at Multiverse United. Steve Macklin, of course, earned this opportunity. Here's the cover again. Hooks the leg. 2 count only. Steve Macklin, of course, earned this opportunity at No Surrender, winning a 4-way number one contenders match against PCO, Brian Myers, and Heath Slater. The chosen one. Yeah, I'm not going there with you. Not during this. Back elbow strike. And again, right now, you see Steve Macklin hooking. Kushida. Oh! And a big power move here. Hooks the near leg. 2. No! The kick out again. Heavy impact brought to you by Steve Macklin. Does the pressure of the situation wear down both of these men more than the other? It's one thing to be in this moment. It's another thing to capitalize on it. Oh, man, clubbing shot. And Macklin right now. Look, Kushida falling back, though. Ooh. It's a kick to the shoulder, and Macklin just falls again with a driving form to the side of the head. Just keeping Kushida down. Cover again. Lateral press. 2 count only. Dwayne Atkinson, good to see you. This pay-per-view has been tremendous, and Nick Aldis is back and has re-signed with Impact Wrestling. And right now we have a chin lock, rest hold of sorts, by Steve Macklin in the middle of the ring, driving his knee into the upper back spine in between the shoulder blades of Kushida. Again, the crowd trying to bring Kushida back into this. Again, who wants it more? Oh, the rising knee right to the face. Up again. Later, look at slam counter. All-time great again. Kurt Angle. There's another all-time great Impact World Champion for you. Irish Whip reversal. Kushida handstand springboard. Back elbow strike. Takes Macklin off his feet. Of course, we also know not only Scott D'Amore trained Kushida, but also the likes of the buzzsaw himself, Japanese buzzsaw, Tajiri. And once again, those kicks pinpoint to the left shoulder of Macklin, setting him up against the ropes. Big hip toss. And there's the cartwheel handstand drop kick. Great combination by Kushida. Looking to mount some offense, build some momentum. And it's turning point. Great show, by the way, Nick Aldis. Oh! Kick to the left arm out of the corner. Target sighted. Yeah, thank goodness, by the way. Yeah, it's how for that rumor. And meanwhile, Steve Macklin might be a one-arm man. How tough is a one-arm man in a battle? The Shote, the palm strike by Kushida. Shades of Juice and Thunder, Liger. Hammerlock. Oh, inside cradles. Roll up. Oh, 2 counts. So I'm guessing the women's main event. That is correct. Respect women's wrestling. Damn it. Learn some in our companies. Meanwhile, Fisherman explode. Oh, no. Macklin trying to fight back, though. The fisherman suplex counter. Oh, God. That elbow strike was pinpoint. Oh, and so was that discus. In response by Kushida. Fisherman Buster 2. No. Kick out again. Got all of it, but how much is left out of Steve Macklin following that impact? Explosive offense on the fly, courtesy of the time splitter. Don't even have Marty McFly here or any DeLorean either. Kushida does not want to turn back time. He wants to move forward as the Impact World Champion. Josh Alexander is not here. Steve Macklin is the obstacle. Steve Macklin looking to tag him back. Oh, had Kushida in the crosshairs. Kushida finds his way up, though, and Macklin finds the freaking ring post. Bad impact again to the left shoulder. Incredible sky by Kushida. Kushida looking to follow up, though. Drop kick again. Right to the face, and Steve Macklin on the entranceway, looking to try and find some sort of offense. And Kushida, what Kushida going for here? Might be going for broke. And meanwhile, went for the double stomp on the arm. Steve Macklin scouted it. Doesn't leave the clothesline, though. Pele kick! And Macklin hung up across the middle rope. But on the rampway of all sorts. And Macklin somehow finding enough awareness to crawl his way to Kushida. Both these men on the outside of the ring, on the entranceway. Kushida picking up speed, building some distance, looking to follow in. PK again! To the left arm. What a run-up. It is good here at Rebellion. And right now, Kushida might be looking for the double stomp, softening that left arm as much as possible. Got it! He gets the elbow this time, attacking all three parts of the arm, and immediately looking for the Hebert lock. Steve Macklin, though, scouting it, though. German suplex. And right now, we are at a standstill. Desperation. Desperate times call for desperate measures. There is no turning back. This is for the Impact World Heavyweight Championship. Whew. That's what all this is implying, Dwayne. But again, we'll have to wait and see. Here's the cover, shoulder down at 2 count. Nothing's given. Everything's earned, especially nowadays in Impact Wrestling. Oh, big boot meet up to Kushida. And right now, Steve Macklin hooking Kushida up. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, buckle bomb. High on the top turnbuckle. Sit out power bomb. Cover. Turn out 7. No. The closest near fall this match for Steve Macklin. Good grief. Look at the way that Kushida hits the... never mind. Again, sit out power bomb. The shoulders were covered by the legs. Perfect execution by Steve Macklin, but still not enough to put down the time splitter. You talk about the weight differential from earlier, folks. That's a lot of weight coming down, crashing on top of you. Oh, and boot again. Oh, and a kick again to the left arm. Steve Macklin right now perched on the top rope. Kushida looking to follow in. Oh, what's he looking for here? Macklin fighting back. Pushing Kushida off. Kushida lands on his feet, though. Looking to follow it again. Oh, another handstand kick. The handspring, handstand kick, whatever the hell you want to call it. Well, words are words. And meanwhile, Macklin hooked by Kushida. Kushida taking him up and over. Into the Hebert, the Fujiwara. Shadows the Perazo, but Steve Macklin trying to lock the wrist, prevent the extension. Kushida's got it, though. Steve Macklin rolling through, though, trying to reverse the pressure, finds his way to the ropes again and prevents the submission. Again, every submission attempt by Kushida, Steve Macklin has immediately scouted the ropes for an escape. Ooh. And now trapping the legs and just whirling away at Kushida, leaving it wide open. And again, another kick to the left arm. And right now, Kushida looking for the hoverboard lock on the outside, not getting it. Macklin looking to follow up. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh, God. Face first into the French announce table. The flatliner. And both men right here outside the ring. Nick Aldis watching on. That table had no give in that corner either. One of these two has to capitalize. bring the other one back inside the ring. And finally, bring Steve Macklin back inside the ring. Who's going to capitalize here? Kushida looking for the PK again. Misses. Steve Macklin rolls out of the way. Kushida looking to follow up, though. Oh, Steve Macklin once again trying to tie Kushida in the trio of woe. Looking to tag him back him. Caught in the crosshairs. Macklin in control, hooking him up. KIA! KIA! The cover! 1, 2, Steve! What? What? Wait, what? No one's ever kicked out of the KIA! Double underhook implant DDT! Steve Macklin had Kushida! Kushida survives! KIA! But not enough to seize the day! Kushida still alive! Unbelievable. Incredible resilience demonstrated by the time splitter. And right now, Steve Macklin needs to try and do something different. Kushida is down the middle of the ring. What the hell is Steve Macklin thinking here? Oh my gosh. Off the top rope, got caught! Got caught! The hoverboard lock! Locked in! Middle of the ring! Nowhere to go! Steve Macklin in a world of trouble! Will he tap? Will he tap? Will he submit? He's headbutting Kushida's side. He's hitting anything he can to relinquish the hold tonight. Oh my gosh. Desperate times for Steve Macklin, surviving any opportunity to avoid the hoverboard lock. And up on the shores again. Kushida fighting back though. Oh, Kushida once again grasping the arm and the wrist, looking for the hoverboard lock in the fireman's carry. Oh, Death Valley driver, but Kushida holds on, rolls through. Hoverboard lock is locked in again. Kushida has it fully in. Still trying to lock it in deep. Steve Macklin still trying to fight back. Look at the way the fingers are being bent. Steve Macklin still trying to find his way. Roll that Death Valley driver in the corner. Relinquish the hold. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but bots, again, is it his destiny or is it just a fantasy? And once again, look for KIA. But once again, hoverboard lock applied. Center of the ring. Steve Macklin somehow still on his feet. Will he tap? Does he have a way? Does he have a way to counter the submission? Oh my God, what a brain buster! KIA out of that shoe. Steve Macklin has done it! Steve Macklin has done it! Steve Macklin, obsession, overcame the submission in a ridiculous modified KIA implant DDT. Steve Macklin has fulfilled his destiny and is the new Impact World Heavyweight Champion.
Good for Steve, man.
Accomplished.
That's awesome. Good for him, man.
Good Lord. He may only have one arm, but he can still use that other arm to hold up proudly because he is your new Impact World Heavyweight Champion. Tag him and bag him.
That's it, brother.
Welcome to Steve Macklin's world.
That's right.
Oh, wait a minute, Macklin. He's not taking the championship from the ref. He's got a microphone. What's he doing?
Good question.
What? No. What do you mean no? He doesn't want the ref to hand him the title?
Oh, he wants Josh to do it, I bet you.
Nope. Oh, he wants Scott D'Amore to do it.
Oh, that's even worse. Damn.
Make him eat his words. Who tapped out now?
That's fair.
Where's Scott? Oh, he's calling out the president. Yeah, is Scott D'Amore a man of his word? Will he hand Steve Macklin the title? There's Scott D'Amore. Yep, Scott D'Amore did say the only way I'm handing you this title is if you win it at Rebellion. But I know I'm not supposed to be biased. God help me, I'm not supposed to be. But I personally do hope that Kushida does win because you've already tapped out to this man. Well, guess what? He didn't tap out tonight. He overcame and accomplished his mission. Scott
Let's
D'Amore-
just have him give D'Amore the KIA just for the fun of it.
Oh, wow.
And then have D'Amore strip him of the title.
Actually, he wants Scott to clearly put the title around his waist.
Oh, man.
And Scott D'Amore just hands it off to him and be like, congratulations, there, you did it. You got it. Congratulations. Yep, he just handed it off to him. There you go. Steve Maclin's the new Impact World Champion. He got what he wanted. So there you are.
Oh, bummer.
Oh, blast Scott D'Amore in the back of the head with the belt. Oh, come on, man.
Oh.
Okay, seriously, that's overkill, dude. All right, you won the match. He handed you the belt. Mission accomplished. Go, hold on, wait a minute. Nick Aldis. Nick Aldis now and Macklin face to face in the ring.
Gee, we didn't see this coming.
Well,
Right.
not tonight, I didn't think.
Since when does Nick actually care about management?
Well,
Right
the
there.
game has truly changed once again, Impact Wrestling, as not only has the National Treasure returned home and signed back with Impact Wrestling, but now we have a new Impact World Champion, and his name is Steve Macklin. As Macklin makes his leave.
Interesting that Nick's here with Mickey not defending the title.
I know, right?
Interesting. There may be a bigger story to this main event than we're letting ourselves ponder, gentlemen.
Yeah, well, one thing that's for sure you don't need to ponder about, mission accomplished. Welcome to Steve Macklin's world. Steve Macklin is your new Impact World Champion, and he's already been called out by Nick Aldis.
And I just have to state for the record, Noah, I know you're not a movie guy, but this right here was not a botch. That's the line from Back to the Future. George goes up to his future wife and calls her his density, but because he's such a geek, such a love-struck mush mouth, he's like, I mean, density.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So, you know, with Kushida in the Back to the Future shtick, I figured that was a great little joke there to throw up.
So, yeah, is it Kushida's destiny to get the title one day? Maybe. But for right now, it's Steve Macklin's world, folks. We're just living in it.
And of course, the next time Impact Wrestling comes to us in our world on this platform, we got Impact Wrestling Against All Odds and Impact Wrestling Under Siege. And the next time they're on pay-per-view is Impact Wrestling Slammiversary, Saturday, July 15th, 8 p.m. from, of course, St. Clair. What the hell? Multiverse United 2, For Whom the Bell Tolls, Sunday, August 20th. They're doing another one?
The Sunday, my birthday weekend.
And then Emergence is Sunday, August 27th in Toronto. Well, add it to the schedule. We got 2 more Impact shows, folks. But we are not done here tonight. We'll talk more about that later, I'm sure, gents. Because we got one new world champion crowned. There's still one new world champion left to crown as we see if the Juggernaut can finally overcome the Virtuosa. It is time for our main event for the Impact World Knockouts Championship as Jordan Grace goes one-on-one for the 3rd time in Impact Wrestling history with the Virtuosa, Diana Purrazzo.
2 more shows. We are never, ever, ever get a weekend off again.
Hey, it's Impact Wrestling.
Copyright.
I don't give a shit. I didn't say any copyrighted words.
Again, gentlemen, we followed the last rodeo of Mickie James all the way to its finale at Hard to Kill this year, 2023. In the main event, she beat Jordan Grace, became a 5-time Knockouts World Champion. Since then, it was a renewed confidence in hardcore country. Unlike anything we've ever seen before, she wanted to go down as the best Knockouts World Champion of all time, overcoming Giselle Shaw and Masha Slamovic since her run so far as champion. But unfortunately, the Knockouts Championship has been vacated because she has not been medically cleared due to what we know so far is just a broken rib, as she simply left her hat, the mic, and the title in the ring and said that, Jordan Grace, Diana Purrazzo, it's your time. And of course, this match was set up back at Multiverse United, where Diana Purrazzo outlasted Miyu Yamashita, Giselle Shaw, Masha Slamovic to become part of this equation when Jordan Grace still has her one-on-one contractually obligated rematch. All the pieces are now in play to redefine the Knockouts division in a whole new way. It was Summerversary 2020 that the Virtuosa became what she was, made her Impact Wrestling debut, and ushered in the era, beating Jordan Grace that very night. Then the two of them continue to make history in the first ever Iron Woman match, 30-minute time limit, where the Virtuosa beat Jordan Grace 2-1. In singles competition, Jordan Grace has not been able to figure out the Virtuosa. While Deonna Purrazzo has gone on to unimaginably incredible success and championship accolades, former AAA Reina de Reinas champion, former Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, former Impact Tag Team Champion, and a two-time Knockouts World Champion. The Virtuoso looks to create a brand new masterpiece and become a three-time Knockouts World Champion. But this is not the same Jordan Grace that the Virtuosa faced in 2020. And we will see how far Jordan Grace has come tonight. It is all on the line. For Jordan Grace, it seems like the impossible. For the Virtuosa, it seems like she already knows how to stop the seemingly unstoppable. The Juggernaut, the Virtuosa. It all happens right now, and it's for the Knockouts World Championship.
You know, I saw Mickey at WrestleMania. It's documented. I got the picture and everything. Woohoo! She was definitely moving like she was not going to be ready to go, and I didn't voice that loud to her. I did. How you feeling? She said, oh, great. And she I guess she was kayfabing even herself, trying to get in that mindset of being ready, and it's unfortunate because I hate to think the last rodeo ends with a beautiful promo. Don't get me wrong, but with a promo, not a match. It's just like, oh, damn. So hopefully she'll get cleared soon and finish her story properly.
Mickey James is a stubborn individual.
Oh, there's no doubt about that.
She will come back once she is cleared. And like I said on the pre-show, whether she reclaims the title and continues her run the way she had originally had it booked,
right,
or whether she has one more match and loses it, she will go out on her own terms.
Absolutely.
Well, we're going to see who goes out tonight as the new Knockouts World Champion, the personification of technical excellence and class, the virtuoso Deonna Purrazzo, taking on the juggernaut, Jordan Grace. This is the match I've been waiting for all night, and I'm so damn glad this main event's. And of course, Jordan Grace, congratulations on your recent bodybuilder accomplishment. Jordan Grace, a history maker of her own right, formerly involved in Ultimate X for the X Division Championship, first ever Queen of the Mountain, also a former two-time Knockouts World Champion, and the first ever Digital Media Champion. Regardless tonight, one thing is for sure. One of these two will become, for the first time ever, a three-time Knockouts World Champion. Let's go down to the introductions and get this thing Woo!
Enjoy the match in the call, Noah. We will see you as soon as the main event is over.
Thank you, gentlemen. Main event time, folks. The new Knockouts World Champion. All hail the Virtuosa. Long may she reign. Woman that held down during the pandemic. Holla if you hear me when it comes to this powerhouse. This is it. The Knockouts World Championship. Their rivalry redefined the Knockouts division in 2020 and will set the course for the Knockouts division in 2023. Deonna Purrazzo, Jordan Grace. The bell rings. Here we go. The Virtuosa is a class of its own that talks about the unique style and classification of an artist above the common folk. It is a statement. That is why she calls herself that. And that is the absolute standard that the Virtuosa holds herself to and tries to pass every chance she can. And right now we have the side headlock here as we kick things off. Tell the tape, folks, to give you guys a little bit of detail. Deanna Purrazzo stands at 5'3". She has the Fujiwara armbar, the Venus de Milo, the double armbar, and the Queen's Gambit, Gotch-style power driver. As I said earlier, she is a 2-time Knockouts World Champion, 1-time Knockouts World Tag Team Champion, 1-time Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, and 1-time AAA Reina de Reinas Champion. Jordan Grace stands also at 5'3", and of course has the Grace Driver and the Muscle Buster. And she, of course, is a 2-time Knockouts World Champion, 1-time Knockouts World Tag Team Champion, and the inaugural Digital Media Champion. Each of these women are extremely accomplished and have built their own legacy in Impact Wrestling. As I said, Raymond, she calls herself the Virtuosa because she stands out from the rest. She is a master of her craft. She builds beauty and art on this canvas known as professional wrestling. It is a unique style that is unmatched, and I still wish I have seen her yet face Serena Deeb, but I digress. And immediately, popping back on the left arm, setting up for the Fujiwara armbar. Jordan Grace has 12 years of wrestling experience, while Deanna Purrazzo has 9 years of wrestling experience, and this will crown the 62nd ever Knockouts World Champion in this company's history. Of course, Mickie James is nowhere to be seen here tonight after vacating the title on Thursday night due to the fact she would not be cleared to compete. We do wonder what the future holds for Hardcore Country. I'm sure details will unfold, maybe even following tonight. But I hope that educates you, Raymond. And meanwhile, the drop down by Deanna. Oh, nice cartwheel by Jordan Grace, though. The snapmare takeover into the headlock. The Virtuosa slips out of it. Back to the arm, uppercut. Deanna Purrazzo, master of the Fujiwara armbar. Oh, and a snap suplex by Jordan Grace. Jordan Grace is aware of the danger of that move. It was that very move that took out her run in 2020 Slammiversary and allowed the Virtuosa to claim the throne at the Knockouts division for the first time ever as Knockouts World Champion. If you get a chance, folks, go back to Slammiversary 2020 and Emergence 2020. These were the two knockouts holding down Impact Wrestling and holding a standard of women's wrestling during the pandemic. And right now, Deanna Purrazzo holding the left arm of Jordan Grace. Jordan Grace, though, throws her off. And meanwhile, Deanna slips out from underneath. Oh. Baiting Jordan Grace and the roll up. And 1 count only. Shoulders down to kick out. That's effortlessly hip tossing there by Deanna Purrazzo. And the nice T. Harris takeover. Big boot to the face. Takes the juggernaut off her feet. Whew. Deanna Purrazzo has not been involved in the Knockouts World Championship. Oh, standing moves almost landed on her head, though. A little messy there. Cover and a 2 count. And a kick out there by Grace. Of course, Deanna Purrazzo lost the Knockouts World Championship at Bound for Glory 2021 to Mickie James. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. Deanna Purrazzo has beaten every knockout then and now since coming to Impact Wrestling except for one. And that is hardcore Mickie James. It is the one victory that has eluded her. And went for the kick. Meanwhile, Jordan Grace catching her on the apron. Deanna Purrazzo, though, eats a headbutt. And Jordan Grace fighting back, though. Ooh, nice drop kick in between the ropes. A little bit of flexing there. Skins the cat. The strength of the juggernaut. Eat your heart out, X-Men. And Jordan Grace picking up speed off the ropes. Looking for the other side. Tope Suicida. Good Lord. Into the barricades. No, complicated by yourself. Must be tough. First time with Joey Styles. Not the first time, but yeah, it's different. I just hope I'm doing it well enough that I keep you guys engaged, entertained, educated, and wanting more. Because I love doing this. Not for me, but for professional wrestling, damn it. Oh, gosh, man. Suicide dive to the side of the head and neck. And Jordan Grace has not let up so far, keeping distance on the Virtuosa. I try to keep with pop culture sometimes, you know. And appreciate your support always, Ken, terminated by DQ. The cover to win the title. 2 counts. A near fall on the Virtuosa. And right now, again, how do you wear down a submission specialist like Deanna Purrazzo? You work the neck, you work the back. For Deanna Purrazzo, it's work the left arm, but take out the power of the juggernaut. So keep an eye on that left arm of Jordan Grace. Nice scoop slam there. Jordan Grace asking the Virtuosa to get back up to her feet. Jordan Grace in firm control right now. Jordan Grace survived encounters with the likes of Max the Impaler, while the Virtuosa has withstood against the likes of Melina and even Jazz. Jordan Grace, of course, a standout in the Knockouts division, but the Virtuosa has been held as the Knockout of the Year and Wrestler of the Year for 2021. Oof. And right now, we are seeing, in a way, a similar match. A submission specialist versus a powerhouse. Another scoop slam there. Jordan Grace making easy lateral press too. And kick out again by Deonna Purrazzo. Again, another cover. And a kick out again, causing Deonna Purrazzo to exhaust more energy. You see the Virtuosa right now gathering her breath, taking out her element. And Jordan Grace, you might not want to take the Virtuosa lightly. Very confident here. By the way, congratulations to Camille, Jordan Grace, and Deonna Purrazzo winning the AAA Lucha Libre Cup for Team America. Stalling vertical suplex here by the Juggernaut. All the blood rushing to the head of Deonna Purrazzo. We're at 10 seconds. This is not going to be for 60 seconds, I assure you. 15 seconds. Good Lord, put her down. Incredible power. 20-second stalling vertigo suplex by Jordan Grace, making it look easy. Here's the cover. Hook that near leg. Oh, kick out again. Whew. Again, Jordan Grace talked about, I am not the same woman you faced back in 2020. And there is no doubt that both these women have grown leaps and bounds since their first encounter. Hell, since their last encounter was shortly after that Slammiversary. Oh, and the knee to the upper left arm again. Demolishing the bicep. Softening up the left arm, of course, for the Fujiwara armbar. Now looking to wrench it over the shoulder. Jordan Grace fights back, though. Virtuosa maintains wrist control. And Jordan Grace keeps fighting back, trying to relinquish the hold. Finally does. Back to the physical exchange. The forearms off the ropes. Kick to the midsection. Deonna Purrazzo looking to follow up off this other side. Rising knee strike. And a Russian leg sweep. And the rollover into the Fujiwara armbar. And it's in. It's in. She's got the Fujiwara armbar in. Middle of the ring. Left arm hook. Jordan Grace with the pressure. No shoulders down. Whoa. Wow. Pump kick. And Grace driven to the outside on the ramp. Of course, Jordan Grace beat Taya Valkyrie and lost, of course. Keeps Jordan Grace at bay on the entranceway. And meanwhile, on the ramp, looking for maybe, Deonna Purrazzo grabbing the top rope for her life. And Jordan Grace finally alleviated a little bit. What the hell are they looking for here? Oh, God, no. Not a suplex to the floor from the ramp. And meanwhile, Jordan Grace countering, though. Whoa! Jordan Grace goes flying with the off here. Moonsault from the ramp to the floor. Gets all of it on Jordan Grace. You got to go for it, Brooke. It's for the Knockouts World Championship. Again, pinpoint accuracy. That stop earlier to the left arm, wearing it down for the Fujiwara armbar, and the Virtuosos are going for a broke. Beautiful display of agility off the ramp, catching Jordan Grace with that moonsault. And right now, Jordan Grace, the power has been eliminated for the time being. Juggernaut taken off her feet. You gotta show some leniency here, considering what is at stake. You can't have a no contest. Back body drop. Off the attempted God-style pile driver, Queen's Gambit. Jordan Grace, double leg. Meanwhile, jackknife by Virtuoso, cover two. A reversal again. And Jordan Grace now. Oh, Deonna. Wait a minute. Lethal combination of sorts. And the Kuzon clutch is locked in. Center of the ring, Jordan Grace trapped. But Grace's power too much. Reversal pressure, shoulders down. Wood forces the Virtuosa to relinquish the hold. And kick to the midsection. Again, the risk of being a submissionist. You leave yourself vulnerable to either offense or caught in a pinfall decision. Off. boot to the face of Deanna Purrazzo. Jordan Grace up and over, out of the corner. And again, opposite side, sends the Virtuosa torso. Oof. Back and forth, physical exchange. And meanwhile, what the hell is this? Oh, no. Jordan Grace with Deanna up on the back. Banner breaker! On the neck, on the shoulders, covered down. Oh, man, 2.5. That freaking close to Jordan Grace becoming a 3-time Knockouts World Champion after this incredible show of strength. Impact high on the shoulders, back of the neck, deep hook of the leg, 2.5 only. How the Virtuosa survived that, I don't know. I agree, Paul. This is awesome, and I still agree with you. And now Jordan Grace might be looking for the Grace driver, the pump handle. And meanwhile, the Virtuosa aware of the situation, finding out of it, sent back into the corner. Again, how well have these two scouted each other since their last encounter? And meanwhile, oh, man. Took the leg, wrenched it back, looking for the up kick, trying to block it. Jordan Grace still fighting back, though, from under the mat. Oh, just a boot, taking Jordan Grace down. And now the Virtuosa look for figure four. Uh-oh, kickoff, roll up, picked. Grace has an answer, a sleeper hold. Jordan Grace with a sleeper hold. Again, we wondered, did Jordan Grace tap to Mickie James? Did Mickie James tap out to Jordan Grace at Hard to Kill in this very hold? Christopher Ross saying Deanna has to win. And apparently Jordan Grace is busted open. We are seeing a little bit of blood here. Now shoulders down. And again, the Virtuosa forces the break this time of submission hold. Oh, blocks the knee strike, blocks the spinning back fist. Oh my God! And both women collide head first and fall down in the middle of the ring. Damn! I've heard great minds thinking alike, and I've heard of freaking banging your head, but good grief. And right now, Jordan Grace showing the wounds of battle, spilling her blood to become the Knockouts World Champion. My route to equilibrium there. Referee count up to 4. This is our main event, Impact Wrestling Rebellion from the Rebellion Complex, Toronto, Ontario, Canada. It's for the Knockouts World Championship, vacated by Mickie James, Jordan Grace, Deanna Purrazzo, the Virtuosa versus the Juggernaut 3 in Impact Wrestling. And both of these women going down, fighting in a blaze of glory. Great form exchange here in the middle of the ring. The Virtuosa again the better of it, though, against the Juggernaut for the time being. Oh, the kick blocked. Oh my gosh. Open palm strike, spinning back fist. Jordan Grace fired up though. Blah, pump kick. Jordan Grace still on her feet. Both these women fired up. And Jordan Grace just needs a clothesline. Deanna Purrazzo up and over. Taking her down. Again, going for the Fujiwara armbar. And it's locked in once again. But Jordan Grace trying to alleviate the pressure. Turn her body towards the ropes. Lift her body off the mat. The Virtuosa further out there. Reverse the pressure. Shoulders down. And again, Deanna Purrazzo maintains with the hold. And the clubbing elbow strikes the side of the head of the Juggernaut. And now looking for the Venus de Milo. The double Fujiwara armbar. This is the very move that Deanna Purrazzo beat Jordan Grace with at Emergence in the Iron Woman match for the decisive decision. Both arms locked. The body trapped. Jordan Grace using everything she can to make her way to the ropes and somehow finds her way and the Virtuosa has to relinquish the hold. Oh my goodness. Again, how well did these two prepare, not just for this match, but for this moment? How well do you know your opponent when you haven't met them one-on-one since 2020? And again, looking for the Irish whip, the power of the Juggernaut preventing the move. Deanna Purrazzo doing everything she can to rip Jordan Grace off the ropes. Finally does. Irish whip reversal. Meanwhile, clubbing forearm, clubbing strike. Deanna Purrazzo going to follow up. Spinebuster! Spinebuster! Planet Floater coming off the leg too! No! Whoa! Jordan Grace praying to the heavens, but only yields a 2.5 off that beautiful spinebuster. AA would approve that. How close is both Deonna Purrazzo and Jordynne Grace to reclaiming the Impact Knockouts World Championship. Oh gosh, double impact, the front and the back, clubbing shots by Jordynne Grace to Deonna Purrazzo. And Deonna looking to pick up speed, doesn't need to close out again. Cazadora, wait a minute, pump handle, Grace Driver, cover, 2, no! Oh, not yet, not freaking yet. How many people can you think of have kicked out of the Grace Driver? Deonna Purrazzo just did that. Whoa. This is the reason why the Virtuosa is the main event, is the standard of Impact Wrestling, is the one to beat, is the Virtuosa of the industry. But Jordynne Grace is showing why she is the juggernaut. But she has to dig deeper if she's going to overcome what she has yet to solve. Palm strike now looking to send Deonna Purrazzo for a ride from the top rope, hooking her up for a superplex. And Deonna Purrazzo fighting back though. Coming shots to the midsection, to the ribs. And again, trying to wear away at Jordynne Grace. Now Deonna Purrazzo in the superior position. What the hell is this? Sunset flip. Running power bomb. And now look at the fallen vision. Queen's capping. That's coming in. Cover. 2. Yes! Deonna Purrazzo has done it. Deonna Purrazzo is once again the Knockouts World Champion. Long may she reign. Deonna Purrazzo pulled everything out and more against a much more battle-tested and ready opponent in Jordynne Grace, but the result remains the same. The personification of technical excellence and class, the main event. Once again, for the 3rd time, the Virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo is once again the Knockouts Impact World Champion. So close, Jordynne Grace, so close. A magnificent match, though, tonight to close out Rebellion. Mutual respect shown between now champion and challenger. Again, these two have redefined this division for the last 3 years and will only continue to do that going forward. But for right now, your face of this division is once again the Virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo.
Not a successful night in the Octopus House, to be sure.
What an incredible night. A historic night once again here for Impact Wrestling, as this has been Rebellion. For the JMN Multiverse Media, I am the Spindle of Father. Thank you all for tuning in to this part of this presentation. Until next time, happy wrestling and support Impact Wrestling. Congratulations to the Virtuosa. That's professional wrestling, damn it. God, I love this company.
I love it. Anybody that still shits on Impact just needs to just start paying better attention. It's as simple as that, Noah.
Tell y'all, don't sleep on Impact, man. Every one of these shows, they deliver every time.
Still the only show, or the only company to sell at every major show so far this year. And even my dad goes, well, they run smaller venues. No, they have great in-ring action still. People just don't give them an opportunity.
Well, you know, wrestling is always going to be an underappreciated sport and art form. But hey, that's why we're here.
It is late on Sunday, Elizabeth. We feel you. It's all good. So,
yep. And again, thank everybody who's tuned in so far. We always appreciate you all tuning in. And again, these watch-alongs cover all the things wrestling. Shout out, of course, WYW family. So there's still so much more to come too. But once again, Impact Wrestling, you're not out of the ballpark. Tremendous pay-per-view. What a ride tonight at Rebellion. Whew.
Yeah, it's and like I said when you made the announcement about the 2 more shows, it's like we're not done. It's like it's mid-April. We've got Backlash coming up for the WWE at the beginning of May, and a lot of content in between, without a doubt.
Yeah. Oh yeah, without question.
100%. From founder to founder, if you will. You know how that goes. But yeah, there's good stuff just coming up this week. I mean, JJ's still in his movies with musicians. We've got you've got three again. The Monday movie I'll never watch again because of my mental scarring, thanks to Blockbuster Video and the damn women that work there with me. But it is what it is. Labyrinth is still a beautiful presentation. Got that. Got freaking the name of the movie will come to me in a minute for Wednesday.
Free Jack.
Free Jack. Thank you. I'm like, I just
starring Emilio Estevez, Renee
Yes.
Russo, Mick Jagger, Anthony Hopkins.
Yes.
Quite the cast list there.
Yeah, and then Friday with Class Act, which is the only kid play movie that isn't in the House
Party series.
Right. And then kind of happened into a new release Saturday, but a movie featuring a musician-ish. So,
that I'm not going to be able to cover because the closest showing of it is down the hill.
Well, that's sucky.
Which is part of why I didn't want to use the graphic and asked for no graphics because, jury is still kind of out as far as what I'm going to do for there. I'm kicking around a couple ideas.
I will go ahead and retract that sin because that is completely useless. There you go.
There you are,
And there it went. Didn't exist. It never happened.
I'm debating between going to see Air, the story about courting Michael Jordan for the Nike Air Jordan campaign.
Yeah.
And I'm debating between that and something that'll make Noah and our friend Datia proud. The Power Rangers Once and Always special that's going to be premiering on Netflix this week.
Oh, there you go.
What day is that premiere again?
I want to say that's the 19th, which would be Wednesday.
Man, Wednesday is hitting all the freaking fandom feels for my ass. Seriously, God. You get the Power Rangers thing dropping if it's that day or something, whatever it is this week.
Yeah, it's the 19th. I just don't remember if that's a Wednesday or a Thursday.
It's definitely a Wednesday because, first of all, Thursday is 420. So, I wonder why I remember that. Thank you, Rob. But the other thing, Wednesday the 19th is the viewing party for the series finale of Picard. And I'm on the wait list. I may get to go because it's down at the Grove.
Yeah, they're doing a thing at the Grove tomorrow where you can meet some of the Rangers. They're advertising it as how they're transferring the Grove into Angel Grove.
Oh, for crying out loud. I'm off tomorrow too. You know what? Now I gotta figure out ways. Anyway, damn it, Jay, killing me.
I know, but it's supposed to be Walter Jones and David Yost from the original, Catherine Sullivan in the role of the Pink Ranger, Steve Cardenas in the role of the Red Ranger. So you've got Kat and Rocky.
Yep.
Johnny and Bosch as Adam is supposed to make an appearance in the special, but he's not supposed to be as the Black Ranger because Zach will be there.
Oh, okay. You know what I was thinking? I was thinking you're saying people are going to be there. I was like, brr? Okay.
Well, they advertised the thing as Meet the Rangers. They just haven't said who's going to be there. But I'm saying as far as the special goes,
yeah.
all these people are back in their defining roles. So,
Well, right. Because Adam was Zach's replacement, but they're both in the movie, and if Zach's there, they don't really need Adam to be the Black Ranger. They just need him to be where it looks like he's going to be, which is on headset with Alpha, which will be an interesting twist on the tail.
Dedicated to Jason David Frank, of course. As it should be.
It's sucky. The only reason we're not getting Austin St. John is because of his legal issues. Like, it'd be cool to have him back too. But was Sarah, we were talking about the fact that no, it was on the Greg Cherry show last week. We were talking about this. With Jason not being back, I'm kind of not mad we're not getting Amy Jo Johnson because, it'd be weird. Even though Tommy and Kat got married in canon, it'd be weird to not have Kimberly be there and have Tommy not there. It would just kind of seem off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree about that. I definitely agree about that.
But yeah, Picard is on Wednesday night. The viewing party it drops at midnight, of course, because that's what these things do.
All the usual stuff.
But God, and again, okay, I'm gonna make like my fellow Kings fan / former guy used to call a dick, Will Wheaton here. Red alert! Spoiler for last week's Picard.
Will Wheaton.
Will Wheaton. That's right.
Will Wheaton.
So they've talked about fan services, fan servicing all season because it's a throwback to the Next Generation years, and so we're getting little nuggets here and there. The way the story has evolved is basically none of the current ships in the fleet are available to help out the old crew, Picard's crew. So they freaking go to the Fleet Museum where they've got all the old fogey ships parked or whatever, and the hangar doors open, and Geordi, LeVar Burton's character, reveals he's been restoring the Enterprise D the last 20 years. And it's just sitting there in the hangar, just chilling, lights on, pretty. And they go on Miss Bridge, and they turn the lights on, and I'm like, okay, who's cutting onions? That's enough of that shit. I'm sitting here in this house by myself because I got to watch over the house. So my mother's not here. Travis isn't here. Nobody that's a hardcore Trek fan is here. And I'm going, why the fuck am I not with anybody? Oh, it was traumatic, but it was beautiful. So,
situation. It sounds like me at wrestling.
I mean, like I've said, there have been very few things in my life that have been there longer than wrestling, and Disney and Star Trek are among them, and the Kings, of course. So the fact that Disney and excuse you, I was talking phone. Shut your face. No, do not disturb, as in shut the hell up. And where's he going? He's homesick. Damn kid. Anyway, I'm blabbering. I'll get it back in a second. Oh, so the fact that Disney's doing very well with the 100th anniversary and everything that's going on, and the Kings in the playoffs starting tomorrow up in Edmonton, and there'll be a watch party at Legends in Long Beach. Jay, I don't know if you're familiar with over on 2nd Street. I've never heard of that place. I don't know if it's a thing or. So they're having the watch party. At least Monday's watch parties there. I'll be going to the game on Sunday. I got a shift trade. So I'll be going to the game 4 on Sunday. So, yeah, everything's going, man, everything's so good. The Kings are doing well. Disney's doing well. Star Trek's making me have to buy, tear duct guards. And wrestling is doing great right now. We've got everybody hitting on point, which is so wonderful. And AEW with the hiccups, they're still talking about it, and they're still getting discussion generated. The main event of the No DQ review, granted, it was CM Punk, but it was heavy, it was AEW heavy. So,
and anybody that knows the No DQ review knows that Virtue rarely gives AEW any kind of coverage.
Yes, and
it's usually a throwaway.
Yes, and I spoke favorably about Punk. I did mention my continued y'all just shut the hell up and grow up already stuff, which is still valid, but there's money on the table. I've been saying for a year plus on this particular entry in our library of the watch-alongs, it's not hard to book, it's just hard to finance. This is the most easily goddamn financial opportunity they've had in this company in 3.5 years. All you have to do is just sit down, shake hands, make nice, and grab the money off the table and run the hell away with it.
Pretty much the same exact thing echoed last night by Might Night by James.
Yeah. That was in the comment room. I didn't have a chance to acknowledge it because we were all just during the four-way chaos that was an ODQ review today. Even with 4 of us, we still did, like I said, hour and 15.
Good deal.
What's my damn self today? But everything is looking very good. You've got the gentleman in the upper right finally making that money for real on the YouTube, which is always good.
I'm over halfway to another payout for May.
And we're
halfway through the month, so if I can I only need to get $40 more.
Yeah,
and I'll get paid out in May too. So
I'm over 75 already. So it's like it's as long as the momentum.
So Emmanuel and Arlene, you can throw a little bit more my way the next couple weeks, a little bit less his way, just as long as we hit that threshold.
That's right. That's right. Just get us all to 100 every month, and we can get people in our lives off our goddamn backs for being honest about the situation. Okay, so I will talk about Discovery very briefly. Discovery kind of is what it is. I'm not a huge fan of it, and I really wasn't a huge fan of them going back and doing anything that was prior to the Kirk era, as far as even including Captain Pike and the pre-Kirk Enterprise, because Strange New Worlds with Anson, oh the hell, I forget his name. Strange New Worlds with him, with Captain Pike and Spock. I'm loving that. That's the best series in this new era of Trek that they've done under Kurtzman and Terry Mateus and everybody. I love that one. Discovery, it was way too dark. Like, again, if you're a Star Trek fan, you haven't seen Discovery. That's not my problem at this point. It's old enough where it's like, give me a break. They've totally gone into a Section 31 stuff, which is it's freaking Star Trek CIA stuff, which is so dark for even Trek. Right. So it's like, no, I don't like Discovery. I didn't like the time jump they did at the end of this second season. So it's like, okay. But I do like Strange New Worlds, and like I said, I'm very, very curious how they're going to wrap Picard up, because now we've got the old ship back. We've got all the 7 cast members back. We've seen that Wesley is still around. He's just not on this plane of existence in the universe because he's a traveler now, whatever. And, we've had both the major villains of Next Generation come back, because they brought Q back last season, and now he's gone. And the Borg are going to be our final big bad here throughout this whole season, and then into next week's finale. So all my universes are doing the things, and I'm so very happy for everybody.
All the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the universes, all the entertainment, all the everything.
Yes. Yeah, and like I said, JJ's got great content this week with the musicians in the movies. He's got the John Wayne stuff next month, Pilgrim. It's going to be a lot of good movies and a great episode of Lucy. So anytime we get to talk about I Love Lucy is always good for my money.
Hey.
So there you go. Considering Universal took that attraction away from us at the parks too, you jackoffs.
And then we've got wrestling.
And then we got wrestling. Which is why we're here, which is why Noah's got the spectacular. Whoa, look at that shit. So yes, Impact is determined to make us all never have a weekend off again, at least once a month for their liking. I'm glad there's the YouTube graphics there. Go back. Oh, once again, I'm glad there's YouTube graphics on the Impact stuff, because YouTube really effed us tonight. And I'm gonna briefly just say how much that sucks. A big one from the back, because James really wanted to call this show, and he didn't get to because of this new policy they've apparently enacted, and didn't apparently obviously give us a warning about it. I think there was language in the new agreement we signed, but I think that was only if you're a YouTube partner, which you and I are now. So I don't know if that was expressed to everybody. So
I have no idea.
If that wasn't, then that sucks on their part for not letting y'all know. If it wasn't expressed, then that's just messed up in general for not like, oh yeah, by the way, we're doing this, so too bad if you can't deal with it. Because there was none of the content was actually. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, YouTube's been so wishy-washy ever since they became the full monopolized, platform versus expression, speech, freedom of just casual. They've always been so different ever since they changed. But yeah, tonight to the kicks. That's the first time I've heard this madness. So
yeah, and again, this is how little I'm home on weekends. I actually get to use my Fight account, Noah, or JJ for that matter. Are these Impact shows part of some package that I already have or can obtain, or
it was available for purchase on Fight, but I don't know if it's part of a package or anything.
Yeah, I don't know if it's as far as it's part of a package, because again, they're different versus the monthly ones that are available at any time for, of course, Impact Ultimate Insiders on their YouTube channel. They don't often do this whole YouTube pay-per-view thing, which really caught me by surprise. The last time they did, though, and it worked fine, it was friggin' Bound for Glory in 2021. So I don't know what the heck happened since.
So what I'm thinking is if we can, I mean, we'll talk more about it off air, but it's one of those, if we've got you and somebody, or even it has to be just you on the YouTube side of things watching the action, maybe we can get your color commentator, in the case of Impact and AEW, be James, set up with my Fight login. That way, at least the two people on screen can actually watch the show, and hopefully they won't be too off sync between YouTube and Fight. Because, like I said, you did a wonderful job, as you do, carrying the show solo. And I wasn't worried about that, nor will I be worried about that if we have to do that going forward. That's not my concern. My bitch is James really wanted to call this damn show, and he didn't get to, and that's messed up.
I agree. I agree. I was like, that's messed up.
Because
we were trying to figure it out, and I was like, I mean, I don't know. YouTube.
Yeah,
nothing different than before.
No, all I knew is I was in the middle of a pretty damn good little tirade on the No DQ review. And I was like, oh, James. And then I finished what I was saying and then went on mute and read it. And I went, me. So it's like I told him, it is what it is for tonight. You got through it as you do. I told him, I'm like, you've got this call. Noah's got this call. He's a pro. He'll get through it. And we will figure it out going forward because Impact shows are not on BR, which you have graciously given us access to, and more than one can watch that at one time. And WWE's on Peacock, which if I'm not at the show, I'm usually not even calling the show. JJ's on the call, so all I have to do is push the buttons. So I can watch that shit later. So and even then, I can get 3 people. My dad never watches unless it's WrestleMania, as far as the bigger shows. So we can have 3 people watching.
Right.
Because you and James have your own setups for Peacock, and JJ uses mine, so it's fine.
And even Fight TV allows usually 2 people.
Yeah, it's just YouTube. And again, I'm shooting myself in the financial foot here and whatever. But Google needs to realize that just because more than one person is watching on an account doesn't mean they're losing money. Because it's not like they're signed in and pirating. It's a completely different thing. When I used to have to pirate something, I used to have to watch a scramble channel, and I was either watching wrestling that looked like it was zigzagging or other stuff that looked like it was zigzagging, and I wasn't paying for that shit, and I own that now. All right, yeah, damn it. But
some of that other BBC that Noah learned about last night.
Yes, well, I wasn't watching that stuff on scramble channel. Damn, that's just intimidating for my ass.
That's just not right. I don't need to talk about that anymore. I'm going to say that alone right there.
Oh my god! But
freaking society.
At the end of the day, it's being paid for. Like, I don't understand their bitch.
I know.
It's silly, and like, if it's an Impact thing, then fine. I'll gladly get on Scott D'Amore and Anthem's case. I got no problem with that shit whatsoever. Canadian Destroyer giving ass. But if it's a YouTube thing, then I have a problem because we need to frickin' we need to have that not do this going forward if we're going to have more than one commentator. So
agree. And again, I mean, they don't normally do this thing on YouTube either. So I just wonder if this is something new that they chose to do or what. I don't know.
Yeah. When he originally, I originally thought it was about because they just, and I mean like today, sent me a new thing to acknowledge, read, and check off or whatever. But that was
Natalie's not here to do it.
Make sure we get our shit in. That's right. We make sure we Brian Cage our acknowledgement stuff this week since Natalie's not there anymore. I'm thinking it was just for the YouTube paid channels because I know I got it. I don't know if you've signed into your studio today or yesterday, but it'll probably be in there for you too. Although you just did it, so maybe not. Either way, like with MetroLink yesterday, like with Metro the day before, communication, people.
Simple as that.
Simple as that. Damn it.
The choir. I don't market myself. Yeah. Preach to the choir, though.
Yeah, I'm grateful we had a limited time last night because I probably would have got myself in serious trouble with MetroLink yesterday if I had more of a platform and more time.
Hey, this is our world, So I mean, it's one of those things where I'm just like, But either way, first off, I hope James Hebert does find a way to enjoy the show if it is literally that case. And if it is that case, it seems now going forward, then heck, I'll just make sure one way or another, if it's always on Fight, I'll just buy her for that because that's just ridiculous.
Well, what we do is if it's an Impact thing, we make it known that you're gonna that James is gonna watch your callback of it and have freaking Tom and Matt's dumbasses on mute.
Yeah, I guess so. Still,
I'm just to be that shady.
what they know, what they don't know.
Well, Safit, if you would like to share with the rest of us, we don't subscribe to that particular platform because we have better things to do and better ways to spend our money. So if you'd like to share,
we also don't believe every word that comes out of their mouths. So
any of their mouths, for the record.
If you'd like to share it, we will gladly, see what's supposedly breaking, but we take everything at face value.
Raymond, I guess you missed my talking about Discovery. Not a fan.
Yeah, he literally just talked about that like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah,
he probably just clocked in for all we know. Get the guy.
He probably did. Yeah, I kind of. Well, no. I know he didn't miss it because he's the one that the reason I brought it up is because he mentioned it again a few minutes ago.
Oh,
like he brought it up at 8:08 and then he brought it up just now at 8:20. So somebody walked away from his screen, which is fine.
Yes,
you gotta go. You gotta go.
Strange New World's good. Picard great. Discovery. No, bad. So yeah.
You know what else is bad? Believing in Joe Hendry.
Joe Hendry! Respect Joe Hendry! Damn it!
But what's good?
It's him.
Paid.
It's him.
And they're both good. They're both good in their own ways. All right, look, there's a motivational character, and there's a guy that's changing and saving lives. All right? They both are good in their own way. Let's just put it out there. Let's be respectful.
I will say.
I love getting Noah riled up about
that's
that.
Right. I will say, for the record,
just wait till Noah starts singing Disney songs.
We're not talking about that here. Right. We're not talking about that here. We're not talking about here.
That's right. That's
okay. What is it then? If it's about Jordan Grace,
yeah,
at least it's a little bit relevant because we just had the pay-per-view.
Yeah. We can't see what it is. None of the three of us subscribe to Fightful Select or Meltzer's premium stuff or any of them other yahoos. So,
nor do we write any of their cocks. So,
Wow, if we're going to go ahead and...
tell us how you really
I was trying to be freaking diplomatic about it, but all right. The following views expressed by the Renegade. We don't ride the cocks of other people. Just... If you want to share the news, share it. If not, we'll move right along.
Dig it in. Making a left at that fork in the road.
Yeah, you didn't go left at Albuquerque, apparently.
Okay, well, if she's a free agent, that's probably why she lost the championship to the match tonight. There you go.
Yep.
That explains a lot. You know what? That's fine if she's a free agent and she wants to not want to crown her champion. Based on the unfortunate gaga about her in the press, good, bad, or indifferent, AEW might pick her up. I don't think WWE will.
Yeah.
So
I think WWE would pick up Tessa Blanchard before they pick up Jordan Grace.
I don't know. Tessa's been a long-term polarizing oopsie. Now, granted, Jordan Grace's faux pas was mentioning Benoit, which WWE's like, yeah, thanks, no. But
I mean, the hindsight's 2020, like you said, but I mean, you're not wrong.
I personally think, and we've talked about this on Open Mic Night, if you look past foolish choices in personal lives or on social media, both of them are tremendous wrestlers.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
They just are. And like I talked about Money on the Table with Punk and if everybody just goes the hell up, there's legitimate money, especially with Mercedes being gone, especially with Bailey looking like she's on her way out the door too.
What?
If you believe rumor from some folks, Charlotte would do herself some serious service by having a faction to back her up to go back after a championship. And there's horseman blood on the female side of the wrestling world besides the Flair.
What I'm saying, like, I think of Charlotte versus Tessa match would be money.
Seriously.
And then if they came together horsewoman style.
Now over me.
Doom. Oh, that'll be sung on the British Invasion episode.
Not copyright, damn it, not copyright.
It might be. I'm hoping I get a bunch of Beatles shit because you know me and my Beatles.
Was singing British Invasion songs on.
It's been a hard day's night. All right, that's enough.
There we go.
We've all been working like a dog the last couple weeks. So.
Damn right. And then the next time you will see us for now,
yes,
unless schedules change.
Trying to get all my shows in
for Open Mic Night or for the watch-alongs. Excuse me.
Yeah, botch.
Backlash.
Yes, because we're not going to cover that one they just announced for Impact, right? The one next week or whatever.
That's the thing. I don't know yet. I mean, me and Noah were kind of kicking around the idea of covering the draft for WWE, which begins that same night.
Okay.
But there's also then the issue of, we don't see it the same time he sees it, and blah, blah, blah. Whereas this being a special, we probably would be able to synchronize watches and do commentary for.
Hold it.
Yes, sir.
Let me time out right there.
Talk to us, dummies.
No, I'm being realistic with you.
Oh, okay.
It's specials, but they're special TV tapings.
Oh, okay.
The next actual Impact special is literally Under Siege.
Oh, okay.
Okay, cool. I was going to say also.
Then we will delete that I just saved.
If you guys are covering the draft during the draft on the Multiverse of Media, that's appreciated. And I say that because I have been asked by the founder to recap Monday Night Raw and AEW Dynamite, the two shows going into the draft. So, and I am probably working that Friday. That's the draft's next week, right?
The last week, it's the 28th. It was the same day as that because it's the last Friday.
It is literally. So it's the 28th. And as far as
it's supposed to start on SmackDown on the 28th and carry over on Raw on the 1st, and then we go into Backlash. With completely new rosters fighting at a PLE where there's no time to build matches for.
Logic by WWE.
They haven't
by Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
Well, they haven't officially split the brands yet, so the programs will still be in effect, even though they may be on different shows by the time we hit Puerto Rico.
I was gonna say, if they're smart, they'll say that your selections will begin the Raw after Backlash.
That's still asking a lot.
But either way,
I know.
But either way, the reason I was asking is because I am actually working the Friday night of the draft until 6 local time, 9 Eastern. So I'm going to miss SmackDown on the first call anyway.
Gotcha.
Well, what me and Noah had talked about yesterday was seeing if James can set up a stream on his Discord that both of us could watch so that we could call it at one time.
Right.
That works.
So if James is able and willing to do that, considering his love for the WWE right now, then we will be covering the draft. If he can't or is unwilling, then we'll probably just talk about the first moves on open mic night the next night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Absolute worst case scenario. May 1st is also the Big Bang reboot of the Multiverse of Media that we talked about last week on Talk Wrestling. So you can always talk about it on Talk Wrestling that week, the next day on the 2nd. So, May 5th, Revenge of the 5th will also be our next Dad's episode after the TV Villains episode, because we're going to talk about the characters from a galaxy far, far away. So plenty of opportunities.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I say, if we can't do the watch along for it, then we'll cover the ones on SmackDown and Open Mic Night, the ones on Raw and Talk Wrestling, and it's still being covered across the multiverse.
Yes. Yeah, it's going to be interesting with Aaron going. And, Aaron, WWE just seems to want to mess all of our schedules up. You plan to go out of town to Arizona, and then it's like, we're doing the draft. And damn it, he'll be back in time for the draft. If not for Raw or AEW that week.
I mean, even Aaron Riff needs a break for especially the WWE.
Seriously, man. The man's still fresh enough merit. It's like let him and the wife take a vacation. People, good Lord,
they absolutely deserve it. Okay, I think that covers all the wrestling coming up. That's the major stuff.
I think it does.
Because there's this also,
Well, yeah, and okay, so let's talk about that in front of the people. Let's let the people get involved in this discussion.
Yeah, let me take down the banner there.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so that's 2 a.m. our time, Jay, 5 a.m. Noah's time, the same day as Against All Odds.
Yep.
That makes for a very long day for Mr. Foster and whoever's producing. Which, if is it a Friday or a Saturday?
That's a Friday.
It's a Friday. It could be either one of us because I may be working. If it starts at 2 a.m. on a Friday morning, I'll be getting ready for work.
Right.
There's no reason why James couldn't produce
That's fair.
that.
Right.
If we decided to cover it,
Right.
because he would be the color man for the show anyways.
Or at least Noah would be, if Noah's on the solo call, he's on the same coast.
The
I work around all sorts of formats, so there you go.
I was going to say the key factor here is Noah's work schedule.
Yes.
I'm not going to say Noah's sleep schedule because he always says, "What sleep?"
Yeah.
To be fair, I'd be sarcastic in that. Don't worry, folks. I actually do sleep.
He does.
I mean,
You can verify he does. Yeah.
I'm sure if he was going to do both that and Against All Odds, he would take the day off, do all together, take a little siesta break, eat, and then do Against All Odds. So
I basically did that today when I got home from church. I napped, I ate, I did
we
this.
appreciate, brother. Again,
I love doing
this. If we were to do that, one of us could produce Against All Odds.
Right.
James could produce that because, like I said, he will more than likely be the color man for it, or as you pointed out, at the very least, same coast, same time frame.
There's just another factor to think about with this, besides money and time.
Yes.
You don't know the card. And it's all about how educated, particularly James is on, because here's the thing about this show. It's not just NJPW. It's freaking Pro Wrestling Noah and All Japan Pro Wrestling on one front.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, hell, I might want to be up.
Hence the reason it's called All Together. It seems like this year is the year for lack of a better term, multiverse shows.
Exactly.
It all started with Forbidden Door last year, but we get 2 Multiverse United shows this year. We're getting another Forbidden Door. We're getting this.
Yep.
There's a lot of shows that are sort of following the Forbidden Door mentality that, as we've said a few times across all panels, it's a great time to be a fucking wrestling fan.
Damn it.
And then we got freaking PWG logos in the middle of WrestleMania main event. So it's everybody's crossing over, damn it.
Everything's possible at this point. Collaboration, like I said, makes everything better. I mean, just run down the entire freaking shows that we got. We got Backlash, Under Siege, NXT Battle Out. Oh, you're tired. Damn it.
No, Noah, you don't have to do all that. I have a 40-second video that does that for us.
Oh, do you really? So what's funny about that is a couple things, because I was also going to say, I actually might be going Against All Odds live in Columbus June 9th.
Shit.
See, and then again, along with all that, they announced tonight.
Yeah.
Yes, another multiverse.
Oh, look at him! Look at JJ already getting shit ready. Look at you.
An emergence.
No, it's the graphics I sent to you. I just uploaded them real quick.
I saw my logo in the corner. I'm like, wow, look at him. I forgot the logo was already
the watermark is already there.
I was like, woohoo! Oh, wait, I'm stupid. I'm tired.
Okay, wait. They're across the pond. Okay, I might be safe. JJ, can you put the emergence graphics one more time? I just want to confirm that date. Jeff, JJ, that's the same day as All in London for AEW.
Oh, shit.
Now,
but
they're in there across the pond.
I was going to say, All In will probably be an early show, though.
Yeah, but that's a long
How early? That's a Saturday, which is open mic night.
What was Clash at the Castle, like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock?
Exactly.
a.m. our time. So
No sleep for
it'll be like when we did NXT in night one. You know, we'll do the all in, be probably like from 10 to 2 our time.
Right.
Have it end, couple hour break, and then 4 o'clock start emergence through, then do open mic night.
Yeah.
Well, no, that's a Sunday. So
That's a Sunday. You have no open mic night during that. That's just
Yeah,
Oh, it is Sunday. That's right. Okay.
no
got
open
it.
mic night needed. So, you know.
Oh,
Right.
for the record, for everybody out there that's curious, we are not doing a double watch along for Double or Nothing and NXT.
that ain't happening. There's no way that's happening.
We're gonna watch Double or Nothing on the channel, and we applaud NXT for having the balls, but we tired, y'all.
I was going to say the only thing that would work, and it wouldn't make sense from a business angle,
Right.
but the only thing that would work is if we had 2 separate streams going simultaneously.
Yeah,
You would have to
One
make
with
sure
Noah
one was
and
split.
James doing Double or Nothing,
Yeah.
one with me and Jeff doing Battleground.
right,
Exactly.
And then people could pick and choose what they wanted to see.
and that's
You
not
know,
what I want.
come over for. You know, if AEW has a match going that they don't give a shit about for Double or Nothing, they could come to the Battleground stream and see what match we're covering there at that point.
Yep.
Yes.
You
If
know,
that didn't cause us directly to compete with our damn selves, I'd be okay with it. But
Yeah.
I was about to say that's competing with yourself, so that's a whole different kettle.
I know.
Yeah.
That's why I
Otherwise-
said it doesn't make sense from a business standpoint, but that's
No.
the only way it would have worked.
yeah,
Exactly.
And that it doesn't work, so it is what it is.
we
Yeah,
could,
well,
and this is
that's
a
the-
big
the piece.
could, do what we did with. Were you guys covering? Do we have a live watch along during Dynamite when we were there, Jay?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Fabulous
Yeah,
Forum.
we were there live. Noah and James covered it, and then we were all there for Rampage, which was taped while we were there.
Okay, that's right. I was going to say we could always do a view back watch along, but I forgot we did that. I forgot we did Dynamite live, so that's kind of stupid.
That was an awesome joke. No kidding.
That was an awesome show.
Yeah, holy hell.
By the way,
Yes.
I saw in the chat, and we were talking about it because JJ replied to it. What day is that show in Long Beach again?
It's May something.
Oh, that's right. The Will Ospreay and the freaking
Tanahashi.
at Resurgence, the NJPW
Yeah,
show.
that's Resurgence. I was thinking Emergence. That's the one that's later.
Yeah, that's
May
Tanahashi, Ospreay,
21st.
Long Beach, CA. There.
Okay, May 21st, which is a Friday. Yes,
Sunday.
It's a Sunday.
That's
Okay.
Tanahashi Osprey.
I've been working most Sundays, but I've also been off at like 6 because I told him I have to be off by 6 to catch my bus home. So if the show's at the Pyramid, the 50 will get me there in under an hour.
Yeah.
Hey, there you go.
For the record.
But it may get you there just in time for the main event.
I'm not sure if it's going live at East Coast. Fudge. Or Japanese time, whatever the hell they're going to do it.
Well, it's stateside. I'm pretty sure they're going to use like your time or East Coast. If it's
Well, I don't know.
stateside.
They freaking ran Multiverse United at 8 o'clock Pacific, which is great for the Japanese fans. Poor James is like, nope.
I guess that's fair.
Yeah. Like I said, I can't take any more days off for wrestling because they figured it out. But
they got wise.
I will definitely, if I'm off, that'll be the first thing. It's like, okay, I'll be in Long Beach. The irony of going with JJ to do a show in Long Beach and not going back to the house would be funnier than hell. But in any event,
You can always do a drive by the old apartment.
There you go.
That's the wrong terminology in that neighborhood. But anyway,
Accurate.
Yeah,
I mean, we could pull
I
up in the
understand
church
that.
parking lot, film a little bumper
Oh my
there,
God,
Amen.
just for old time's sakes.
welcome back.
A couple of white boys coming out to 50 Cent on Diamond. I'm still like, what the fuck?
Good night.
No, see,
That's
the only 50 Cent that us two white boys would be coming out to would either be the 9 Inch Nails remix of In the Club or Wanksta just as a complete and utter joke.
Seriously.
Because we
And if
know
you-
better.
And if
Heck,
you know, you know, and we apologize again.
oh my
Just
gosh,
damn it.
damn it.
And
Oh,
that's
man.
not a bad thing. That's a good thing.
And as always, these graphics and these jokes, corny as they are Step Boy approved.
That's right. I just don't have that one loaded in here.
I know,
have
that's
to switch
why I
to the
said
open mic
it.
night shit.
God.
Oh, fuck.
Freaking hell.
Yeah, if I happen to get a Sunday off, although it's going to be the weekend before Memorial Day, so probably not. And I'm sorry, it's the weekend before that, so maybe. But it's a Sunday, so it's going to be very unlikely because Sundays I've been consistently booked. I had to trade for this one to go to the Kings game because if we somehow don't make it past Game 4, I'm going to miss the playoffs, and it's going to upset me greatly. Anyway,
priorities for passions, my friend.
we have gone 40 minutes over a pay-per-view and just babbling randomly about shit.
As
so
we do.
That's what we do. I mean, at the end of the day, you're never going to believe this, Jeff. But Noah just sent me 2 graphics.
I'm getting better. I'm trying.
Graphics for Noah 2 days in a row.
Oh, whoops! I need to fix that one though.
Shit.
It is what it is. I
It is
just
what it
uploaded
is.
them.
I don't care. I know the name.
Oh, there you go.
Because you talk about coverage, I'll be doing the predicting on every single one of these shows coming up. And thanks, Impact. Now I know my next cycle. Damn it. But yeah, folks, stay tuned for the predicting. And yeah, I forgot that SummerSlam because again, I don't know necessarily if I'm going to do the predicting because I'm going to be on my way probably to Detroit because I actually still might go to that. I have not decided. But
I think if you have the opportunity, you should at least try to get tickets. And if you do, then we figure it out.
I'm going to try, but we're going to see. My friends and I are talking about it, so we're going to see.
Worst comes to worst, it'll be me and James on the call. I'm sure we can probably rope him in for a big 4, considering you won't be here for it.
You all did great for that first half when I was at that cornhole thing, all right? You all did great.
Yeah.
I know, but it's the matter of trying to convince him to do a WWE product the way he feels right now.
That makes sense.
Especially after his night 1 or night 2 ran. He and you know what? From his perspective, he's justified. So it's totally fine. JD, you don't have to, you don't want to. I just figured since we were doing graphics anyway, you can go ahead. But I was describing what they showed on the last episode of the show, and I wanted to like how impactful it was and why. But
impactful.
Yeah, it's impact. There you go, an impact show. But it's. I don't blame James for being upset because a lot of people weren't like going, sorry for the other pun here, all in on their thinking process as far as this show because they probably don't know if they were aware of the Garden Show being on a SmackDown Friday after Money in the Bank. Like it's just because the chapter's over doesn't mean the story has ended. It just, we need to follow the example of Jenna's favorite Guns N' Roses song. Patience. That's all we gotta do here, kids. And okay. So I made this graphic up thinking we were gonna actually plug it in case I do get to go to this show. That is actually in Las Vegas at the old Hilton, which is now I don't even know what that damn hotel's called anymore.
I got no idea.
Even worse than me. But they had a whole recreation of the bridge and a couple other sections of the Enterprise as part of this experience. And if you were a birthday person or a classic bullshitter that said you were having a birthday, like a certain guy in blue denim shorts and a shirt there, gotta take a picture in Captain Picard's chair. So this is in the year 2000. So for wrestling perspective, you can go ahead and take it out there now if you want, Jay. For wrestling perspective, that was the same weekend that I met at the time WCW superstar Mike Awesome and reigning, defending WCW Saskatchewan Hardcore International and Canadian champion, soon to be 100 kilos and under champion, Lance Storm, at the Nitro Grill when it was a thing. Yeah, all the summer 2000s. So that picture in those god awful jorts that even John Cena would go, God damn, Jeff, really is 23 years old this summer. So Trek has been around, and that picture predates my no DQ start date. So yeah, Trek's been around a long time for me, and this week's going to be hard. Even knowing it's going to be awesome, it's still going to be hard because it's like, okay, it's really going to be the end of the next generation, which is like, so. But yes, I am looking forward to this week. I'm going to watch today's reviews with Gusto. I'm going to watch his review, Loudmouth. I'm not going to watch Loudmouth because I don't need the trauma. But I am going to watch his review of it and try to avoid seen the graphics if he puts any up because I might have a Twitch or some shit. But
well, aside from the movie poster that'll be up there,
perfect. Then I will close my eyes during the intro. I don't really, no, y'all.
The only other graphic that I might throw up is the fact it's the costumes, because we had gone to the Jim Henson exhibit.
That's
a few years back, and they had Sarah's dress and Jareth's outfit from that masquerade sequence.
Did you take a picture of just the costumes, or are you guys in the pictures?
No, just the costumes.
Then I can't watch that part. Okay, if you guys are in it, I can kind of make myself do it. But yeah, it's when you work at some place for a year and you watch that thing every month on loop, it's traumatizing. But yeah, it's still a beautiful movie. It is what it is. That's just your start of the week. We've got that on Monday. Talk Wrestling and Stat Boys Sports Bar. We joined Dory Lou on Tuesday. Renegade's Review on Wednesday. No DQ's recap of Raw Monday. Dynamite Wednesday. SmackDown Friday. You've got Renegade's Reviews on Friday.
The new No DQ thing where we're doing the
Thursday night,
of the WrestleMania matches.
Yes, yeah.
That I will be on.
We did talk about that at the end of the review. Basically, and again, I was trying to read through the introductory statement by the founder himself, and basically the people that are going to be on these panels, if you're a No DQ fan, you might this is where you listen up. There's going to be a vote on the greatest WrestleMania match in history, and it's going to be like a tournament style breakdown. So. It's going to be fun for whoever gets to be involved. So I'm looking forward to watching it. I'm on standby to be on it because I'm not working Thursday. So it's going to be another good week of wrestling discussion on the YouTube. What a concept.
Yeah, I know, right? Wrestling.
So, and we'll also be, like I said, we're not going to be promoting it or simulcasting it after next week or the week after next show. But I think because I'm not booked Thursday like I thought I was, I will likely be on the Greg Cherry show. Matty Law's birthday was today, so I want to make sure I give him a little shout out today. Hey. So yeah, we've got another packed week. Y'all think just because Impact gets to have a rebellion and we get to talk about the new champions and we're going to sleep? No. Not even.
Nope.
So much good stuff coming up across the multiverse of media.
So much wrestling.
Yes. And again, this is the same business that even 10 years ago, people were like, it's kind of getting old, or it's kind of getting stale.
Yeah.
And bullshit now.
Yeah.
Right.
So I love it. Every bit of it. Gonna be a good time at the old towns tonight. And trust me, this is the old town because I've been doing this shit for 20 years. So.
God bless you, Jeff.
I again, I keep people that have been telling me, you're living the dream. It's like, yeah, but I live at home with my parents, or I live in I'm squatting in another house. Like, am I really living the dream? I'm dreaming if I'm thinking I'm living the dream, but I get to cover wrestling. I get to work at Disney. I get to do these things. So yes, it is a version of the dream, and I'm eternally grateful for it. And I can't express that enough every week without sounding like a freaking sappy idiot. So
hey, I mean, I'm the same way. I already told you, man. Like I said, I came into this thing blind, and look at what happened. Because again, I didn't know anything, anybody, or I was just a simple man that just did his own thing, watching wrestling. And now look what I do. Dadgummit.
No, you came in blind, but they always teach you at broadcasting school, call the action like your audience is blind, and you do a masterful job of that, dude. You express the passion, and you still let people know what's going on in the ring. I can't ask for anything more than that on my play-by-play, man. Yeah. Can't do it. And I've got James and JJ as my analysts who, they're fans, long-term, damn near lifelong fans, or, most of their lives, and they have the passion for it. So again, I can't even express my freaking sheer dumb luck at the fact that my play-by-play activities was such a shit show that's like, hey, I got guys that can do this shit for me. Yay. Because I sucked. And it was wonderful to have people that can back me up and express the passion that I have and will always have for wrestling, even in my thoughts of retirement 5 years or 6 years ago. Because it is it's the greatest form of entertainment there is. I'll say it till I go in my grave or go in the urn that's sitting over here right now, because that's probably what I'm going to end up doing and put enough money into it. Might as well. It's the greatest thing ever, and I love it. And I'm so glad that I get to have my friends along for this batshit ride with me.
It's the only sentence I will put greatest actually with, because again, I don't put a stamp on just something in wrestling. I put a stamp on wrestling. Damn it.
Exactly. And that's what makes you unique, is that you don't have this tribalism bullshit underneath you, and I love it.
Really?
You find a way to like a little bit of everything, and that's why you are the man you are, the person you are, and you do the things you do with the talent you have. The simple man with a spectacular voice. You are the man, brother.
I try.
And as we'll probably talk about on May the 5th, try not. You do. I do not.
Yes.
Damn it. There you go.
Simple as that.
All right. I agree.
So I don't know who wants to close this out, because I wasn't here for most of the show. So y'all have fun closing it out, because I'm good. Pass the buck, I say.
I was going to say, you know who always brings us home, Jeff.
Yes.
You know, we've had almost 5 hours of wrestling coverage this evening.
Yes.
We had the founder pop in and be able to hang with us for the end. You know, we had technical difficulties that cost us the Heb Man, unfortunately.
It is.
You know, I tried to provide the counterbalance that I could in between matches so that Noah wasn't solo the whole time on his own. But it's been a fun evening.
Yes.
Impact Wrestling once again put on a hell of a show.
Show why they're selling out every time.
Yeah, we've told you guys what we've got coming up in the next week or so. Noah, take us home, sir.
It's always a pleasure, friends and fam of the WYW Multiverse Media. And if y'all want to know more about me, know this: for I am just a simple man and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling. Damn it! But I digress. So find me if you want to engage with me on the Twitter, mostly Instagram, rarely, YouTube, somewhat, at mfoster1916 for all things wrestling. Shout out, of course, the entire ATW family on the Twitter. ATW Review and Pronto will be back some point before Double or Nothing. It's honestly where the forum began before it really became an actual podcast of its own right. Of course, we still have continued coverage on the WYW Media. You saw the watch list coming up. I have all sorts of simply things coming up. Shout out again to James Hebert that couldn't be here. Please follow FW Productions. Support my friend. We'll be back on normal schedule later this week to cover the last week on all things All Elite Wrestling on AEW Spark. And of course, as talked about earlier, we'll find a way to bring you some coverage, some updates on the WWE draft, and so much more to come to across all sorts of things, professional wrestling too. As this week, we kind of take it a little easy. But as always, to conclude, there are no winners, no losers, no betters. There are just fans with opinions for this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too, and treasure your families. And just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It's as simple as that.
And there you have it. For the simple man with the spectacular voice, our lead play-by-play man for everything professional wrestling here across the Multiverse Media. For the founder, the West Coast professor, Jeff motherfucking Meacham.
There it is.
I am your producer extraordinaire for the evening, your host and moderator for Open Mic Night, and the CEO of Casa D18 Studios, the Renegade JJ Williams. Thank you for joining us this evening, and we will see you guys next time.
Have a good night, folks.
That's right, Soulbound, goddammit.